And hello, ladies and gentlemen, to yet another open qualifier for the for Bellum Elite Stara Zagora, of course, 2025. We have one spot remaining, Jonka, to fill up, and today we will find out who will join the stellar roster at the upcoming super event in Stara Zagora.
The upcoming super event in Stara Zagora, indeed 15 of the 16 slots have been filled throughout the past 3 weeks. We've been sifting through these all these pros that decided to sign up for the open qualifiers. We went through the Americas, we went through the Asias, we went through beautiful, beautiful old Europe, and we have set aside one little slot for our little part of the world here, the Balkans. We were all quaking in our boots because of a green evil fairy tale creature named Goblin.
Yeah.
But it turns out the Goblin did not sign up, meaning that it won't be the walk of shame, aka having this huge tournament in Bulgaria and not even having one Bulgarian. So chances are we might.
Yes, but
we still might not. We still might not.
We still might not. We are going to show the participating players in just a little bit, but we have a Serbian player as well, which is very nice. So we will have that international feel throughout this tournament, and I'm very interested to see what Mr. BesnoPile, which is his actual nickname, is going to show us today.
Translating to wild chicken.
Wild chicken, yeah, absolutely.
By the way, I don't know if you see it. There's a little bit more light coming on to us, even through the blinds, because it's a wonderful, beautiful, sunny day here in Bulgaria. Finally, the weather's starting to look up, and I'm starting to slowly get those summertime vibes and feelings. You know, when the soul cracks up a little bit. You know, the sun, the little flower blossoms up inside you. I know
exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
I was walking out.
I feel like
I saw your story. Yeah, I saw your story outside from the nice weather. Short sleeves, guys walking outside in short sleeves. Yeah. Oh my God, I missed that.
Me too. But do you know what I missed as well? StarCraft at the Esports World Cup, ladies and gentlemen, talking about super tournaments that are upcoming this summer. We have it finally announced. StarCraft 2 is indeed going to be a part of the lineup for Esports World Cup this summer in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and this is very exciting to all of us, I believe. And yeah, let's just show the poster for this amazing event. I'm so happy that we have it finally announced. Of course, there it is. You can see our friends Rainer and Clem, who were in Bulgaria last year, but we know that they're going to be in Bulgaria this year as well. We have Zero on the poster and Hero. Hero sadly missing out on the tournament in Stara Zagora, but his colleagues from the region, Maru, Zaun and Triank, are going to be coming here as well. But yeah, this is indeed such an amazing news to receive, right? For all of us, the StarCraft 2 fans, we were waiting for that throughout the whole year, basically. Since last year, we were hoping for the announcement of this. All the game slots were filled up, and there was only one remaining, and everybody was wondering what it will be. Is really StarCraft not going to be included in this year's event? Well, of course, I believed in the organizers, and we are rewarded because we see that they cannot miss out on StarCraft 2, which, in my opinion, is something not to miss.
All right, there was a week full of a lot of announcements, including the ESL Pro Tour also announced that it will not be going forward with StarCraft. As you guys know, StarCraft had a beautiful run between 2020 and 2025 in the pro circuit, but it seems as though that has come to an end. So a little bit of a positive with the Esports World Cup, a little bit of a kind of expected with the Pro Tour, but you know.
Yeah, but you know, the thing is that we don't know what the future holds, though, because we see some movement right now in the StarCraft world, which is amazing. We see some new tweets on the StarCraft official page, actually. That hasn't happened in a while, you know. These are good indications, in my opinion. Now we have StarCraft 2 in Riyadh. I think this is...
and randomly, just last night, I was scrolling through my YouTube subscriptions, and I saw a tasteless video titled, like, StarCraft 3 might be in the works.
Yeah, exactly,
That
right?
is
I mean,
weird as well. It's like stuff is brewing.
stuff is brewing, right? We don't know what is going exactly behind the scenes, but still, we have StarCraft World Cup announced, and we have the beautiful tournament in Stara Zagora as well. We can, of course, take a look at our amazing, lovely website. I really love landing on it. So,
Oh, yeah.
BGE/starazagora.com is our website, ladies and gentlemen. You should check it out. We have all the information available here about the upcoming event in June. Of course, you can get your tickets now. If you're not new to this channel, you know already what the roster looks like. But if you're tuning in for the first time, we have our 4 invited players: Clem, Zero, Rainer, and Showtime, being joined by the qualified players, of course, Trigger, Future, Maru, Ryung, Zaun, Rex from Taiwan, Skillas, and Young Yakov, Spirit, Harstem, actually Wambo as well. I don't know why it's not updated here, but maybe it's a cache thing. And we have one more slot to fill up. Of course, today's qualifier is the Balkan Open qualifier, and these are the representatives. Only Bat Pro hasn't checked in, so we will have a 6-person bracket.
All right, you should join this beautiful party here
Mm-hmm.
on SC2, and we are getting ready to broadcast the first game for you guys of the day, and that's gonna be teammates from Team Litri. It's gonna be Brockstar versus Tsanibus.
Yeah, it's going to be a TVZ to kick things off. So I hope that you are ready for yet another very cool StarCraft today. Last time we had the European qualifier. It was an intense day
that
for
was
sure.
a banger, dude.
Yeah. It was.
And that went late.
It went late, but you know it was very condensed.
Yeah. All right, so what was it? Word of the day for Asia was decisiveness. And then last time was consistency. I wonder what the word of the day today is going to be.
It's going to be Balkan Power for sure.
Balkan Power.
As we are about to jump into game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, Brockstar and Mr. Tsanibus are going to take it away.
All right, guys, here in the game number 1, in the upper right, in the blue, from Team Litri, it is our friend, Mr. Tsanibus.
Woohoo!
And in the bottom left, in the right, with the Terran, it is his teammate. Once again, from Team Litri, he is Brockstar.
Brockstar, we know him very well here on the Bulgarian scene. He is one of the Terrans that has previously excelled in the game in local tournaments. He has won several local tournaments actually, becoming champion of Esports Business League, becoming a champion of several formats of the Bulgarian StarCraft League. So he's a very well-known player. On the other side, of course, the Zerg player Tsanibus, the legend himself here. He is a long-time esports community member and engine as well. He's very passionate about Hearthstone and StarCraft too. I love the guy in all fairness, and I love both of them. So I will be very curious to see how they approach each other. Of course, we all know that they're teammates, so they must know each other, right? And I believe that we are going to be having a cool game between them. Currently, we see that Brockstar is actually not going to be going for something aggressive straight away. He's actually going to be maybe going a little bit more macro-oriented in the first map, feeling as he is the one that is supposed to win here. He's the favorite. I think that he's going to be playing with confidence. He's going to approach this in a macro way, and I'm just curious to see whether he will attack from 2 or 3 bases. If I know Brockstar well enough, I would say that he will wait for that 3 CCs just to be sure, but let's wait and see. On the other side, of course, Tsanibus, he is the Zerg player. We all know him to be very nimble with his links and banelings, very aggressive with his roaches, and I believe that Tsanibus is a good timing attack type of Zerg, so I am expecting that he is actually going to go for an attack early on.
All right, let's see if your first prediction of the day comes to pass. A little birdie told me you've been doing some gaming these past days. What have you been playing, sir? I heard you've been playing some old school Mew.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
You
on
want
the
to talk
stream.
about on street? Hey, man, we all sometimes fall into nostalgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. A couple months ago, nostalgia made me boot up Roller Coaster Tycoon, the first one. I built myself a little park. So there's no shame in doing a little bit of nostalgia bomb. Yeah, you are correct. Third CC is being constructed, not on location, up on the higher ground, but still. Pretty standard econ, as well as the third hatch going down for Mr. Tsani. So no shenanigans, no early risk. We're gonna see more of a standard macro game, a little bit of a build up, a little bit of composition choices to see who goes with what. Although at this point we can't really say too much about Tsani's choices since he's heavily droning up and making sure as soon as this blue pimple pops and the third hatchery emerges out of it, there's going to be a decent working class to pick up the slack over there on that mineral field.
Decent working class, I like that.
Yeah, right.
Well, the more it's the backbone of the economy, right?
Of course, you gotta have those blue collar workers, man.
Exactly.
On the middle.
Exactly.
Even though they're getting harassed a little bit by this Reaper, I doubt much is gonna come from that. Ooh, see this this depot here that Mr. Brockstar is building?
Yeah.
Do you think that's the beginning of a forward wall?
Yeah, sure, of course, Terrans love to wall off, right? But the thing is that I'm expecting a very, very direct, very strong timing attack.
Look at that
out of
Liberator first.
Yeah, Liberators are a good way to kind of annoy your opponent, right? You send them to the other side of the map, maybe you snipe a couple of drones, maybe you snipe even a queen. You kind of force the Zerg to react here, so Liberators are usually good, especially when they are paired up with mobile units like the Hellions, right? They can distract the Zerg at one mineral line and then the Hellions can swoop in and kind of evaporate another line.
If you, being Zerg right now, if you totally drop the ball, and I doubt Tsani will, but if you totally drop the ball, this composition is almost has the potential to be game ending.
Yeah.
Of course it's not unless you totally drop the ball, but units like that, a properly sieged Liberator with this huge handful of Hellions, just one wrong move and you can lose tens of workers within one volley. You know? If it's a good cat and mouse game, if you scare off the Lings with the or if you scare off the workers with the Liberator, they all clump up, and then the Hellions, they swoop in. Kind of exactly how it's happening right now. Just on, oof.
Yeah, 12 drones is a little bit too much, I believe.
And now all of these Lings are gonna get roasted as well, because look at that little, how he tucked him in between the gas and the mineral.
Well.
And now, as I said, something like that could easily swing. Look at that huge swing. Just from almost nothing, and the Liberator is not taken care of. It's gonna the Queen is it did get cleaned out, but a Queen got taken out. There was so much mining time lost. A bunch of Can we look at that resources lost?
Yeah, but before we take a look at that, I want to thank Crankly Ducklings for yet again raiding us. Hello everybody from their channel, and thank you to the Cranky Ducklings for always supporting the BGE initiatives. I'm so happy to receive this raid, and I am thankful that we can show you guys the players from the Balkan region, and of course most notably the Bulgarian region as well, because as we saw in the beginning of the stream, most of the players are actually Bulgarian in this qualifier. Still though, we have one Serbian player, and I will be rooting for him. I will be looking out for him, because as I said earlier, I see him for the first time, and I'm very curious what he can bring to the table here and how he will fare against the Bulgarian players.
Drop time. Let's see. Okay.
We decided to go for a double elimination bracket, ladies and gentlemen, because we have 6 players playing, and I thought that having 6 players in a single elimination is just maybe a little bit too much of a sudden death type of thing. So I believe that 6 players deserve to be in a little bit of a longer qualifier.
One of those medevacs got caught and it was almost full. That was a little bit painful, but
it was very painful actually. So good job actually by Tsanibus to at least deflect one of the medevacs. Just imagine how harder it will be here if we have two full medevacs with Marines. Good defensive positioning here by Tsanibus. I like that he's approaching this in a very patient way, right? He isn't panicking. He is trying to re-establish himself after the losses he received. But let's not forget that all the drones that he lost, he needed to repair, remake actually. And not only he invested into new buildings, new tech and new upgrades. This is all great, right? But look at the army of Brockstar. It's nothing to laugh at. 72 army supply against 37. I think that this is going to be a scary push to hold here.
It is, and in combination with the drop that's coming in on the backside of it, I think this is all she wrote for Mr. Tsani, because just look at this force. This force is not surmountable. Well, even with these beautiful bailing hits that he got, he just ran out of steam, and now this this bio, these few Hellbats, and that drop that's coming in on the north are going to have free reign onto Tsani's base. Although Brockstar is not utilizing that drop too much, it probably almost feels like he doesn't even need to all that much.
Yeah, but the thing is that he's...
Hydras are going to pop out, like a number of Hydras are going to pop out momentarily, which might be a little bit of a... introduce a little bit of a lull in this fall, but like now that I'm looking at these siege tanks already in position here, I mean,
this is the problem.
Such an uphill climb for Tsani. I just, like if... I'd rather he just GG out, conserve his strength, and try again, rather than try to climb this almost vertical rock surface. But the surround on these tanks.
Actually, this is a very nice timing. Yeah.
Okay. This is pretty cool. This is pretty nice by Tsani, but still.
Well, job number one was done, right? Eliminate the tanks. They were very scary. Now he needs some miraculous bailing connection here. He doesn't have any bailings, I believe, just now. But the thing is that he at least removed the tanks from the equation. So much force here with the Marines, though.
Look at that group of angry Marines. Like, how do you go against that?
Well, you need bailings. Tsanibus is actually making bailings, but will they come here in time? Another tank comes here. At least Tsanibus has his bailing speed researched here. Nice split by both of them, but we see that the Red Army will prevail in this engagement, and it would seem that Mr. Brockstar will close map number one successfully. Frostline Alley is the Terran's Dominion, it would seem, for this best of three.
Yeah, it seems so. Nice try by Tsani, but apparently it was not enough.
It wasn't enough for sure, and I wonder, will that bring a change of pace in Tsanibus's plans, junk, because we all saw that when he's playing macro defensively, Sugar Bunny or Brockstar is just too aggressive, too precise, and it was hard for Tsanibus to hold. But now if Tsanibus decides to go for the offensive, I personally believe that he will have a bigger shot here.
Let's see if Tsani is reactive enough. As an old guy, I know Tsani because he's also an old guy. Us old guys, we're a little bit more set in our ways. It takes a little bit of a harder kick in the butt in order to make us readjust, realign, reposition. So
I know.
Let's see if Tsani is like that. Maybe he's got that young blood. Maybe he can react like that, snap react. I need to get my butt cleaned out 3 times at least in the same way before I'm like, maybe I should stop doing the same thing again.
Maybe I should change something, I actually understand what you're talking about, yeah. Me and my 90 APM.
Yeah. Same.
What does this button do?
Ley lines, what a surprise. We're going to be going on to
my god, really?
Bro, this is like, this meme is with the 2 maps over and over again. It's repeating. Alright, we're already in the lobby.
They are nice maps though, but we are going to be having new maps either way very shortly, so yeah. Refreshing stuff coming ahead. I mean, I'm super excited. We have the Stara Zagora tournament announced. We have Esports World Cup. So we have
Black Mirror season 7.
Kind of.
I don't know if it's gonna be.
It's like a Black Mirror episode because we have been waiting for this news for a whole year, right?
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. So we're living in some sort of a reality, and I'm happy that StarCraft is a part of it.
Nice.
By the way, map number 2, ley lines, Brockstar ahead, but the player in the bottom left will try his hardest to battle against his opponent. Will he tie up the score? This, ladies and gentlemen, is Tsanibus from Team Litri.
And guys, in the upper right, his opponent from Team Litri as well. In the red, he is the Terran player of this match. Make some noise for Brockstar.
Brockstar!
Lots of noise being made here in the studio.
It is a noise being made.
Just a little roll call. The ones you see in front of the camera, obviously me and Mr. Exalted.
Hello.
Behind the scenes, we've got our wonderful producer Yo. And the beautiful Marina.
Marine. I'm doing the ad-libs. A little bit of rap going out here in the studio.
Marina the Marine, she's come in today, all 3-3 upgraded, combat shields, stimmed up. She came in at 10 HP. That's how stimmed up she was. She was so excited about today. She came in, she was auto attacking like this. That's how stimmed up she was. And
she was like a hero unit.
Yeah, 3-3. Yeah. She was driving her medevac here.
Oh, actually, yeah.
she piloted her medevac.
I actually wanted her to maybe pick me up and drop me here in the studio.
No. Yeah.
But yeah, I need to maybe work a little bit more on my stats as well.
Yeah, you got gifted a gym membership, didn't you?
I did, yeah. But did I use it though? Is the big question.
That's kind of a concerning gift, you know. When your friends gift you a gym membership, that's when you gotta start. You know, guys, do you know why? Because Lucho wasn't able to fit in the bunker.
Yeah.
Marina's birthday was obviously in the bunkers because she's a Marine. She was having her birthday in the bunker. She invited Exalted, and there was already 3 Marines in there, and he couldn't fit. Couldn't fit in the bunker. He was just awkwardly sitting outside the bunker.
Yeah, like a marauder, you know? Yeah, basically.
So everyone was like, hey, let's all gather like 10 minerals each and gift Exalted a gym membership. Hey, what's up? All right, so a little bit of movement here starting to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, construction underway, right, of base number 2 for Brockstar. We already have base number 2 completed for Tsanibus, so everything seems very natural on both ends of the map. Tsanibus going for the third base. Ooh, nice Reaper catch here though, denying the drone, which was sent a little bit late by Tsanibus. Still though,
it turned out well for Tani, like that.
Yeah, but delaying the base
lucky little break.
Delaying the base is always kind of painful.
But otherwise it would have been even more delayed and would have lost a drone. So
yeah, that would have sucked. So now at least the Queen and the Lynx did repel this annoying Reaper. But Brockstar though, he doesn't seem to be stopping down as he already has the steam pack in production, and I believe that we're going to be seeing a lot of Marines in this game as well.
Alright, Starport is being built here on Brockstar's side. I want to see what's the first thing that's going to come out of there. Probably a medevac, but still I want to see
maybe a Liberator. Last time it was a very nice unit to pump out as a first unit, so
and back when
why not do the same, you know?
When me and Marine were casting several weeks ago, there was a tendency to go with the double Banshees every game. Like every game we would see a handful of Hellions and then double Banshees. So that was kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Let's see the direction now. As soon as the add-ons get swapped, we're gonna see exactly.
You know what I like? Tsani is actually
double medevacs.
Double medevacs, yeah. This is a different nuance than the previous game, which I believe shows that Brockstar is actually going to be a little bit more aggressive in this game. He is going to be looking for an interaction straight away with these 2 medevacs.
What did these Marines just shoot? Was there an Overlord?
Yeah, it was an Overlord, timed to see exactly on the starport in its add-on, because here we could have had a starport with a tech lab.
Yeah.
But indeed it's going to be the reactor, so Tsanibus should be expecting seeing the big amount of Marine numbers there, that a drop is incoming, so let's see how he's going to prepare. He's actually putting down spores, which is very smart by him, and what I was about to say before that is that I like the direction he's going with the Banelings. Banelings are a little bit of a tough unit to use. I believe that Roaches are maybe a little bit more convenient.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Roaches you can attack, move, and forget about them. They're tanky enough to survive just like any command, any attack command, whereas Banelings, you let them out of your sight for a couple seconds, and they've decided to unalive themselves onto like the first enemy thing, be it.
But there's lost you, and the Bellum dance is super exposed, and just
do you think it was a misplay to send those in like exactly 5 seconds before their speed upgrade is done?
If you didn't send him in though,
yeah, but
it wasn't going to be done. But now you're in a GG position.
But now it's 2-0 already, so.
GG, well played by Brockstar.
Yeah, deserved.
Yeah.
No surprise there. I mean, we know our players. We kind of know what's.
And now he's actually going to be playing against msrm.
It's gonna be interesting to
watch.
This
is going to be interesting.
Are we admin? Do we have the next game ready, or should we pop it? Should we pop it to a little short one?
But while she is answering us, I want to shout out Mr. Pi, our lovely observer from last year. Hello, Pi, yeah. I see you in the chat, and do you know what he said?
What did he say?
He said that instead of me going to the gym, you know, the bunker should upgrade the bunker capacity.
Bunker.
I like how you think, brother.
That's kind of like that Lyft lawsuit.
Yeah?
Did you catch that recent Lyft lawsuit?
No.
Well, there was this lady who tried to sue the company Lyft because the car wasn't big enough for her.
Okay.
And it was like it was all over the news.
Wow, brother. The news I care about are StarCraft related news. We have.
Man, you can't be so one-dimensional.
Yeah, I kind of can though.
Okay, fair enough. You know that I remembered of that meme. Remember, you know that meme where there's like a guy explaining something to a girl and she's like, "Oh my goodness," and she's like, you know that meme?
Yes, I know.
This is legit like every rave and every party, you know, like ESL this and then World Cyber Games League and then Maru and then
yeah. And then BGE, you know.
Is that what you talk to?
I'm always like that, you know. Yeah, but how can I not be, you know? I'm super happy that we have all this amazing stuff happening in the StarCraft 2 world now. So, yay, we're going to be seeing amazing games.
Any girl at a club that is not interested in BGE, you're too good for her. You know what? She doesn't deserve you. If she's not excited, she's not excited to hear about the new patch and how screwed Zerg are in it.
Yeah, they are kind of.
In the nightclub, you know.
Yeah.
If she wants to talk about something, if she wants a different topic, let her go.
Yeah. Listen to Junk. I think this is coming from a wise man.
True.
So, are we going to be having the Serbian player playing?
Oh, I want to see that. Yeah, that would be fun to watch.
Oh, that is going to be very fun to watch. By the way, we can take a quick look at the bracket, maybe. Yeah.
All right, let's see it. Oh, where's my?
All right, so this is what's happening. I try to refresh, but it will. Maybe now. Yeah, I think the cache here is a little bit broken, but still, Brockstar won 2-0, right? So he's going to be going against msrm. Next up, we have Almighty against BesnoPile, which basically translates to Raging Chicken. Yeah, I really love this nickname. And Nitix is going to be playing with the Victor. So yeah, let's see.
I see Goblin in chat. Greetings, Mr. Goblin.
Mr. Goblin, why aren't you here? Why aren't you here?
From what I heard, a little birdie told me that he dislikes traveling a lot.
I don't believe that, though.
Yeah, I don't either. So Goblin, confirm in chat if that is actually the reason. I see Shemi as well. I see a bunch of cool people in chat. Hey, I see Widow Nim. Hey,
hello, cool people in chat.
All right. Glad to see you all in
I have
chat.
my phone here, you know. Following the chat as well.
Nice.
Yeah, always.
Oh, what is that wooden thing? Let me see that.
That wooden thing is actually...
That's pretty cool. It's like a phone holder.
A friend of mine made it, actually.
In school, we had a woodworking shop. Woodworking shop class.
He has one at home. It's custom made.
Nice.
Yeah. It's very convenient, especially for streaming.
I dig it.
Nice. All right. I see my admin being super happy. She's like, yes, we have the Serbian guy. He's here. We finally reached him. So we are going to be indeed looking at the games of the Raging Chicken himself.
I'm mesmerized by our producer's beautiful pink socks. Look at him.
Oh my God, actually, yeah.
He's got cute pink socks on, yo.
I love that, yeah. Do you know what I dislike? Like those super boring black socks.
Yeah,
I
he's got
like the
Kirby
colorful
socks.
as well.
You know,
yeah?
you guys know Kirby? Well, our producer's got Kirby socks.
Oh, nice. I don't know Kirby though. Who is
You know
Kirby?
Kirby,
yeah,
that
he
creature.
that sucks in everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a villain.
Is he a villain?
He is a villain, bro.
No,
he
he's
can suck in like big hydras and stuff like that, you know? Yeah. He's
It reminds me of
super
Majin
powerful.
Buu. Reminds me of Majin Buu in Dragon Ball. Have you watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z?
Oh, too long time ago.
Still, I remember it as it was yesterday.
A long time ago I did see that.
Oh.
But recently I watched another anime,
Oh, tell me.
Parasite. It was very cool.
Parasite's a really cool anime.
It was very nice stuff.
Oh man, there's so much good anime coming out this year, guys. Oh, you're so lucky. Like if you're an anime watcher, you know what I'm talking about. There's been some really good stuff coming out this year.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have a Protoss versus a Zerg upcoming.
Ouch. Yes.
Almighty is actually in a very good form recently.
Last time we watched him, he was on fire. I remember.
He was on fire. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's on fire. I
was-
remember that.
Didn't he stomp on Nitix and msrm last time or something?
Oh, I can't remember the results, but what I do remember is that he was a platinum player not so long ago. Now he's like high master, you know. So he's
Ooh la
actually
la.
knocking on the GM door, you know. He's actually a GM.
There he
He's
is.
actually a GM. Oh my God! Well played by Almighty. Nice.
All right, so Raging Chicken has got his work cut out for
So
him today.
Almighty, I want to congratulate him for achieving the GM status. This is something that not everybody can do, obviously. I have tried personally, but I failed miserably. And I commend players that reached that top 1%.
You know what
even
really
less.
sucks?
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, in League of Legends, when you would get to their whatever it was called, Challenger, I think it was the thing.
Yeah.
They
maybe.
would Riot Games would send you a jacket,
Ooh.
like an actual
Yeah. Cool
like
jacket.
a cool. People would get so many dates with that jacket.
For sure.
I've heard people be like, "Bro,
1000%.
lend me your Challenger jacket so I can go to the club," you know?
Bro, being a gamer is cool.
And then I was gonna say, and then on the other hand, being a grandmaster in StarCraft, no one cares. You won't get a date.
I beg to differ. I beg to
Maybe
differ.
in Korea.
No, we have some very cool European players that I have seen pull up
With the GM
the
strat,
Gento
the GM strat, be like, "Hey babe,
site.
I'm GM in StarCraft
Exactly.
too." Oh,
Exactly, yeah.
oh,
Exactly.
catch me,
Exactly.
knight in shining armor.
I mean, it never happens to me because
Yeah,
I'm not a GM. But ladies and gentlemen, enough about that. We are finally in game number 2 for today, and we are going to be seeing for the first time on the BGE Twitch channel the Protoss base of the Serbian player BesnoPile.
BesnoPile, let's see.
BesnoPile, živeli! And against him, of course, the Grandmaster, the recent Grandmaster actually from Bulgaria. I want to see your support in the chat for the Zerg player Almighty.
Ooh. All right. So, looking at the production tab,
Yes, Mr. Junker.
I see nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah,
but I'm very
nice.
excited to see.
I like your keen eyesight.
I like to see the Serbian player. I've never heard of Serbian StarCraft. I don't know how their scene is. I don't know if they have local tournaments. I don't know if they have that
I mean,
culture.
they had Beastie Cutie.
Okay. Do you think Serbian people have that classic internet cafe culture that's very crucial? Like the countries that used to have high-speed internet and the culture of having internet cafes as businesses commonly are the ones that kind of have a leg up in esports, I think. So this is the case with Korea and Bulgaria for sure.
I have to guess about Serbia because I don't know. But the thing is that they have actually amazing players in CS too, in Dota as well.
Okay.
I would imagine in League, but I just don't follow League that much. But in CS and Dota, I know they have amazing players. Beastie Cutie as well. In Age of Empires and before that in StarCraft 2, and he is a legend there as well. So, I mean, maybe they do have that culture, and I know that Serbian people are very like the Bulgarian people, passionate, very creative, very adaptable. So I would imagine that BesnoPile is actually going to be playing
Here in the
a very
Balkans,
direct style of play.
we have to be really honest with you guys. Here in the Balkans, there are certain things that you kind of stereotype. People, countries that are known for it. Serbians, one of the things they're known for is that their ability to insult. Like a Serbian insult is like a trip through the mountain. It goes through around, and then goes up the slope, and then it goes down a river, through a waterfall, around a thing. It's beautiful and complex. Whereas other countries will go something simple, like bleep your bleep or bleep your bleep's bleep. In Serbian, like it would go like bleep bleep to the bleep, and then bleep bleep your bleep's bleep, so bleep that the bleeps bleep from her bleep.
It's good that we have this automated bleeper here, because otherwise, we were going to be shut down. Producer, put the 18 plus,
No, none of that. I'm just saying the creativity with which a Serbian person can insult you, and the huge vocabulary that they have of insults is just mind-boggling. If you've ever been insulted by a Serbian
God,
person,
what are these two drones doing
they're
here
blocking.
now?
They're blocking the assimilators. That was weird.
Yeah, it was weird.
That was
sure.
weird.
They was just hiding there, hoping not to get noticed. I think that they were using Merry and Pippin's tactic from the Lord of the Ring.
Oh, that's a tactic?
Yeah. They were saying to the three-beard guy that if they go close to Isengard, they won't be noticed. But of course, that was a coy to let the three-beard see what Isengard did to the trees.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Man.
Smart hobbits right there, but
Oh,
these drones didn't look so smart.
Oof. Alright, so up. Robo. I like the Serbian robo play.
Yeah?
Srpsko robo, really good looking.
And the shrine. So we will see that
And-
Archon pressure, but before that, of course, the DTs are going to be trying to find damage here and there. Almighty needs to be careful with a play like that. Does he have the layer is my big question here. And indeed he does. So he will have access to overseers actually. So having overseers will make it easier to defend against the DTs, but with no spores, you can actually miss them until they come to your mineral line and they can wreak havoc.
Yeah, but at least you're guaranteed. If you start warping the overseer in, it will take like 30-40 seconds or however long it takes, but at least you're guaranteed to have vision. Whereas a Terran sometimes can get off guard by that if he's not prepared. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could totally get bopped without an option. Protoss can also, I think, get bopped without an option much easier. Zerg are fortunate because that's such a sad way to go. Just like lack of detection. Like I've seen games ending just because like pure.
Absolutely.
Like it's a checkmate.
If you're in a PvP, for example, and you don't have an observer or an oracle out, insta GG. You have nothing to do. What you're going to build a fortune cannons? no
you're
chance,
not.
bro.
You're not.
Yeah, or you're going to finish one building when all of your base is basically destroyed.
So yeah, good thing that's not the case for Zerg. But let's see. The really good thing with the DTs right now and in this situation is that even if they don't manage to be very
The Lynx actually snuck in. BesnoPile thought that this is a full wall, but actually the Lynx are now inside. Are they going to go for the probes? I believe going for the probes here is better. We don't see any shield battery in the mineral line, so this is a good attack by Almighty, having some roaches and Lynx here on third base location. So he's attacking now at 2 points at the same time. Actually, BesnoPile is forced to recall. What is he recalling there? He's recalling a couple of stalkers. Oh my god, he tried to warp in a couple more, but
this is over. Like I don't want to be
fire.
anticlimactic, but this split prong attack just came in perfectly.
Yeah, it was very well
Almighty.
executed. And a little bit of a misplay by BesnoPile for not
Yeah.
making a full wall there. Now
Oh,
some DTs.
there's the DTs. There's the DTs.
Yeah, they will protect and shade away this army for now, but the third base is already gone, so I think that the damage here is done, and Zerk now is in a very convenient
Huge
spot.
damage was done. It's
Yeah.
around twice the supply for Almighty. So this is his game to lose right now. BesnoPile is gonna go for desperate counterattack here because the only thing he can think of right now is just finding some damage of
Yeah,
his
but I
own.
don't see any overseers here though. Oh, maybe there is one because the observer. Yeah, there.
the
Okay, I see
observer,
it now.
mhm.
Thank you, Mrs. Observer, for showing us. Yeah, that's
But
that's
look
not
at this.
good.
This is an impressive amount of roaches. Like he could, I think Almighty could just move onto his base and go to take his bathroom break already.
Yeah.
And this will be over by itself. Like he literally has to move these roaches, and it's over.
Yeah, oh my God.
This base is gonna get cancelled.
swarm
for
is,
sure.
swarming
The
here.
swarm is swarming.
It's like in the campaign, the Archon is trying its best to protect the base here
yeah.
of the Protoss, but it will be GG. Almighty will get the lead in the series here after a very dominant play on the first map. I would say that he was in control from beginning to end. The Protoss did try to impose his will. He tried to go for a timing with the DTs, which would have been turned into Archons a little bit later, but ladies and gentlemen, he didn't have the time for that. Why? Because Almighty was just like, I don't care what you're doing, I'm going to make a timing attack happen, and he made it happen for sure. And by the way, I see some chat in the chat.
Some chat in the
Some
chat.
discussions in the chat about how weak Zerk is right now.
Is it though?
Is it though? I mean, just won the map, right?
Is it though? We have 5 qualified Zergs for the BGE summer.
Yeah,
So-
but the thing is that
Did they qualify on the previous patch?
somebody suggested to remove next patch of StarCraft 2, remove the Zerk and add the Orc.
No. Oh no.
And MSRM is like, I'm down for that.
No. Let's not. Zerg.
Yeah, Zerk is
Zerg.
very nice. Yeah.
Remember when we were kids and we were wondering whenever StarCraft 2 comes out,
Yeah.
if they're gonna add a 4th race,
Yeah.
and what is gonna be, and everyone was like, it's probably gonna be the Zelnaga, and
Yeah.
then they ended up not putting in a 4th race. Thank God.
Thank God. Yeah,
Thank
it's
God.
difficult enough to balance 3 races, let alone a 4th one. And
Yeah, that would be weird.
I mean, I like how they experiment with the co-op mode, for example,
Mm-hmm.
because in co-op you can use different commanders.
That's pretty cool.
They work in a very interesting
That's
ways.
really cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool because they're kind of like the mech one and the bio one. They're so different.
It has a wide variety. There are
Yeah.
some hero-based, hero unit-based.
Yeah, those are really cool.
Yeah, if somehow they can get implemented in a competitive setting,
It's just
I
a
think-
balance thing. Yeah, like
Yeah, I
you
think it's
could-
going to
it's
be
just
cool.
a balance thing.
Yeah, but StarCraft and strategy games in general are just great with that they can be customized in various ways, and I think that strategy games with good map editors, for example, tend to reach a wider community.
Yeah, map editor is just so key for.
I mean, we got a new genre from it, the mobile one, right? Dota is a mod from Warcraft, but the old timers know that actually Aeon of Strife was the inception of Dota concept. Yeah.
Mods have become genres increasingly in the past years. Like two of the most prolific genres recently in recent times. One of them, as you said, MOBA, came through as a mod for real-time strategies.
Exactly.
And also another one of the most famous recent genres, which is the Battle Royale genre. It came through as a mod for Arma and H1Z1.
Okay.
So that's a first-person shooter game, and its mod becoming what's probably one of the most famous genres right now. Like
Absolutely.
Fortnite and like all of those games,
Exactly,
they're battle royales. The most recent new genre to pop off like really on the scene, I think, is the survival genre, the vampire survivor style game.
But the ones you look from first person or the one you look from above?
Well, it really doesn't matter.
Okay.
The perspective doesn't matter. The genre is the same.
Yeah,
it's
true,
a
true.
survival. You know, it's Yeah, those are pretty cool. I'm a sucker for those games.
Yeah, they seem nice. Recently, though, I have been playing a little bit more the CS, a little bit more
Really?
StarCraft, yeah, and just a pinch of Mew Online.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Not really too much time to game though.
Man, I wish
Nowadays.
I really want to get back into gaming more. Like
Yeah.
I haven't been gaming as much as I used to.
Yeah.
And I kind of miss it. Like honestly, I kind
It's
of
a
miss
great
it.
hobby. It's a great hobby.
Yeah.
And you save a lot of money, right? Going to the club, always so expensive. You come back home, you don't feel good, you know.
And prices have become absurd, dude. Like, thank
Absurd.
God I'm a non-drinker, but
Yeah,
like looking at
yeah.
my friends just like order like a beer or like
too
a
expensive,
cocktail.
brother. Too
Like,
expensive.
how do you pay upwards of €10 for like a cocktail, which
Yeah,
is like,
yeah. You drink it for like couple of minutes, and yeah, exactly this is what I mean. So
maybe I'm just
big
a
gamers,
cheapskate.
big gamers.
Maybe I'm just a cheapskate, but I couldn't see myself having fun like all night buying €10 cocktails. Bruh. Like I could buy a quadruple A game at €70. Bro,
Yeah, exactly,
why would,
right?
and games are becoming expensive too. Like it,
Yeah, but at least it's worth it when it's
although
a good game. Yeah.
people say everything's been getting so much more expensive. Games have stayed the same price since 20 years ago, and I kind of get it, but it kind of feels weird for AAA games to go 70. Like I was fine with 60. Like why do they do that?
Well, I mean, they put a lot of effort into the AAA games, right? And it takes a huge development team,
I think it's
a
overkill.
vast amount of
I
resources.
think it's overkill because the games that I've had most fun with recently are all indie games. Like these super
yeah.
hyper produced games that take millions and millions of dollars of budget. It's getting less and less worth it.
It's a little bit
Ooh,
of an
look at that.
overpopulated segment, though.
Yeah,
and
it is,
it's
isn't it?
hard to find quality nowadays. But if it's something that it's quality, I have spent even more money on a game, right? I was
Yeah,
playing
for
Destiny 2. I spent there around $300
Ooh.
to buy all of the expansions, and I think it was worth it in all honesty. But now we have the first interaction actually coming right now. Several stalkers are attacking the
I love
base
this
of
spine.
Almighty.
I love this spine, and the fact it got cancelled was also
Yeah,
really
it was
good.
it tanked a couple of shots, right? And
Yeah,
it didn't
yeah.
cost almost anything for
And
the
it's
third
scary.
kill.
It's scary.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
always scary.
Nicely played here by Almighty.
Because if Almighty would have, if he would have had that survive, that would have healed up onto the creep, and that would have been a deterrent going forward. So yeah, pretty cool. I love spores, and I love spines.
Oh my god, for a second time in a row though, BesnoPile is allowing Almighty inside of his main base with the links, and this is not only terrible because you're going to be losing mining time and probes, but you get scouted, and we see the
I don't
technology
think that was that consequential, was it?
It is very consequential because we have a DT shrine upcoming now.
did
Almighty
he see it?
knows
Oh, he saw it.
everything.
Oh,
he saw
he saw it.
everything.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, no,
He
it
just
is.
doesn't know that it's charge in the Twilight Council, but
Okay.
he can kind of suspect it because how can you go DTs and blink stalkers, right? It requires too much gas, and by
Yeah, if he looked, he inferred. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure he
for sure,
inferred it
for
if he
sure.
saw it, but he was looking.
The thing is that I like the charge upgrade here. Excuse me. I like the charge upgrade here because it's a very strong and powerful move to go for the Zelts, right? They actually fare well against both Lings and Roaches. Against the Roaches not so well, but still they're tanky themselves. So, and they can actually close the distance with the charge. I really like this upgrade. A couple of Archons, a couple of charge lots might do the trick here for BesnoPile, but Almighty is looking sharper.
How many of me and you do you think it would take to beat the crap out of a zealot? I think it would take like at least 30 of us.
30.
Yeah.
Gaming? Bro, come on.
But
It
you
depends.
think 20 of us would kick the crap out of a zealot?
I'm thinking more in the lines of 1v1. Me versus him.
Bro, imagine his Psyblade.
Yeah.
It one-shots us, right?
Depends.
Oh,
I'm very nimble
no.
on the feet.
No, if it hits you, like if he hits you square through the chest
Yeah.
with the Psyblade,
Yeah.
I think you're GG. And,
Yeah.
he looks fast. And he looks like he trains a lot. And he's
Yeah.
tall.
Yeah, but I have a gym membership though.
And like,
So maybe
how hard do you think we have to punch a zealot? to like knock him out, like I think had to be like really hard.
Well, I think that these roaches are going to show us right now.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah,
They will. But those are roaches, bro. We're not roaches. We're talking about us. We're puny humans. We don't even have stim upgrade and combat shields like Marina does.
Or maybe like the Marauder suit. That looks amazingly helpful in a situation like that. But yeah, here are the charge watts. Here are the stalkers. Weird interaction here with the pylon as well.
Yeah, that was strange.
I think that he was aiming to build a shield battery there, but he was overwhelmed by the forces.
How is Almighty already doubling Pile's supply? Like, okay, I did see a couple of interactions that were a little bit iffy for Pile, but I didn't assume that when I looked down towards the supply, he'd be half of Almighty's.
Well, it's a uphill battle here for sure.
No, it was.
But the thing is that, I mean, the lost mining time, the scouting, the indecisiveness when to go for the
but
third
it
base,
was like
it all
little
delayed.
things. It was a number of little things. I never thought that they would amount to this much. I thought I felt he was behind, but I wouldn't have expected to look down and see that big of a supply discrepancy.
I actually thought that Almighty is going to be pushed out a little bit sooner, but I like that he actually developed a 3-base economy, building his force right now, and he took his time in order to actually make a big army. So now he's coming here with a lot of Ravagers, a lot of Roaches, and it's a tough spot to be in as a Serbian player.
Like when you look at the supply like that, sorry to talk over you, but like I don't want to be anticlimactic or anything, but like when the supply difference is that huge, I'm just kind of leaning back, waiting for this game to be over, because like what miracle? What miracle is BesnoPile going to do right now, which he hasn't done already?
Yeah, I mean, he needs Immortals here, he needs more charge lots, but he doesn't have money in the bank, and it would seem that the Zerg will overwhelm him, and we will see Almighty versus Nitix.
Yeah, it's just a numbers
right
game.
after MSRM and Brockstar. So, yeah, we have cool matches upcoming. I think that BesnoPile just doesn't have enough firepower here to respond to the Roaches and Ravagers that Almighty has. The Overseer got sniped though, which is a good thing here for the Protoss, but still.
Like the Zerg can literally let these DTs kill his stuff, and still it won't matter.
Yeah, but at least it was clutch of him to actually warp in more DTs. I didn't expect him to have so much resources in the bank. I didn't see how much he has. But at least for now, the Zerg is repelled. But with moves like that, it's becoming harder and harder to believe in the Protoss, as more and more links are swarming in his base, and Almighty is just all around the place. Now he doesn't have an Overseer here yet again, but he can spread the links around, he can punish here and there, and again he is forcing BesnoPile not to mine. No money. No money, no units.
No money, no good game. It's, yeah, just... I mean, taken out of context, this handful of DTs can do stuff. But it's stuck in the base defending. It's one problem.
Yeah. The thing is that actually I like how BesnoPile sniped the Overseer. You know, if he can snipe the Overseers, it will be good. But I think that this is going to be very difficult.
Sniping it did buy him some time, but that's all it got him. Time, but it's the inevitability of his fall.
Yeah, especially if he splits his army like that, sending just a couple of Zealots first.
And then these Archons all alone, like if they could have done something.
Having the Zealots here in this interaction, it wouldn't change it so much, but it would be better still though. Almighty with an Almighty display taking the 2-0 victory.
And
here.
It's not only that Almighty played really well. Like I don't want to dunk on our Serbian player, but I didn't see anything that I was super impressed by. I mean, he did stand up to Almighty. He had the courage and the nerve to be in the game, but he needs to work. He needs to work, and he needs to play more. And I wish he does, and I wish we see him again. We'll see him in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But it's a sudden death type of situation down in the darkness of the lower bracket, you know.
Is it a best of one there?
No, it's a best of 3, but still, it's a very scary
Yeah.
and dark place to be in.
Surely.
Yeah.
What are we watching next?
Brockstar and msrm. We have the two GMs going up against one another.
Nice.
TVZ for the ages. msrm and Brockstar always deliver good games to us, and I think that we will see a fun series. I don't know if it's going to be a super long one though, knowing how aggressive both of these players can be. But I'm expecting fireworks either way. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I'm expecting the veto. I wonder if we will see Frostline and Leylines yet again.
Of course. What if there's no other maps, right?
Yeah, yeah.
These are the only two maps that we're allowed to watch. That's what I've been told.
Well, it would seem that the Bulgarian players are very
Consistent.
consistent and big favorites here in this bracket.
Yeah.
Because I really didn't know what to expect from Mr. BesnoPile, but it would seem that it will be an uphill battle for him. Still, I'm really missing Goblin in this
I'm not.
qualifier. I am.
Oh, thank
and
God he's not here.
Leon, why didn't you sign up, brother?
Thank you for not signing up.
I mean, I really wanted to see you here in Bulgaria, and we were actually talking on Discord like some hype stuff about Stara Zagora. I really thought that he would at least play.
Yeah,
in the
but how
Open Qualifier.
shameful would it be to not even have one Bulgarian player in Stara Zagora competing?
Yeah, I still think that the
I
Bulgarians have a shot against Goblin, but I think that more internationality in the bracket makes it more exciting for us. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
I'll
And for
take-
me, I mean, of course that I want to see a Bulgarian representative, but I mean, may the best man win.
You know what?
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
But I still have that little piece of me. It's like, hey, you know, it's in Bulgaria. Might as well just have. Can we please have one Bulgarian player at least, so it's not shame. That's how I feel. One. Just give me one. May all the other ones be.
We here it's freedom, brother. You can feel however you want as long as it's good. If it's bad, you come again here, but we change the bad mood to a good mood. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, okay?
Yeah.
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 Nice. Yeah. This is what we do, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We turn frowns into smiles.
Oh, you're gonna turn your frown upside down, and your frown's gonna get turned upside down by this next match for sure, because it's gonna be two really skilled players duking it out.
Pa-pow, pow.
Pow.
We are going to be seeing the pa-pow, pow because we have a term.
Yeah, pow. Okay, go. Okay, so we're gonna go a third one.
A third one, yeah. We are going
Back to back.
back to back.
See, this is how he drives us. He drives us hard, like
Yeah, no
slaves.
brakes.
No brakes.
No brakes.
No
Work.
nothing. Just
Ciao. Why do you do that? I don't do that.
Then let me have a break then.
Yeah, nah.
See what I mean?
Not today.
Not today, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, maybe
don't
later.
get a break.
Maybe later.
Maybe if
I mean, you're growing on me, brother. You're growing on me. We'll see. Yeah.
if you behave during this next couple best of threes, maybe I'll let you have
Maybe.
a break.
Chat, what do you say?
Chat.
If you want to let Junket rest, subscribe to the channel. You are now dependent on the subscriptions, brother.
Guys, please. I just want to get some water.
Yeah, maybe later.
Okay.
What is the first map we are going to be seeing?
It's not going to be Eldorado
Okay, the
for
V2
sure.
process is ongoing. All right. We are waiting for the V2 process. How is it going though? Let me see. So Abyssal Reef is going to be removed by msrm actually, and he's removing King's Cove. So he doesn't
And
feel
then
too good.
Brockstar was like, well, I don't know the rest of the map, so whatever.
But he did remove El Dorado though.
He moved Eldorado and it's like, well,
Which is a little bit weird. I always tend to see El Dorado as a Terran map, in all fairness. But the thing is that maybe because it's separated between two platforms, he thinks that it's too chaotic, and msrm thrives in a chaotic environment, so maybe this is why he removed it. But El Dorado, I'm kind of sad that we aren't going to be seeing it. Ley Lines is also going to be removed by Sugar Bunny or Brockstar, so we aren't going to be seeing that map. So now we are waiting for the picks. Yep. Yeah, this is it.
how have you guys been doing?
Why we wait for the picks of the maps?
Yeah, what have you guys been playing? I know that there's a game that's been really popular this week on Twitch. It's called Schedule 1. It's you
I missed.
build your own like drug empire It's kind of like a dealer simulator, and everyone's playing it. Like Asmongold, the huge streamers are playing it. They're all having like their empires. You run around on a skateboard.
Yeah, no, I don't like concepts like that. Why don't
You don't? I don't know. Well, this is what's popular on Twitch right now, dude.
Yeah.
Everyone's playing that. It's
Yeah.
been the meme game of the week. My friends got me to play it.
Usually on Twitch, in all fairness, I watch only esports.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Don't you watch like those React channels?
No, rarely.
You don't?
Rarely. I
Do
mean,
you,
I
do
would
you
like
watch
to.
politics? Do you know how viral it is right now to watch like President Trump's announcements on Twitch?
Probably for
doing
the
that. Like,
American
everyone's
people.
no, not only like
Yeah,
Europeans.
yeah,
Like all my
maybe.
European friends are watching American politics through Twitch, which is like a lot of my friends.
What?
Which is
I
really
missed
weird,
it
right?
completely,
You
yeah.
missed this meta. Like
I
the
missed
meta
this
is
completely.
non-Americans catching up with American politics through Twitch streamers who are reacting to the official streams of the White House. This is a thing.
Okay, if people like to watch that, sure. But
Yeah.
again, my cup of tea is a little bit more esports oriented.
It is,
I watch
isn't
a lot
it?
of CS too. I watch
Okay.
the Basilisk Big Brain
Okay.
Bout, for example. Last night, Roddy was casting it. I watch StarCraft, Dota, and CS on Twitch.
cool.
Yeah, yeah, mostly.
Do you watch regular sports?
Yeah, I watch football and MMA.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's pretty
MMA
cool.
I follow a lot, but football when Liverpool are playing.
I never watch MMA, but like sometimes I learn about like a certain fighter and I
Mhm.
watch documentaries about them. Like last night I watched a documentary about some Muay Thai fighter called Ledrizza.
Okay.
Ledrizza. He's like the
Sounds a little bit okay.
yeah, he's apparently the most technical, evasive fighter. He's the one that dodges.
It sounded
Like
like you're
crazy.
kind of misspelling his name. though.
Ledrizza, no,
Okay,
Ledzilla,
okay.
Ledzilla.
Lordzio.
Yeah,
Okay.
that guy. Man, he is so amazing to watch. He's like literally, like everyone else is in slow motion, and he just watches the punch coming, watches it, and then he's like, just dodges a little bit to the side. It's so beautiful. Oh my goodness, it was.
By the way, guys, we are
Really
doing a
insane.
little bit of a Junked and Exalted podcast right now while we are waiting
Yeah,
for the game to load up.
Amygdala is
you know,
loading those, so-
follow us if you want to hear us rant more about useless stuff. But now we are going to be jumping to something useful, which is StarCraft 2, and we will have two of the best Bulgarian players going against each other, and we have in the top right side the infamous Zerg from Pernik. Ladies and gentlemen, with the pink we have no other than msrm. Woohoo, woohoo!
Woo!
And against him in the bottom left side of the map, we are going to be looking at the main base of no other than Brockstar. Will he manage to take on and take out another Zerg, a second Zerg in a row? We are yet to see. Of course, this Zerg, very difficult opponent indeed. msrm is widely known for an aggressive approach to the game. And I'm expecting some roaches to be coming the way of Brockstar soon enough. I always see msrm more of a roach guy rather than a link banning guy, in all fairness. So I am expecting those from him. He's also a good Muta player, he really likes to play with them. And maybe a Spire isn't outside of the question for sure. Actually, Spire play is something that is pretty convenient against Terran, so we will wait and see. By the way, especially on a map like Amygdala, right? On Amygdala, the center is closed, so whenever you have the flying units there, they can fly through the terrain, not being obstructed by walls, which, in all fairness, is something very useful on a map like that.
Such wonky map situations, like different map mechanics that you can have, like breakable rocks, these debris that are slowly disintegrating. All of these just add a lot of variety, but unfortunately players rarely seem to interact with those as much as I'd like them to. It's always such a fun game when you see something out of the ordinary, like when you see something proxied, or you see a hidden base, or where you see just like some unorthodox approach. It's always so fun to see.
It is. It is. For now, though, we don't have any early aggression type of shenanigans from msrm. He has chosen to develop his base in a standard way, but so far I don't see a drone on neither of the third base locations. So, is he going to go for third base, or is he going to be playing for two bases? This is something that is yet to be answered, actually. And going to play only from two bases in a ZVT usually means mutas or very fast roach timing, one of the two. So already we see signs of some of msrm's most favorite approaches. Good positioning with the links there to intercept a Reaper.
Yeah, his supply is steadily growing.
Yeah.
msrm's is.
Yeah, he's feeling very confident right now. And yeah, it is actually going to be
9 drones in production, guys. 9 drones in production.
He's going to be that two-base play, yeah, coming out of him. So now, what is...
starting off with a very strong economy right off the bat, msrm is.
You need to do that when you are on two bases. You need to saturate them as quickly as possible, because you know that the Terran is going to be pushing the issue for sure. We have that third base finally being planted here, but again, it's a little bit of a later one. We see it being timed with the lair, yeah. So tier 2 tech incoming here from
uncharacteristic of msrm, but I like it.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is more characteristic of him is the early pull and the early aggression, maybe a little bit of pulling the boys, all that crazy early game stuff. But that would make him a one-trick pony, and that would not be befitting of a player of his caliber. So he is definitely able to switch it around anytime he decides to.
Yeah, for now though, I'm again curious about the tech.
Goes down.
Belling's nest is being planted here, but the cannons going in. Will they pressure the drones? 4 of them go in. msrm failed to stop them. Oh my god, they're lying up. Oh, 5 of them will fall down.
It's not that bad. Not that bad. Great hold. Losing only 5 drones to 4 Hellions is great. You know what? It's no, bro. Only 5 to 4. That was a great hold. That could have went so much worse. Bro, you know very well what 4 Hellions can do. We saw last game actually. Yeah, 12. You know what 4 Hellions can do.
Yeah.
So this was a really good hold by msrm.
By the way, Spire.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, me neither.
msrm has been kind of seen these past months opting for either his early game shenanigans or this muta play.
Okay, so now basically the pressure here is to get out as many mutas as you can before the Terran
and we're just looking at how much
before the Terran actually
gas he's banking. Yeah,
pushes through the map, because when the Terran starts pushing, you kind of need to engage him head on, right? And if you have only mutalisks, usually you cannot fight the Terran army head on, so you need to kind of be faster to the other side of the map with the mutas, so you can kind of force the Terran to be staying back, you know? This is now the race against time that msrm is
he's banked enough for 8 mutalisks.
Yeah.
Oh, 9.
Yeah, great stuff. I think
9
the timing is good.
9 mutalisks in production, that's a decent number.
It is a decent number, but it would seem that actually Brockstar with the +1 upgrade will start attacking.
And he starts the +1 flyer upgrade instantly, so he hard commits to getting attack for those mutas as well.
Yeah, actually.
I like it.
Actually, I like it as well, because when you are faster with the mutas on the map, and he is
coming out.
If you upgrade them, you can kind of snowball the situation out there.
Like I love seeing mutas kill their counter just through sheer number.
Yeah, but Marines though, they are too good of a counter here, but missile turrets kind of exposed,
no micro. He could have microed that one muta away, I think.
He could have, but he didn't. Now he's targeting SCVs. He's going to take 4 of them. Oh my god, but great movement out of Brockstar.
Brockstar tries to squish those in, trap those, sandwich those in between a bunch of Marines. So yeah, unfortunately, Brockstar seems all too prepared for these mutas. They are having a very hard time finding the damage they want to find.
Oh, so many Marines!
More of them, and they're just taking pot shots from towers, from Marines, from Liberators. This is just looking horrible, dude, for msrm.
Yeah, and msrm is actually not putting the brakes on producing mutalisks. He's going to make more of them.
Oh.
He feels like he needs to, but now we have that dangerous Terran army on the move because Brockstar realizes that these are just 4 mutas in the sky. He's actually going to take them out, and this is a big chunk of msrm's army actually.
If he moves out, if Terran moves out right now, there's no answer. He will just stomp through msrm's base, I think. These banelings in like this handful of ground units that msrm has, it's not gonna cut it. And these mutas...
Is it though, because he has almost 40 links in production, he has the banelings upcoming, he has the +1 upcoming as well, so he needs just a little bit more time, and this small flock of mutas, he can go and kind of annoy the SCVs here. Oh, nice timing before the missile turret is actually complete, so he can take out at least 6 or 7 SCVs, even more. He's actually going to sacrifice these mutas here to find as much damage as possible, hoping that the Terran army will return, but the Terran army won't return. The Terran army is here and it's knocking on the door. msrm is plunging his banelings forward.
And there's nothing left though.
But nothing left here, and this base is sure to fall. So many marines shooting away at it, and they're going to destroy it for sure. But still, the mutas here, they're finding good damage. Oh, this mine is going to explode on one of them. But the base here broken. 18 SCVs falling down for Brockstar. He's kind of in an OP position because having only 37 workers here is dangerous against the 73 of msrm. msrm can expand to the south. Let's not forget that. So this location here is not that valuable just yet. So yeah, Brockstar did engage here, did clear this base, but now he doesn't need to lose this army, and he will. The banks here were perfect, and Brockstar losing a big chunk of his army here is going to hurt for sure, having only 38 SCVs at home.
I'm honestly surprised to see how easily msrm managed to clean this up with just these hastily put together forces made up of mostly of Ling and Baneling.
Yeah, exactly. When I saw this many links in production, I thought to myself that msrm for sure will have the tools to defend. And I think that he was very...
Look at that, +2 attack, almost done.
Yeah, that's true, but the thing is that I think that it was very smart from msrm to sacrifice that position there, because he understood, okay, I'm going to lose this hatchery.
Well, I don't think there was much choice.
He evacuated the drones, and Brockstar, what did he do? He destroyed the base, and then he pushed forward. So he was kind of lured in a little bit more to msrm's base, which made it easier to surround with the links and banelings.
And he kind of split up because he put like some of them up on the high ground towards the main, so he got kind of sloppy there. He maybe got overconfident since he saw how far ahead he was.
Yeah, maybe, but we see that with the mutalisks dealing so much damage to the worker force as well, Brockstar isn't in a good position. He can recover, of course, don't get me wrong, this isn't a game-ending type of scenario, but you can see in the supply as well, msrm is ahead right now.
Good, and 10 more mutas are in production, so at some point an overwhelming flock might emerge. And that's a scary thought.
Yeah, exactly, especially if it's +2 upgraded, right? Then it becomes even scarier.
And they are, and he's even getting the defense upgrades. Is he though? Is that?
No, he's getting the overward speed.
Okay, that's
and he's getting the defensive grade for the foot army. Yeah, for the ground army. Yeah.
36 links in production. Suddenly, he sees his opponent moving out. He might be planning on moving out with the mutas himself. Ooh, Thor! That Thor is a great anti-air solution. Like if the mutas decide to clump up during movement, one volley of this Thor could theoretically.
Oh! And he's very well protected by the mines. I really love the positioning here of Brockstar's army. Even the banelings here got demolished before they can detonate. Actually, this move out is pretty scary now with the Thor in the mix as well.
Yeah. Thor, mines all over the place. It's so scary to be a mutalisk in this situation.
Yeah, but so many mutas in the sky though.
Oh, look at that mine shot. Oh, that mine shot.
It hurt.
It hit probably each and every one of the mutas.
Yeah, 18 mutas in the sky, but again, the Thor. The Thor has enough range to actually start shooting away. Each volley will hurt so
Like,
much, but the Bennings are here, they connect
Oh, it gets
well.
lifted up. It gets lifted up.
well enough, and I like that msrm isn't sending off his Bennings at the same time. He had wave 2,
wow.
and he cleared everything
And
here.
now all of these medevacs
Wow.
are gonna get shot down by the mutas, dude.
Perfect defense out of msrm.
He can do he can do it. He could have killed these. Oh, but there's a mine.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
mine
and
was
just
insane.
imagine hitting all of the mutas with this mine, and then the Marines were just going to shred them. So again, msrm showing
Restraint.
amazing playstyle by the Zerg player here. I think that he came here prepared, brother.
And he's showing restraint. He's not like a feral dog that
Yeah.
smelled blood.
Yeah.
He's calm and calculated. He's patient. He's scary.
He is scary for sure. And with these mutas in the sky, we see that more SUVs will be falling down, more Marines to follow. He's on top of the production right now. Some Marines are streamlining back to the main base of Brockstar to defend, but the mobility of the mutas here, very dangerous. Oh, a Tordo! Will be a tough battle for the mutas against the Tor. The Tor has so much HP. And it will survive for long enough to deal substantial amount of damage. +3, +3, +3 incoming for
and
msrm.
the crackling upgrade.
And the crackling upgrade, not only he has 8 Ultralisks in production,
wow.
as well as their chitinous plating upgrade. So
That's
they are
such
going
a good
to become
comp. That's
so
such a good
dangerous.
comp. Going Link Bane Muta, Link Bane Muta, Link Bane Muta until you can tech up to Ultras, and
Yeah,
then suddenly flipping
exactly.
that switch. The upgrades go hand in hand, and then Ultras with the Link support of Cracklings.
Excellent.
Oh, Adrenal Glanded Links. Oh my goodness, that is scary.
We are seeing a masterclass of Zerg play here by
Yeah,
msrm.
yeah.
Still though, Brockstar, just remember how few of...
Oh, there they are.
Oh my god, the Marines are like, run away! No,
It's the
Ultras are
fleshy
coming! Oh my
mammoths.
god! Oh my
It's
god,
the
this is so scary, bro.
Fleshy mammoth.
Run away, little Marines. What I was about to say is that Brockstar was in a very difficult position for so long with only 37 SCVs, and he still managed to find himself in a position where he has enough army to pressure, but with all of these Ultralisks out, it would seem that this is the beginning of the end, and we will see the GG coming. msrm will take the 1-0 lead.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was Zerg, like, from what I understand, when Zerg is playing with this playstyle, there's a point where it's really weak until it gets it up and running.
Exactly.
And then as soon as you hit that tier 3 stability, you can get those ultras out, get that adrenal glands, get those upgraded, and then your mutas become a bigger flock, and then you really come into your own. We just saw msrm come into his zone, and the game was over. I would have liked to see at least 2 or 3 more minutes of, like, this huge Zerg powerhouse type army, but no, it was just over just like that.
But there were many clutch moments in this game, because the first move out was very important. I believe that if Terran actually pushed through the middle of the map between base number 2 and base number 3, I think he would have had more success, but he decided to push from the outer layers of the base of the Zerg, and yes, he indeed managed to demolish one of the bases, but we saw this kind of lured him in closer to the Zerg surrounded, and from there on out, it was a difficult game for Brockstar, having only 37 workers behind. Yes, of course, Terrans, we all know that they have the mules, and Brockstar had enough energy saved, so he can consistently drop mules, and this is why we saw him having so many Marines, having so many medivacs and some Thors. But again, this was kind of an all-in position. You have this army, if you lose it, it's irrecoverable, and we saw exactly that. As soon as tier 3 tech came out of the Zerg, it was game over. And now heading to the next map, which is going to be, I cannot see from here, Frostline, of course. Frostline Ali, let's see if the Terran can fight back. He is going to be needing a lot of support by you guys, but we are going to be starting the introductions with the Zerg that is currently leading the series on map point, msrm. Against him, the Terran of Litri, ladies and gentlemen, Brockstar.
Alright, now let's see if msrm is gonna show us some of his signature cheesy aggression. Ooh, got a bunch of viewers on Twitch, so thanks everyone who tuned in. Thanks for all the raids and hosts, and to everyone who's watching.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you for being here yet again with us on another Saturday. A beautiful Saturday indeed, having the Balkan Open qualifier for Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora. Of course, don't forget to get your ticket now. We are slowly running out of the early bird tickets, so not a lot of them left. And if you want to have your ticket in a good discounted price, now is the time to have it, as we will have players like Clem, Sero, Maru, Rainer, Showtime, Zaun, Ryunk, Skillers, whoever I name is an amazing player. So yeah, guys, be sure to come and support StarCraft 2 in Bulgaria, and to of course support us as well, because we don't want to stop. We want to do more and more and more and more initiatives like that.
Yes, yes,
I
yes,
feel
indeed.
I feel at home in Bellum games. So yeah, guys, if you're here to support us, we're going to be doing so many amazing things together.
Yes, and among those things is watching the games by msrm and trying to figure out when we're gonna see the cheese. And this is not, obviously, it's already obvious that this one's not gonna be a cheese. Here's for hoping for a third game and a cheese. Man, like during the entire last stream,
Yeah.
I don't think we even had one shenanigans.
We had several, but they were very rare. Yeah,
Yeah.
they were rare. But we had some even cannon rushes being attempted, which I liked a lot.
Okay, yeah, we did have
Yeah.
that. And those proxies, we had, oh, remember those double gate?
Yeah, exactly. So last qualifier we actually did have a lot.
Okay,
of,
we did have a few. We did have a few. Right.
a variety actually when it comes to aggression. From the start of today, we see that players are a little bit more hesitant to go for something super Owiny and cheesy, which I like, because that means that we're going to be having later stages games, mid games, late games, which are always super fun to watch, especially when players from a similar skill range are playing the game. Which we have, by the way, at this moment. I wouldn't say that one of these players is a super big favorite. I have seen them both beating each other many times, so I'm not counting out Brockstar at all. And even if he loses 0-2, I still think that he is one of the bigger threats here in this bracket. And in all fairness, I expect a final between Nitix and either msrm or Brockstar.
Yeah,
But Almighty can surprise us, because he is a GM as well. He is very active. He has been training a lot. So just imagine.
Oh, it's anyone's final. Out of these four that you mentioned,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if any.
Yeah, right. Because Nitix did have several indecisive moments in the previous Balkan tours, right? So
And now that he's changing race as well, that's
yeah.
all sorts of weird.
yeah, he's playing a lot of Protoss, and I believe that we will see him play Protoss as well today. I think that he really likes the race, so yeah, we'll see.
What do you think about this weird pincer thing on the queen's butt? I think that hurts. I wouldn't want to get snapped by that. Look at that. Look at that thing. That little three-fingered snappy thing.
Yeah.
You know those insects in Bulgarian? They're called chtipalka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you translate that in English?
Like a pincer.
Pincer, okay.
Like a pincer.
Or a pincher.
A pincher.
A pincher. Yeah, but not the dog. Somebody that pinches, or an insect.
Yeah.
So a pincher.
A pincher insect. Yeah.
A pinchect.
A pinchsect.
Pinchsect.
Yeah, that would probably really hurt to get pinched by that thing on the queen. Like I just now noticed it. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Why are you looking there though? But yeah, don't answer that question. Don't answer this question, because now we have another question to be answered, and this is whether or not these Hellions are actually going to break through to the mineral line. We are going to be seeing the Spire play again out of msrm, which I like a lot, because hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
I love seeing Hellions try to find economical damage, not finding it, dying, and killing less workers worth of minerals in their own cost. Feels good.
Feels good, man. Yeah.
Hellions are like crap. Like Hellions are like douchebag units. You know, they're not.
Yeah.
They're like I don't like
they're
them.
kind of
Like
douchebag.
psychologically, it's like. Well, you're not a fighter. You're just some guy who wants to sneak and kill innocent workers from behind the minerals, and you kill them in such a painful way, like you burn
Burning them, yeah.
That's I mean, I don't
They're not nice
respect.
people.
Yeah, I
Not
don't
nice
respect.
people.
I don't
Yeah.
respect Hellions. You know, seeing Hellions die and not get their cost worth. You know what? Good for them.
If I had to guess, I would say that you're a Zerg player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, Brockstar is coming here with the Liberator, but he isn't going to be finding damage here on the mineral line. But he's going to be seeing the Spire, and this is a very important information to be receiving here.
Yeah.
This Spore Grower, though.
Spore's gonna get him.
Yeah, very nicely.
Not
placed.
worth. I don't think that was worth.
Yeah, 150 gas and 150 minerals
For
for
two
just
workers?
two workers.
Yeah, not worth.
Nah.
But
Not at
like
all.
it's Brock's mistake to siege that up within range.
Yeah, but as a Terran though, you kind of want to siege it up and forget about it because you have so many things to do at
Yeah,
home. And now you
but-
have to meet and greet the Mutalisks, and they're here and they don't seem too friendly. The Marines are going to be chasing them away. They have the Steam Pack upgrade, so they can boost their walking speed by quite a lot with it. But still, Mutas, as you can see, they're very nimble. Saying,
Mutas
okay,
are
I'm going there, but going to
Juking
the
them
other
like
way.
soccer players.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
whoop, 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 whoop.
A little bit like Neymar, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, or Dino.
I don't know who that is.
What?
I don't.
Okay, so no breaks for Junkto today.
Oh, bro.
Haha!
Come on.
No, he's a very good Brazilian player.
He's working us so hard, guys. DMS breaks for the BGE team. Jesus.
For all of you that don't know what DMS is, it's an SMS system here in Bulgaria
Is
to
it?
support
I
initiatives.
don't even know what it
Yeah,
is.
yeah,
Is it?
Yeah.
And do you know what DNS is? It's domain name server.
No, DNS is the French player that was playing on the stage
Ooh.
last time in Stara Zagora.
Oh,
This is what DNS is, yeah.
That is also what a DNS is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ooh. Huge ball of army. And now he's gonna move out.
Korvanovic said that the pinch sect is actually called earwig in English.
Oh, earwig. Yeah,
Earwig.
it's
Thank
called
you.
an earwig.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Education 101 here on the BGE Stara Zagora
Earwig.
stream. Yeah.
Do you guys have those in your country?
You're not only receiving StarCraft 2 action, but knowledge.
Yes, knowledge is power, so you're getting buff.
And good voice, because Junkto's voice is actually pretty
Your
good.
voice is awesome as well.
Brother, my
Nah.
voice doesn't matter, but your voice is actually good.
Ooh
Yeah.
la la. All right. Lots of mutas. Bro, these mutas are almost at that point that we were talking about where they could kind of like...
Yeah, but they cannot fight with the Marines.
Well, they can fight with the Marines because the Marines are a broken unit that shoots everywhere and costs 50 minerals. We've been over that.
Yeah.
Nothing can compete with the Marine. Jeez. The Marine.
The Marine. Yeah, no wonder Marina chose the name
No, it chose
after
her.
the after the Marine, right? Because it's Imba, and she's Imba herself.
Yes.
Being administrating and observing, wow.
Now,
Wow.
now she's sitting there and she's like, should I disclose that my name is older than the Marine, or will that disclose how old I am? She's like,
The StarCraft 2 Marine.
The StarCraft 2 Marine. Okay, yeah. Okay, for reals.
For reals.
For reals,
of course,
though.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the bunker. There's the happy little bunker full of Marines.
Yeah. Yeah. The ones that
And
fit.
4
at
tanks.
least.
Ooh, look at these 4 tanks. At least one of them can be caught by the Marines like this.
Bro,
Snap.
but this siege line is so scary.
Yeah, but the mutas can.
Yeah. But if you want to go with Links, it's going to be scary, but Links
the
did come.
door was
Oh my god.
open. Someone
Welcome
had
home, msrm basically is what Brockstar said here. But so, whoa, so many Marines here.
Oh, look at those Marines are at 1-0, and he did it.
By
he did
the
it.
way.
He bounced on the tank line just as we thought when it was. And look
Yeah.
at these Marines. Look at how overstemmed
And
they are.
Oh my god, msrm is unrelentless.
Oh my god.
Look
Look at
at
these Marines.
that.
These Marines are.
Oh!
He can finish the rest of them. He can literally finish the rest of them with the muters. They're one shot, one glaive. They're one
Yeah, but the
glaive.
mutants are wreaking havoc here in the natural.
Oh man.
So much mobility displayed here by
So
msrm.
much damage. So
Yeah.
much damage being dealt.
Wow. Wow, indeed.
Both
oh my
of the players,
god.
both of the players lose huge chunks of their army, but for some reason it feels as though MSRM is coming on top of these trades. Although I might be mistaken.
msrm is playing very well right now.
And
look at his
and look at the
bases.
base. Yeah, exactly.
my
Look at
God.
the base count. Like he's
78 workers, infinity bases, he's feeling super confident
whereas
right now.
Brockstar has only got like one decently properly mining location, right?
Basically, oh my god! And again, he's receiving pressure on base number 3. Oh, these SCVs cannot take a break.
And the Banelings are rolling in together with the, oh man, I think this is on the way towards being over.
Oh, if msrm keeps up the good work, for sure it will be, as Brockstar's supply plummets and he will be forced to tap out GGE Code. And msrm will progress to the third round of the winner bracket.
Deserve 2. MSRM is looking really good, and I'd be sweating if I was Almighty and Nitix right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I'm thinking Nitix is a little bit, you know, confident. I wouldn't say overconfident, of course.
No,
but,
he isn't overconfident.
But he was feeling good. But I'm sure he was feeling good as soon as we all knew that Goblin is not signing up today, then automatically in everyone's head, Nitix kind of became the favorite.
Sure, absolutely.
But that puts even more pressure on him right now because seeing how well MSRM is playing today and seeing how new he is to maining Protoss, Nitix has got a stove being slowly lit, a gas burner under his butt.
Yeah, and not only keep in mind that, but still though, Nitix is accustomed to this pressure. Ever since I saw him play back in 2019, he was always considered the best StarCraft 2 Bulgarian player, and he always had that bullseye on his back, right? He is always the target. Every tournament, Bulgarian tournament he's playing, and people are always, we need to beat Nitix, so he's accustomed to a setting like that, but you never know, the pressure can get to you. Yeah, and this is why this game is so exciting, because it isn't just mechanical skill, it's also mental fortitude as well, which is super important.
For sure.
I don't want to go to break, do you? Let's go game number 4 and then break. Alrighty guys, short break, be right back. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with a little bit of a delay. Why, you may ask? Because
the head of production here at Bullstream made beans in the middle of the studio, and I went to try the beans.
Yeah. I mean, this is forgivable, brother. When it's about food, homemade food, this is kind of my weak spot.
He streamed it too.
He streamed it? Oh my goodness.
He streamed, we're painting one of the studios. So he streamed cooking beans and repainting the studio on his personal Twitch.
That's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, it is very cool. But right now we're streaming the Balkan Open Qualifier, and let's take a look at the bracket to see how things developed so far. As we already have seen 3 games. 2-0 actually, and now we are about to see Nitix and Almighty in the winner bracket round 2. Almighty defeating BesnoPile, who, by the way, a big shout out to BesnoPile for signing up to this tournament. I understood that he is a 36-year-old fan of StarCraft. Yeah, he has a family and children, so he's like an OG type of guy, you know, and as what I understood from our admin, he said that he loves StarCraft 2 and loves events like this, and I'm super happy that he signed up. So BesnoPile, thank you.
BesnoPile, even if you don't make it through the qualifier, it's pretty close, so you should come to the tournament as well. You're absolutely painfully close to not show up.
I see we have people in chat from Paris as well. Hello to everybody from France as well, guys. All the countries in Europe, they are not so far away from each other. I mean, I usually travel to North Norway, which is basically the edge. Yeah, but it's basically the edge, right, of Europe, and still you get there, especially if it's just one flight for like 5 hours. You know, it's not that much. It's not that much.
Travel.
If you're traveling from the States, it's a little, or the deep Asia, it's a little bit more difficult. But even if from the Middle East to Sofia, 2-3 hours stops. So yeah, consider coming to Bulgaria this summer for an incredible event. And now we are about to go and see a ZVZ between Almighty and Nitix.
Ooh, that's gonna be a nail biter.
We actually have the invites for the lobby, Mr. Jonka.
Do we?
I think that Nitix, of course, is a big favorite here. He is the big favorite to win it all.
Almighty's been looking really good though, dude.
Exactly.
Almighty's been looking really good. I don't think this one's so as cut and dry as most people would think.
Me too. I also feel that, especially if Nitix is playing Protoss, and I believe that he is going to be playing Protoss. He said it several times. He said guys, I am going to try Protoss. And he did try Protoss, even against Gelazure last time. I really did expect Nitix to be playing the Zerg there, but he was like, no, I'm going to try the Protoss. And I think that off-racing against a player who is in such a good shape is a big risk here for Nitix, but let's wait and see how things develop. And will he resort to switching back to Zerg if he's put under pressure?
I think he's too proud.
Questions. We'll see.
I think he's too proud.
I think that in this case, in
He's
particular,
committed. He's committed. I think he's committed to changing race.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
I think he should be committed to be winning this qualifiers. I think this has to be the top priority. No matter how he does it, let him play the random if he wants. But the end goal is known to all of us: a spot between the 16 players that will be gracing the beautiful summer theater in Stara Zagora this June.
And lane lines just loaded in.
And lane line is actually going to be our first map, so let's jump to it, ladies and gentlemen, to see who msrm is going to be playing against, as we will find out who the winner of this series will be. Again, with the Protoss, we see Nitix in the lower left. Curious how he will play with his Protoss pieces against him, Almighty with the green. We see a tendency with this player, he really likes to pick green as his cover, so
It looks good.
It looks very ecological.
Eco.
Eco, yeah. Green, go green. Or go home.
What do you think about this ecological thing where like bottle caps stay on the bottles now? And they bop you on the nose.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
But brother, in several cases I actually do like it. In some cases I do.
I'm never that person who misplaces the bottle cap. Like I don't need the bottle cap to be attached to the bottle. I know that the bottle.
Do you know when I like it? When, for example, I'm walking on the streets and I have my phone in my hand and my drink in the other hand. And it makes it very convenient to actually, because otherwise I need to be holding the cap as well. You understand? So I have a little bit more freedom, but yeah, it's not worth it. It's
not worth.
Not worth it, yeah. I see a question in the chat, how many players in Stara Zagora? 16.
16, bro.
We have Rainer, Clem, Showtime, Zero, Ryunk, Maru, Zaun, Rex, Young Yakov, Skillas, Lambu, Harstem, Spirit, and now we are waiting to see who the last person will be in this lineup, which I cannot believe that I'm saying. But yeah, it's going to be an epic tournament for sure. Epic tournament, 1000%. Last one was great, it was amazing, the games that were delivered by the players last time around in Stara Zagora, they were mesmerizing. I still remember many of them, especially for example Stats versus Trigger. It was a wild PvP to look at. And yeah, I'm looking forward to more of the same. And by the way, I see that Nitix,
all of Clem and Rainer's games as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, 1000%, yeah. Yeah. And Olivera, oh my god, brother, last year was a banger and this year I think it's going to be even more so. By the way, I was looking at the wall of Nitix in the natural, and I saw that he actually did put a pylon in the wall, which is always scary, especially against the Zerg, because the Zerg can actually decide to pop it with Bellum. So yeah, this is something that we will be looking out for, as you guys all know, if you let the Zerglings in, like BesnoPile did in his previous series, it's very difficult. Nitix though, going very straightforward towards that Oracle. He is chrono boosting it right now, and I believe that he will win some map control with it.
Nitix seems very comfortable as toss.
For now at least, in the beginning of the game, yes.
He's got his build order down, he's got his control. Adept. Such a beautiful unit, the Adept.
Yeah.
Such a good addition.
I really like how it moves. I have never seen a unit like that in any other RTS.
It feels very Protoss as well. It's like very thematic. It's like it feels like it's always been part of TOS.
Yeah, right? It feels like a classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it isn't a classic because
no.
it got introduced in StarCraft 2, but yeah, that feels like it has been there forever. I don't think that the technology of StarCraft 1 allowed a unit like that to be made.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Why?
because it, I mean, it stays with its physical body at one place, it shoots, and then it teleports to the...
It's no different than like the Reaver Scarab. The Reaver could generate a Scarab, which was vastly different. The same way, like, I feel the Adept generates its Shade. No, I think the
yeah, but
technology
you need
was
to
there.
teleport to the
Yeah,
shade.
I think the technology was there, just the gameplay that they hadn't thought of it. Brood War is a very robust game, like in terms of the engine. I think it's really good. Like, you can do anything. You can do anything with it, except select more than 12 things. Now that's craziness. How dare you select more than 12 things?
Yeah.
No, that
yeah.
was the biggest
Oh
difference.
my god, Link's here though in the main base of Nitix. Almighty today has been very sharp with his Link's move outs, and he has been a menace to the Protosis.
Yeah, but I don't think any of his Ling run-bys have been that consequential.
In the first game they were against BesnoPile. This time around not so much, but he did confirm what type of technology Nitix is going for. He saw the Twilight Conceal, he saw the Forge, so now he knows that he is going to be facing a ground army. Usually we have seen Nitix go for the Blink, but he decides to kind of change it up a little bit with Charge Upgrade, which is currently being constructed. And I'm going to say this once again, I'm a big fan of the Charge.
These Oracles are getting good value here. 9 drones, and none of the Oracles are dead yet. Beautiful. Meanwhile, the Adepts are wreaking havoc here as well. Alright. So what do you think, from Almighty's perspective, do you think he's happy that he's not playing Nitix's Zerg?
Depends. It depends. I have to ask him which is his most comfortable matchup. Because, for example, if ZVZ is his forte, then even if Nitix is super strong as Zerg, you're playing against the race you're most comfortable against. Right?
I recently learned myself that the word forte is actually pronounced fort.
Yeah, but if I say fort, people will...
I know, but like
will be confused.
weird English. I always thought it was forte as well.
Yeah,
But
I'm sticking with forte.
But no, now that you know, you have to submit.
Yeah, brother, I'm going to fact check you on that.
Yeah, dude.
Maha.
Moho.
Maha, indeed.
Up.
Yeah,
is there a spot? There's
Nah.
not a spot. It's airtight. It's airtight
Is
over
there
there.
a Bailing Nest though? Let me see. There isn't one. If there was one Bailing
I'm
Nest...
so glad to see Immortals coming out of this Robo. Immortals
And
are
Storm.
such a good pick. Immortals and Storm. Oh yeah.
But still though, I'm missing the Bailing Nest. I think that Almighty seeing that pylon should at least plant down the Bailing Nest. Just pop that pylon up, you know.
Another Immortal following the first
Yeah,
Immortal.
Nitix isn't going to stop with the Immortal production. He really needs them.
Nice. I like this.
But the thing is that actually Almighty isn't going to be going for the Roach Warren.
Dude, these Oracles have been like hella valuable as well. Like they've been getting a lot of value, and now they're stacking up with the army as well, which is so strong. Like even if they don't have enough energy to shoot, just the fact that they're there, just baiting shots out, regenerating shield, so good. Having those three this entire time up there, wonderful.
Wonderful, but they will get popped. Two of them at least will.
They did.
At the same time, the Lynx
But a
here,
lot of damage was found, dude. So much damage was found for Nitix. This is looking really good for the newly Protoss player.
Yeah, the Hydras are going to keep coming now though, and they will deflect this. So good defense out of
Okay,
Almighty,
but in the meantime,
Still losing
let's
a
see
couple
what
drones.
development was done for Nitix.
yeah, Nitix has a fourth base on the way, which is very good for him.
Where's the Immortals?
They're here, chilling. They're there.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah, they're there in the natural. And +2 will finish. And as we can see, Nitix actually is smelling
already?
blood. Yeah,
Already 5 High Templars charging energy up.
exactly.
This is
And
really
they have
cool.
the Storm ready. They have charge lots in front of them as well as Immortals, and a Prism on the way.
You know what I'd like to see?
Yeah.
A forward pylon and a little bit of a gateway explosion.
We will see a forward Warp Prism and an explosion of units.
Okay, that works as well.
I think we are going to be having a battle very
Where's
soon.
the Warp Prism though?
It's still being constructed.
Bro, bring it over here. Bring it over here. Oh, there. We see it. We see it. I see it. Let's see it. Let's see where he's gonna put it. I want to see the strategical positioning of this warp prism, and I want to see a full warp in, just to bolster this force. Oh, okay.
Yeah, a couple of zealots on the other side is very annoying because you need to respond to them. But now here with the storm, with the immortals, Almighty is feeling the pressure, the almighty pressure here. The storms are perfect on top of the hydras. They evaporate. This base is very exposed right now. The immortals will target it. Hydras though, they're very nimble, as you can see. They're dodging some of the attacks here by the immortals, but already 18 drones going down. Almighty is feeling... He's feeling the heat basically.
And look at these huge zealot warp-ins. That's exactly what I was wanting to see. Like this army, the high value units, the immortals staying in the back safe and sound, whereas numbers and numbers of zealots and lower tier units being warped in here to support. This is exactly how a Protoss
Yeah, but so many
go.
hydras though here, if they don't get stormed, they will be in a good position still. Almost 20 drones being lost, a base being lost. This is not a good spot to be in. Almighty is chasing though, and he needs to do that before the High Templar can regenerate their energy to storm them. Good pickup here by Nitix, trying to save his High Templars, but still, a couple of them do fall down. The Immortals do fall down, and Almighty now is on the prowl. By the way, big shout out to Gemini StarCraft 2 for raiding us with 64 people. Hello everybody, welcome to the BGE Stara Zagora channel. Today we are hosting the Balkan Open Qualifier for the Bellum Elite Stara Zagora 2025 tournament, which will gather 16 of the best players from around the globe, which include of course Maru, Zero, Rainer, Clement, others. Be sure to tune in, follow our channel and buy a ticket for the event. I'm saying that for all the new players, the viewers, and while that was being forwarded as a message, we saw that Nitix managed to clutch the victory here by just relentlessly pressuring his opponent throughout the whole duration of the map.
Nitix looking really good with Protoss. I'm impressed.
He is looking very good with Protoss, and I like his dynamic. I like how rhythmically he's changing his composition. He went for the Stargate charge, then he went for a couple of Immortals, then for the High Templar. It was very fluid, and it showed expertise in Protoss, which was good to see, because we all know that Nitix is indeed off racing right now. His main race is Zerg.
He might be changing his main race.
He might be. For a long time now he has been playing a Protoss, but in my eyes, Nitix will always be a Zerg, brother.
The only thing that I probably would have done differently, or at least I feel like maybe could have been played better from Protoss' side, is that last engagement. I think he should have stayed there and fought.
Yeah. Yes, I was listening to you.
Backing away, knowing that you're gonna get chased down, might as well just stay there and at least damage the Hydras. Like, if I know that there's a losing battle, right?
I see what
Option 1, lose the battle, kill some of the Hydras. Option 2, try to run away and just get killed while running away without doing any damage to the Hydras. Might as well just at least kill some of them.
I understand, but the thing is, and this is what I believe was the thought process there, he had a war prism, and I think that he thought that by juggling the units, he could save most of them. And I think he saw a potential line towards salvation.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
But the thing is that, when you see a losing battle, kill as many units as you can. Sometimes I do.
Sometimes,
the mistake myself, I engage, I see that I'm going to lose, and instead of trading my army, I'm trying to run away, and it gets evaporated.
And then you don't even get the little you would have gotten. Anyways, we have loaded into map number 2. Map number 2 in this case is Whispers of Gold.
Whispers of Gold, indeed. What whispers will these players hear? I don't know, but will they lead them to victory? We will find out now, as we already see the players. Nitix in the bottom right, Almighty in the top left. Nitix on match point actually, excuse me. Yep, and we have a spawning pool first here out of Almighty. Yeah, he's switching it up, and I really like
Taking
that.
a page out of msrm's book, huh?
Yeah, but brother, I mean, he's the underdog here, right? He reached the GM for sure, but Nitix very experienced player in a competitive StarCraft 2 setting. Even LAN, even international tournaments, he has competed in Katowice as well, 2020. So, you know, big experience there. So Almighty, realizing that he's probably not the favorite in the long game, so he will try something early on, and I really love that decision out of him. Ooh, he's actually going to go.
Put the hatch? Is he gonna put the hatch up there in his face?
No, he's going to go for a block, and it was very well timed. Yeah. Alrighty. So you have two options here as Zerk. You either go and block the natural expansion, or you block the wall. And now basically you cannot finish the wall, and when the links come, you will cancel the hatchery and they will stream inside.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, this is a nice strategy, and this is why you see Nitix now is scrambling to finish the wall. He needs to finish it somehow.
I see what is happening. I've never seen this before. Like using the hatchery is kind of like a wall type of placeholder thing. Oh, and the Zealot manages to get in position, but now the Zealot has to ring around the rose.
It can be surrounded. Ow, but too few links here. One Zealot is like the Spartans in Thermopylae, bro.
It's like 300.
Yeah, but still though, clutch wall out of Nitix, but he's being forced here to respond.
Do you let this hatchery finish?
No, I think you need to cancel it.
You need to cancel?
1000%.
Do you?
Yeah.
What if you let it? What if you let it live?
It's basically 300 resources being stuck here, and Almighty will actually let it finish.
Let it, because that's a larva.
God. That's larva. Yes, you're correct. Now he can actually spew links from here, but
and the creep is also super annoying because he can't rebuild stuff on top of it on the back.
True, but that puts you very much in an all-in position here as the Zerk.
It's a body. See that Zealot could be attacking that hatch right now, the blocking Zealot.
Actually, you're correct.
It's on hold position, so it's not, but it could.
Interesting position we have.
Oh, and now the adept from the shooting from the back. Oh, that's so much harder to deal with now.
Oh my God! So close! But the Zealot is getting
bopped. The Zealot is getting bopped.
Oh, the Zealot needs to run away towards the shoot battery here, and it will. But the links are going to go straight for the mineral line. Finally, Almighty breaks the wall of Nitix, and now Nitix needs to be fighting these links with his probes. And he will.
And they just evaporate. Only 3 links. Oh, and the queen is already out here.
Yeah, but what kind of single queen?
Look at that cheeky little positioning for the creep tumor.
Yeah, but still, we have no firepower out of the Zerg just yet. He's constructing second base at home, but very smartly so, Nitix is actually sending a couple of adepts there. Oh, but they're on move command. Both armies are on move command. They just pass each other.
High five.
Hey, where are you going? To kill your base. Where are you going? To kill your base. Okay, fair enough.
Hey, at least they're honest.
Yeah, but now it's a weird spot though. We have many links here, a couple of adepts there.
Well, what's a little bit of indecisiveness here I saw by Almighty decide? You're going up the ramp, you're going to the workers, or what?
You need to go to the workers. Some of them are actually weakened by the previous link attack.
Oh, a lot of workers going down. A lot.
Like I think all of the workers
most of the workers are going to go down, yeah.
But the devs are here now.
Oh,
spine core!
Oh, beautiful spine.
Beautiful. This will help so much. I mean, the 3 devs are going to be very dangerous either way. But still, with that spine there,
bro, this
there is
actually,
hope.
Like, Almighty might actually get this.
He might? A second spine? What?
Yeah. There was 2 all along. Yeah.
I saw just the one. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think he's got it, dude. Even this Oracle that's coming out.
Yeah, I mean, what does it matter if the Nitix has 3 probes left? This is just too little. The links are here. Nitix is going to lose this game, ladies and gentlemen. To see like Almighty with all the right decisions. The 2 spine growers in the main base help him defend the attacks. And Nitix has nothing to respond with.
Nitix is done, dude.
I mean, the Oracle is here, but the Oracle will soon run out of energy, and this will be it. Is there enough energy on the Nexus to replenish its energy?
No.
No?
And all the workers go down.
Oh my God.
Well,
what a game.
That's a game right there.
So what do we do now? We have 0 workers for Nitix. 0 workers for Nitix.
And he has just enough money to make 1.
Oh yeah, by the way. But still, making 1 worker in this stage of the game, it's... I think Nitix is processing.
He's just processing his loss. But then again, the supply is 5 to 6. You know, it's not like...
Yeah, but you have 5 Ah, yeah, okay, you don't have any army here as the Zerk, actually.
Oh
What?
wow! No, that's a game. But it's over. Unless Nitix makes this one work. Okay, he did make the one.
Rarely I'm at a loss for words, you know, rarely. But it would seem
Okay,
that...
one worker's mining. He's almost
mean-
mined enough for a
I mean,
buddy.
there shouldn't be a chance here for Nitix, right?
Right.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, you have 8 workers to 1. It's so weird to say that on me, it's 6. Actually, me, it's 7. But yeah, what a crazy game this was. I really am so happy to see a cheese finally. You were calling for that yourself. Yeah, and finally we have it here. But Nitix, he's spread so thin right now. So thin. 2 workers, 1 link will be here. Oh. Will the 2 workers win? Almighty takes it. GG.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Well, that
Who would
was.
have imagined that Nitix against Almighty is going to be the first series of the day that reaches map number 3?
That's. I could have guessed,
Yeah, but still though, I mean, nice.
but not like this.
Very well played by Almighty, and I really liked the creativity he went in within this map. So the whispers weren't of gold, they were of cheese.
Whispers of cheese.
Cheese.
You know how the whiff. You know how in cartoons
Yeah.
the smell kind of just
Yeah.
like a
yes,
hand and
yes,
then they float.
Yes.
Yeah. That,
Yeah. Okay. I see.
That thing.
I like how your brain works, Junker. Yeah.
What's next? Game 3, the decider.
three,
The
yeah.
decider between these two wonderful players is going to take place on Frostline LE, from what it seems like.
Yeah, again, we're going to the snowy mountain peaks of Frostline, where some Zerk and Protoss units are going to be massacring each other. But are we going to see Nitix as Zerk is the big question here.
Ooh, does he change?
Does he change the race?
Oops, I cancelled. Can you please re-invite me?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, lovely admin observer.
Alright. As we're waiting for the lobby to
Yeah.
get full,
Oh,
let
we're
us
entering,
tell
yeah.
you about an amazing event that's going to be taking place between the 4th and the 7th of June.
Yeah, guys, we are not going to stop repeating that because it's truly a magnificent opportunity for us to
Same.
celebrate the beauty of
See the
StarCraft
logo?
2.
See the logo above my shoulder?
And
See the logo on my heart?
yeah. And
That's the thing we're going to this June. It's going to be amazing.
For all of you guys that are willing to check out more about our tournament, come to our website bge/starazagora.com and you
Yes.
will see all the information
Yes.
there.
Yes.
Beautiful
Lobby
website,
is
beautiful tournament.
yeah. Website is so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
Especially like I've been like all throughout these qualifications I've been looking to see who's signing up for the qualifications like daily. All right. We're waiting on Almighty for a sec.
Yep.
Ooh. Nitix has still selected Protoss in lobby.
Ooh, so he's going to go.
I told you he's
the
proud.
distance
He's
with the
proud and
Protoss.
he's committed.
And our producer is showing us the website. This is our website, of course, guys.
Who are
Check
these
it out.
handsome gentlemen being
Ooh,
played
it's
on the
me
web?
and you.
Ooh la
Get your
la.
tickets now, of course, and check out the roster, check out the venue. All the information needed is here. So yeah, beautiful stuff upcoming this June, and right after that we have the World Cup in Saudi Arabia, which is going to be amazing,
man.
1000%. But right now we have loaded into Frostline, so let's see who will close out this series. Will it be Nitix, who is again playing Protoss in the top right, or will it be Almighty, who has shown that he is a very dangerous Zerk?
I just want to say that Marbeto did a really good job with the beams.
I'm actually going to try them after the stream is done.
Good luck.
Yeah, maybe it's...
Everyone from the studio is
okay.
here. Like everyone's gonna eat. That's why I ran during the
Yeah,
break to
okay.
secure my bowl, because like who knows what's gonna happen by the end of these games, bro.
Man, you surprised me, brother.
With what?
With smartness.
Right?
Yeah.
You thought I was dumb, huh?
Not going to say such a thing. But let me just say I'm pleasantly surprised.
Oh, good one.
Yes.
This is good banter. This is good
It
banter.
is, yeah.
Oh,
It's all
look at
friendly,
look
of
at look at. No, it's not. Just kidding. Look at how well Almighty's droning up.
Almighty is again going to go for a standard play. By the way, I'm not sure I like that very much, but the thing is that Nitix did send the probe to scout this game, and last game he didn't. So last game it was a perfect game basically to go for a cheese. This game not so much, and Almighty is showing a wide range for sure. Dash, not slash. Alrighty, JBS method, thank you so much again. This channel, both for esports and education purposes, so you can follow us.
All right. What do you think of the wall in this time? Do you like the pylons in the back this time? Do you think that's because of something?
Yeah, I think it's a safety measure, right? Because we already saw that Nitix can be overtaken, his wall can fall, and he needs to reinforce it as best as he can, and he will. Actually, he sent the scouting probe so early on that he blocked the second base of Almighty, and he was forced to actually construct it here on the third base location, and this will make it a little bit more annoying for Almighty to transfer drones, and I think that the drones will be scared of the depths there. Of course, the Oracle can swoop in and take out some transferring drones as well. Almighty needs to be wary of that for sure.
Do you think he's gonna find anything? Either player is gonna find anything with these early units? I see some links streaming through the map. I see an adept.
No, the links are here just to poke, just to scout. Maybe one of them will actually, a couple of them are actually going to go to the main. This is a little bit weird. We don't see that happening. But Nitix sent his adepts to the other side of the map. This is why he didn't have one at the ready. As you can see, this one here is pressuring the drones, while the links are responding towards the probes the same way. Still though, no damage on either side. That is game ending or something like that. Nitix just slightly ahead out of that interaction. And Twilight Council.
Yeah, Twilight. Yeah,
right after the Oracles. Well, we need to wait and see.
Oh, look at all these banelings morphing here on the...
It's good, but we need to wait and see whether it's going to be Blink or Charge. Still, will Nitix have the time to go for Blink and Charge, as Almighty's all-in? Ladies and gentlemen, Almighty's all-in. 21 drones just being made, and all the rest is bailing and the links, and this is it, the Bane Burst will bust the wall finally, and the links are here. They will swarm to the position of Nitix. More links incoming,
oh my God.
And this is very deadly for sure. Nitix could actually go to the lower bracket if he loses here, and his probes are under siege.
Oh my God.
A lot of them will fall straight away. These links, they are bloodthirsty, they are relentless, they are not going to say, they are not going to show mercy towards the Protoss, and all the Protoss' economy
20 probes,
is gone.
22 probes going down, 23.
More
oh
to
my
follow.
God.
Oh my God, more links are coming here. Is this it? Did Almighty do it actually? Did he cause the upset here in the upper bracket round 2 match? More and more links coming. Oracles are here, they're defending, but the economy of Nitix is in shambles.
Oh
now he will fall. No means to wall off as of now.
Back-to-back cheeses, dude. Back-to-back cheeses, taking advantage of Nitix's less experience with Protoss. Because even though he looked really, really good with the Protoss, it is clear that he has not had enough time to fully master all the different situations and the snap decisions you need to make in the early game in order to prevent a cheese. And very good thinking of Almighty to try to capitalize on that. First game, he tried to play standard. He saw it wasn't enough. And then game 2, he saw that putting this type of wonky, weird pressure on Nitix does something. And now, very smartly of him, he has already readjusted, realigned, and is playing a totally different game here in map 3.
Still though, Nitix is pumping out 2x2 the probes, but only Oracles to defend, and again, more links will come here. They will bait out the energy. A lot of links do fall down here though, but as long as they're making the Oracles chase them, it's going to be a tough battle here for Nitix, but he's stabilizing with the Oracles, behind that we see that Almighty isn't doing any drone production.
It's so weird to say it, yeah, but he is stabilizing. He lost 20 probes and he is somehow stabilizing, which is so weird to say.
Yeah, well, the power of the Oracles, right? And the new upgrade of the Nexus that replenishes the lost energy, it helped Nitix so much, but now we don't have that available as it's on cooldown. Still, we have upgraded depths with the Glaive depth upgrade, but tough spot having links in your main. Still.
Bro, I cannot believe that Nitix survived through this and is at equal supply right now.
Sheer tenacity, sheer force of will here being displayed by Nitix, because I mean, how do you actually recover such a game?
Yeah, how you lost 20 probes and you're neck and neck. You lost almost all of your probes and you're neck and neck with your opponent 2 minutes or later. Like how?
And not only you have actually scary units, because both Adepts and Oracles are a great counter to Lynx.
Yeah.
And you see, Almighty invested a lot of larvae into drones just now because he wanted to catch up in that regard. As Nitix is actually getting ahead in sense of workers. And now this attack here is actually very dangerous. I don't see any fighting units out of Almighty. Did he get a little bit over greedy here? With all the technology he is building, not a single army unit at sight. Just 4 queens here to defend. This is not going to be enough. The Spine Crawlers, they need to start. They need to finish up as soon as possible, but they won't. One of them will get destroyed instantly. The Adepts are going into the mineral line. The drones are running away. They're like, we need to hide, but they cannot hide. Nowhere is safe when you have those upgraded Adepts firing at you. The Queens, they will try desperately to kill each other, but it's not going to be enough. Nitix with a great counter, but one of the spines though, it's finished. This will force the Adepts back. They will go to the third base location, but there are some spines here as well. Still though, is there enough army here for Almighty? He has sent it all to the other side of the map, where Nitix is responding with clutch warpins. Will they endure though the onslaught of the Lynx trying to break through? They won't. The Lynx will break through, but there is a full wall here actually that we didn't see just now. Oh my god. Crazy game, brother. Crazy game. The Oracles though, they're getting targeted by the Spore. They need to move. They will. The Adepts being recalled here is very important, but wasn't it a little bit too late? As already the Lynx are here. Already the Lynx are here and we don't have a recall for the Oracles. They need to scramble back home in order to protect Nitix from these Lynx. Still nice positioning of the Adepts, and let's not forget that they have the upgraded Glaives, which will make them all that more dangerous. The Pros have been weakened from before. The Lynx can take them on for sure, but the Adepts finish their shades. It's a battle. It's a cat and mouse type of situation. Both of these players trying to catch each other off guard. Both of these players pressuring to the best of their abilities.
Man. Whoa.
What? One of the Oracles.
47 kills on that Oracle.
47 kills. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the MVP unit of the tournament so far. 47. Oh! Bailings going into the main. Just 3 pros dying somehow, some way. Most of them survived, but how did Almighty sneak these Bailings in? Oh my god, they're everywhere, these two.
Man, this 47 kill champion,
Executor
Oracle,
Executor, huh?
Yeah, he's rank Executor.
Yeah, I think this is the highest rank of the Protoss race.
Jeez, man.
Jeez, Luis. Oh, one more Oracle will fall down. Oh my god.
It was the Executor. Oh!
No!
Executor went down.
We have to say goodbye to the Executor. Bye-bye, Mr. Executor. Or Miss, you know, who knows? Oracles or maybe Misses. I think their voice is kind of... But probably they're just robots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Protoss society has evolved past that issue.
Yeah, we're getting there ourselves as well, right?
Yeah, looks like.
If AI doesn't turn us into batteries, I think we're going to be in a similar position.
Bro, AI is so great.
It's, yeah.
I've been talking to ChatGPT like a lot.
Yeah. Do you need human interaction? Do you need hug? Brother. I'm here for you.
Bro, like I had a situation. Like I had an actual situation. I turned on the Juniper voice of my ChatGPT, you know, the one that kind of sounds like
I don't know, brother, because we have Hydras and
Oh,
Lynx.
whoa.
Yeah, the chat GPT stories can wait for after that, because we have such a power struggle here between the Zerg and the Protoss race.
Man.
Third base here for Nitix.
Oh, and look at how
finally
he,
up.
look at how he flashed on top of him and just
So many
annihilated
adepts.
a few Hydras. Ooh.
So many adepts, brother. And he has high temper as well. Does he have the storm? He indeed has the storm. Oh my god. Oh, but more links coming into map. What is happening?
Like, how many run
What-
bys has this
what
been?
is
Like, how
happening?
many run bys with links have we seen today, dude?
So tenacious out of Almighty. I thought that seeing all of these adepts would kind of force him to go home, but he didn't. He instead attacked the main base, but
He's
he will
not
get
deterred at all, yeah.
he will get cleared out. And not only that, the adepts here, oh, there's so much pressure here, because they fare well against both Lynx and Hydras, and this is exactly what Almighty has right now. He loses 9 drones, and he's in a very bad economical spot. 55 to 27 workers in favor of Nitix, and remember how many probes were lost in the beginning of the game, but somehow, some way, Nitix managed to recover, and not only that, he managed to turn the game on its head, managing to secure a lead here on map number 3. Almighty trying desperately to counterattack with Lynx, but Lynx are tier 1 unit battling against the forces of Nitix that are so upgraded right now. We have the Archons, we have the Storm guys here, we have the Adepts, and oh my god, these drones, excuse me. They probably will get melted still. They evacuate successfully, but for how long?
Man, that's so much damage being dealt. I don't know. Like, I don't know if Almighty's gonna be able to recover from this at all. I think these just might be his death throes.
Well, the Archon will fall, but what do you do against all of these adepts? They are weakened for sure, but with the upgrade, they cannot, the Lynx cannot trade toe-to-toe with them, and we will see that this will be GG East Code, but what a game.
And
Crazy
really
map
well
number
played by
3.
Almighty. I mean, really well played by Almighty.
Very well played by Nitix as well.
Of course.
He was broken, brother. He had 2 oracles and nothing. 2 oracles and nothing. How do you recover a game like that?
Yeah. Both of them, amazing showing by both of them. As I said, no surprise.
Crazy game. Crazy game.
I'm still not counting Almighty out.
Oh no, 1000%.
This might easily be a rematch in the grand final of today's.
If Almighty is playing like that, sure. And now he's in the lower bracket, just like Brockstar though. So this might be a match between them, coming up a little bit. But we have Nitix and msrm in
the derby.
in the upper bracket final.
The classic Bulgarian derby is going to be the upper bracket final.
Yeah.
Are we? What are we watching next?
We are going to announce that after the short break. But the guys, what a series did we witness just now?
That was good.
It was very, very well played by
That
both
was
guys.
good.
GG, and yes, good luck in your next games as well. Short break, guys, and be right back. And welcome back to our stream, ladies and gentlemen. After our short break, I am very happy to announce Mr. Stackyman on the stream,
Yo, what's
the
up?
legend
What's up, guys?
himself.
The legend. No, it's an honor for me, guys.
In my
Hello.
eyes. In
Well,
my eyes.
I don't know. I mean, I used to play a long time ago. I believe like 300, 400 BCE before the crash. Anyway, yeah, a long time ago. And this game has been around for a bit. But
It has been around for a bit.
yeah. I'm glad to be back in front of the camera once again,
Yeah.
instead of backstage where I'm usually.
Finally, brother.
Yeah, where I'm
Yeah.
usually holding my breath and being like, it's going well. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Anyway, how has it been going here in the stream, Bocho?
Brother, it has been amazing. The past couple of qualifiers were tremendous, especially the European one. We had 30 players,
Excellent.
long games, amazing day. Now we have the Balkan Open qualifier for the last spot remaining in Stara Zagora.
All right.
We already have the roster, just one player needed. And today he will be decided. So far the games were very nice though.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm glad to have good. I'm glad that we're seeing good participation from everybody,
Yeah.
and there are good games. And we'll see the final players who are going to qualify. I mean, the final 16 for the BGE
Yeah,
Stara Zagora LAN event. Yeah, today it will be
Today.
known, and I think we're just about ready to jump into the game.
Yeah, but before
shortly.
that, let's just quickly take a look at the bracket, just to
bracket.
see where we are as you're coming right on time, brother, Nitix and msrm is what we are about to be watching, the
Oh,
upper
it's a
bracket
CVZ?
final. No, you will be
Yeah,
surprised. I mean, Nitix
for
is
sure.
playing Protoss.
Oh,
And he will continue this trend in this game as well.
He has
Brockstar managed to knock out BesnoPile from the bracket though, but GG to BesnoPile once again shouting out this Serbian player for supporting our tournament with his appearance here. Brockstar though, very dangerous opponent.
definitely. Also old
Yeah.
school, and yeah, thank you. No,
BesnoPile, brother.
thank you for the great nickname, best. Yeah.
Amazing.
Anyway, and Almighty and Tsanibus are going to be played off stream.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm sure we'll see afterwards Brockstar versus the winner of that match. But I think, we're going to see an excellent ZVZ. I'm sorry, PVZ between Protoss and between Nitix and msrm. I'm sorry.
So in
I'm
this
tangling
cast,
my words.
in this cast, I am the Protoss, Taki is the Zerg, and he is the Zerg.
Which case Protoss?
Kind of, yeah. I mean,
have a
he's the
little-
true Zerg.
I have a little bit of disrespect, but that's just my own opinion.
Yeah, but you can voice it here. It's freedom of
Yeah.
speech. The thing is that now our opinions wouldn't matter because we're
Yeah.
ready to jump into the game, and Whispers of Gold will be map number 1. We see that in the left side of it, the Protoss will build his base. Who is that, you may ask? I will answer. This is Nitix.
Yeah,
Meow.
has been in the top 100 of the European Grandmaster
For sure.
for like 10 years. I don't know, 5
I haven't seen
consistently
yeah.
for the last seasons. Yeah, and his opponent.
And his opponent, I have the honors to introduce him as well. That's great because this is a great friend of mine. I love the Zerg player. Ladies and gentlemen, this is msrm.
msrm.
Mikhail Mikhailov playing against Pechu Ivanov. Pechu Ivanov
Yeah.
being Nitix, Mikhail Mikhailov being msrm.
Yeah, you know, an interesting storyline trivia is that msrm has been known for ever since we started playing with him. We shook hands, met online, offline. Yeah, but every time you don't know what is the type of cheese that he's going to bring out of his bag of cheeses, man. He has it's enormous.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
It's all deep.
and sometimes it's something brand new that nobody has ever seen, and he has mastered it.
He's an innovator.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. And what I'm saying is that he definitely knows ways how to exploit the game and just trick you into just making a mistake and then capitalizing on it. But we'll see. He has grown a lot, as has everybody in the
Yeah.
game, and has started playing a little bit more conventional.
By the way, I'm super happy that we have you here in the desk because now I can ask you some stuff.
I don't know anything
Some
about the
nerdy
game.
stuff.
I don't-
Yeah, but
alright.
I will ask either way.
All right.
What do you think now? Because msrm is a very potent and getting stronger and stronger in Stormgate, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that this is of help for him?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because just doing outside activities. I mean, imagine if you're a pro player and you have to spend a couple of hours daily grinding the same thing. After a while, like after a couple of years, it just gets repetitive.
It gets old.
Yeah, it gets old, and like you stop thinking from time to time. You just go into autopilot as
Okay.
yeah,
I
and
understand.
just juggling your mind with something else, something different, just lets your creative juices flow again, starts you right back up, and you can just start looking at the game that you have been playing, and it has been changed for a long time, but you can start looking at it with a fresh eye,
Yeah.
and just come up with something new, or just be like, this is how it works, okay, this is how to
This
do
makes
it.
a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, by the way, we aren't seeing a Stargate in this map. Twilight first out of Nitix.
Yeah,
and the Stalker.
Yeah, and also as you notice, there aren't a lot of props on the natural expansion. He's not rushing to get so much gas, but there are 6 workers gathering gas from the main of Nitix. So if this is going to be a timing attack, it's not going to be all in.
Yes, but what will we see out of the Twilight? Because I believe that Glaive Adepts is probably the weapon
Yeah.
of choice here, but maybe Charge?
Should be. Maybe Charge, maybe Glaive. I don't know what's the current popular meta, but
Okay!
there is also this option.
There is also this option, of course. Yeah, DT straight away with a Glaive upgrade. So Nitix is gearing up for a very sharp attack.
Yeah, the question is msrm going to greed out and just skip on the spores? Is he going to scout it somewhat? There is only one Overlord which is going to suicide now. The Lynx are going to try to grab the attention of the Stalker. This is the creative type of thing that I was talking about. The Stalker cannot shoot at the Overlord because he has to defend himself.
Yeah.
It's even going to fall, so the Overlord will get a free scout.
Oh my god, this was so well played by msrm, forcing the Stalker to attack the Lynx.
There are no other units for Nitix at the current moment. And there is an additional pylon. It's going to survive. It's going to power the battery. So there is not going to be a breach in the system. But the Overlord going to get all the information.
He will see. Oh my god,
he sees it. Did he click? He knows. Man, when you see this orb forming, and when you see the health bar, there is a thing you see. The health bar of the Dark Shrine is a little bit higher up than the health bar of a pylon.
He confirmed it.
He double confirmed that it wasn't cancelled as well.
Yeah. Good catch there, Stacky. Well, now he knows. How do you prepare here? You need roaches, in my opinion.
Yes, or you need to just there are the roaches.
What else can you do? You just can pump out a lot of Lynx.
Yeah, but you're going to get starved for larva in this way, and you need the larva to catch up on the drones. I mean, you don't want to catch up, but keep up with the economy of the other.
Okay.
And here are the ninjas, but nobody's going to die.
Well, msrm is prepared. He saw that already. He has the spawn in position and 0 casualties.
Absolutely, but this allows Nitix to just take the third base as he's being offensive. It's a little bit. It's a type of defense, right?
Yeah.
Being
offensive.
Yeah.
Well, some people say the best defense is offense, and we saw actually a good example of that because Nitix was pressuring. This made msrm pull back, and by pulling back, it allowed Nitix to actually go for the third base. Now, whether or not Nitix will keep the third base is a totally different question, but at least he has it started.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of a later layer from msrm, and I believe he's shortly going to start the roach speed and the +1 melee upgrade, but there are already Immortals being pumped out into an Archon.
Yeah, but they aren't going to be in time to defend this third base, and it will get cancelled, I believe.
It will get demolished, yeah.
Okay, this is actually a good snipe out of msrm.
Judging by what Nitix is building, which are 3 more additional gateways, I don't think that he's going to mind it a lot. I mean, with the...
I see.
Yeah, he can spawn in...
basically,
Archons.
this was kind of a fake third base. I'm making a third base. If it survives, cool. But now I'm just going to invest a lot into army and try to kill you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, and also this.
But a lot of roaches, though.
A lot of roaches, and also there was this information that msrm sees. All right, there is no third base. There is a robo, so Immortals are coming out. There are Archons already. I need to defend myself. And he also denied the third base. So both of them are keeping a little bit of a lower economy, even though msrm has 55 drones right now. He just got 10 a second ago. So it is a little bit, it is, so to say, equalized.
You know,
The difference maker is going to be the upgrades.
Yeah, okay, sure. But the thing is that actually I'm seeing right now msrm's style of play, and it seems super standard. I haven't seen nothing out of the ordinary.
Absolutely.
And I want to ask you, because this is a double elimination bracket, right? They're meeting each other at the upper bracket, but potentially they could have a rematch, potentially, of course.
Yeah.
If they do you think that msrm is kind of hiding the strategies?
No, he's always hiding the strategies, and
no matter what. Ooh,
a lot of links, like half of the links just suicided here. Yeah, he thought that he could get 1 more unit, but
he thought wrong.
Just wasted a couple of force fields, which there aren't many of.
Yeah.
So there's that. The third base is exposed here. It will just force the next warp in to be here instead of reinforcing the attack.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point you're making, and the attack is commencing actually.
Look at the number of Hydras, man.
So much Zerg here, but the Protoss army is very heavy hitting as well. So it will be interesting. The force fields, oh my god, they just missed by a very small margin.
It's a good joke for the Protoss here, but he doesn't have a lot of juice.
Lynx coming from the back as well, trying to surround the army.
Is this going to be a recall?
Oh, I don't think there is time for recall Stakima. I think that msrm is going to win this battle here convincingly.
Yeah, he does. He does. I mean, Nitix and he didn't read the situation properly.
No,
There
no.
was a lot more army than we were expecting.
Yeah, yeah. Even us as casters, brother.
Yeah.
In all honesty, because I wasn't paying attention to
Oh, and the War Prism
unit
dies.
tab.
War
Oh
Prism.
no.
It at least dumped out the
Immortals.
yeah, it ejected
At
them
least.
last second. Ejected them, but
But
yeah.
what do you do against all these Ravagers here? Oh, the devs are kind of trapped inside. This wasn't the correct move, I believe.
Absolutely, it wasn't the correct move. Yeah, Nitix is getting pulled from all angles, from all fronts, and these Ravagers are knocking on the front door.
msrm truly came here so prepared, it would seem,
It's a
and GG. msrm will take the lead.
Yeah, man, that was the typical thing that happens usually when a Zerg tries to switch to Protoss that I've seen from my experience. And when you try to play it conventionally, there's just a little bit, there's that moment when you think, okay, I've got enough army, I got my Immortals, have my
Yeah, it
other
looks
units.
cool.
Yeah, it looks fine. We're on equal economy, and then you go to attack the Zerg, and the Zerg has 3 times more army than you thought that it's possible. So yeah, there is that. The end result, msrm is in the lead, 1-0.
He's in the lead, and brother,
So what's up?
do you think that Nitix will switch to Zerg right now?
It's possible, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it is possible. Yeah,
It is possible.
Like there was. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot. I forgot a little bit. I mean, I want to see the replay.
Yeah.
But,
How was it?
It was.
Empty.
It was loaded in. Yeah, but yeah, the initial scouting of the Dark Shrine. The initial scouting of the Dark Shrine was just the thing that swung the game into msrm favor, and also this move.
Yeah, this was the move basically.
Yeah, this was the creative move.
I think that this is the move because you say that the scout of the Dark Shrine is a very
Is the
key
key
point
thing.
here.
Yeah.
But how was it achieved with the links that were pressuring the Stalker? This was
Yeah,
beautiful.
yeah.
It was beautiful indeed.
Yeah, also, and here the links that met the army at the other side of the map forced
Yeah.
a little bit of force fields.
Yes.
And also this swung the battle into the other side.
Yeah, you cannot do anything with just 3 Mortals and 1 War Prism against that many Ravagers.
I
Even
mean,
the Adepts.
Usually you can, but you gotta be parting style with the force field.
Or Trigger.
or Showtime.
Or Showtime, yeah, Showtime,
Yeah.
amazing, yeah, with the war. We are going to be seeing him in Stara Zagora, brother.
Excellent. Once again we're going to see.
Dimauer.
Nice.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
he reached top 4 in the previous tournament and he looked very good. So, looking forward to seeing
Very sharp,
Showtime.
as usual.
Yeah, play again. I mean, he's very defensive, but his offense is also quite good. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we're getting carried away.
Absolutely.
Because we are having a game number. I don't know which game this is for today.
It's the winners bracket final,
But
and
it's
it's
the
the
winner
second map between msrm and Nitix, where msrm is 1-0 in the lead. And yeah, here we are. Nitix is still Protoss though.
Yes, okay, so he got my question answered.
That he has dignity.
he-
Even though he switched to Protoss, there is still a little bit left.
I mean, yeah, if you say so, and if you say so, this is a big thing to say coming out of you.
No, I'm joking. There's always
Good Protoss.
good intentions behind my words. Yeah, all jokes aside, the game is perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
You have some
But yeah.
shout-outs in the chat, by the way, which is very nice, yeah. Dakat, Dawn. Hey, Dawn, hello, Dawn.
He's in the other room. I
He's
just
in
told
the
him.
other room, yeah.
I told him, yeah, I'm going to come and shoutcast a little bit. Hopefully, I remember how to speak.
He is, by the way, Dawn is the host of another esports tournament, which is being held in the same building in Boo Stream Studios.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, Boo Stream is basically the home of esports, right? Esports production.
Looks like it.
It looks like it indeed. And now, another conventional approach out of msrm.
Oh, it looks so for now, but yeah, I
But
mean,
for now, the game is young.
Yeah, absolutely, the
No.
game is young, and we'll see how the things develop. But yeah, I don't know what msrm's rank is, and how much has he been playing the game lately.
He set around 200 games for practice, which is not that...
which is a lot actually.
Which
I
is
mean,
not that
yeah,
little,
it is not. I mean, it is normal.
Yeah, it isn't 1,000.
It is not normal when you get 1,000 and then you lose in the first or second round. This is when you have overburdened yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody agrees
It
on
can
that.
happen, yeah,
it's
yeah.
normal. As we discussed earlier,
Sure.
juggling your mind with other side things will actually improve.
Just not more online, guys. Don't play me online, yeah.
Play whatever you want and a little bit of StarCraft.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that because recently I was playing Mu and I just thought to myself, why am I doing this at 32 years old?
I ask myself this thing every time we boot up Diablo 2 and start grinding. Like, I'm just destroying the map. I'm wiping it out for the fourth time tonight.
Yes.
I'm waiting for a Jack or some rune that I need, And I'm like, oh my god, this game.
Is this what I'm doing with my life? Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Stargate.
Stargate is the weapon of choice that Nitix has chosen. This time it won him in the previous series. It helped him defend with the oracles.
Yeah.
And
but Nitix is actually doing something smart. He's showing msrm the Stalker, and now msrm will think.
No, it doesn't matter.
I mean, but it's a nice bluff though, because when you show the Stalker, it might mean that you didn't invest into a Stargate, right? Because this is the anti-air and stuff like that.
You're overthinking it. I think there is just a Stalker, and the Stalker was like, Overlord.
But
bye.
I like to overthink things though.
Yeah, but sometimes it's it's not the thing that you need to do. Anyway, in the past games of between those guys, Nitix has usually been in the lead. Like as I said, consistently top 100 Grandmaster in the European ladder. While msrm has been on and off. Yeah. But there have been times when msrm beats Nitix with either with unconventional cheeses or with something, while the odds are not in his favor usually. So
yeah, actually, and the last qualifier as well, because when we had Bulgarian Open qualifier, he beat Nitix to secure a spot in Stara Zagora, where, by the way, he took a map off Rainer in the opening game.
Yeah, so msrm is not a player to be under, to be counted out, or
no.
Yeah.
He's always a threat, always.
But there are only 2 queens here. How many drones are going to fall? I would say 7. What am I saying, man?
Well, there is still potential, but this Oracle very low. Oh my god, the Oracle will fall. For just 4 drones, I don't think this is enough.
I think the Oracle got F2 or army pool. Yeah, maybe. Or just something. I mean, in the previous map also, Nitix was struggling with the multitasking, which is not something that he does.
Yeah, but this is normal when you're off racing. I mean, if we're seeing him play the Zerg, we know how crisp he is with everything.
Oh yeah.
But off racing will be more difficult for sure.
It is actually a thing of practice. Like
true.
Yeah, so maybe he hasn't practiced the Protoss enough lately.
Yeah,
anyway,
but still he is showing up in these tournaments with it. So maybe he has switched. I haven't seen him stream for a while, and usually this is where I get my information. But now 6 drones will follow the 4.
So 10 lost so far. While looking at the worker count, it's the same, but
that's not good for the Zerg.
And it's also not that good for the Protoss. I mean,
enlighten me.
Or maybe it is. Well, what I'm saying is that the Oracle died. This is the bad part.
What I'm saying is more money, more power, brother.
Yeah. But the Oracle dying is just not being able to reveal the main base to see any hidden technology, or just place a stasis field between the workers. I hate this one.
He can, but the spores are here, the queens are here.
Can't
so,
anymore.
Yeah, kind of neglected there. But the 2 oracles in pairs can snipe the drones quite easily, and 4 of them will indeed fall down. 2 of them is going to the 3rd base location, but msrm will intercept them, it would seem. Blink is the follow-up here by Nitix, and he will start the Temporal Archives as well, so he is looking for the mid-game transition, while msrm is actually going for a Hydralisk then. So
both of them just looking forward to what's in store, like to a normal.
But as a Zerg, how do you decide to go for Hydras instead of Roaches here?
It's just a personal preference. I mean, no, actually, I don't know. For the last year, I haven't been closely following the meta and what is better. But
still thinking with your Zerg brain, because I know that Roaches are very good.
With my Zerg brain thinking, it is the same as Ultra Risk. You don't build them.
The Roaches?
Hydras and others.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Roaches are. Yeah, Roaches are.
Roaches,
Probably,
roaches are beefier, tankier, and you can evolve them into Ravagers. But you
Yeah.
can evolve the Hydras into Lurkers as well.
True.
I mean, you have to have a good balance, right, between Lynx and
other units.
and other units. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's up to you.
I mean, Hydras do pack a punch though. When they're in bulk, their DPS is quite high. They
Yeah,
can
but-
fight well against the Stalkers. As
But
well.
if you it's this here, oh, this aggressive blink, it wasn't maybe the best choice, and
Yeah.
it's going to cost a little bit. But
And it's on creep as well.
oh yeah, it's some creeps. So the Hydras are fast. 4 Stalkers, I believe, died here.
For nothing.
Yeah, for nothing. So I wanted to mention that the blink should be used only defensively here, but maybe Nitix struggled a little bit once again with the multitasking.
Yeah, but Storm is on the way though. Storm is very potent against Hydras in general. They're
Yeah.
kind of squishy, right? So Storm will be a saving grace here for Nitix, but MSRM is growing rapidly. Still though, he has less workers than Nitix, which is kind of surprising to me. I didn't really pay attention to the worker count up until now, but Nitix is expanding quite well, but a force of Hydras
Ooh,
incoming.
the storm is not done yet,
Oh,
and there
yeah.
are only 2 storms here. Currently, the first one is. Oh,
Good connection.
oh yeah, the electricity was flowing.
Yeah, right?
Oh.
There were sparks between
The
them.
once again, the third Oracle dies, it gets all army hotkey moved, which isn't a good sign. I mean, yeah, the Hydras are squishy, but when you don't have anything to kill them,
Yeah. No, they do pack a punch.
oh, there are a little bit of zealots to intercept
Oh,
here.
this will be a nice round though. Yeah, these Hydras now are in danger. They will fight though. More coming here. MSRM reinforcing his army, but the storm on top of the Hydras was very nice, and it will shoo them away.
Yeah, but MSRM successfully disengaged, and he's also, after he saw the storm, he's like, okay, maybe we'll need a little bit higher tech, so there's the infestation bit, but it is going to be a while, like a few minutes before there are higher tier units out for the Zerg, but this is a good reaction from Nitix to pull back the Zealots.
Yes, it is indeed, and now MSRM is trying to bait out the storms, but there are a lot of storms here. I see at least 4 or 5 high temper, which are charging up energy by the second.
So the Lurker then is the key to success here, and the Hive to be able to upgrade the Lurkers to dig the hole faster.
But this
like,
is a long
give them another shovel.
It's a long way out, and Nitix is already pressuring. Nitix is smelling blood here. He has a lot of
I don't think that's a good decision,
high
though.
temper here. Yeah, maybe he needs to pull back. Going that deeply on the creep.
There is a recall available for Nitix, but there is also the normal way, like
Yeah, retreating.
Yeah.
Just go back home.
just going back. Yeah.
I like the static defense here. Run buys like that are impossible with such a setup defensively. But good job out of MSRM finding the aggressive warping location here of Nitix.
5 Lurkers getting.
But Nitix is so ahead in workers. Oh my god, 81 to 76.
This might be a mistake also. Like, this is something that you do as Zerg, but you don't necessarily need to do with the Protoss. Like, this is 84 army supply that you don't have.
Sure, but hear me out. When you're going with gateway heavy style,
Yeah?
I think that workers are good because you can spam zealots,
Yeah,
waves
but,
of zealots
yeah,
consistently.
But if it gets to the point where you're fighting with maxed out armies,
Yeah, that's
and you have 80
that's true.
80 probes,
But then you sacrifice a couple of these probes.
if you remember to do it, if you have if you know that I maybe have a little bit more probes than I need. Look at the main base. The main base is oversaturated by main base of Nitix.
Yeah, he needs to move the probes.
You see,
there.
there are 8 more probes here. They're not gathering
Oh, the workers!
efficiently.
Oh, the storm on the workers is perfect, but they will try to reach the high temper, but the high temper are going to go back, so these storms were just, oh my god, this hurt so much.
Oh man, Talk Puciauto is the only thing that I could have said here, but there are so much.
So many Hydras coming here, they endured all the storms, and now there are no high temper to be seen inside. The Immortal will fall. Charge walls are coming, but MSRM pushed through these storms. I cannot believe that.
Oh, and there are only 3 Stalkers and an Oracle left, so then the next warping is forced to be in the natural. The Hydras are just chewing up everything here, and this next might fall. Another storm He's not available as well.
No, charge walls are coming here, but I am expecting more reinforcements out of msrm as well. He's not sending them just yet, but this was a dangerous situation for
This
Nitix.
was a really spicy thing that happened. Yeah, I mean, the storms were brilliant. If it wasn't
Yes.
for them, the game would have been over.
Apparently with that many hydras, right? But
You can overcome them.
Yeah.
But
I see the Tempest here, but what are they for?
um,
Maybe for the workers. Yeah,
Ah.
they're good against the workers. Okay. Yeah.
all right. But there are also hydras here.
I don't
There's
like
a-
this
a lot of
Tempest
Zerg.
here. Yeah.
There is a lot of Zerg here. Is there a storm available? Yeah, there is one storm, but it's only that.
It needs to be perfect, and it is. It landed on the hydras, but will that be enough? Because the lurkers are making their way through more and more. Oh, this storm charged up at the best possible time. He didn't have it available just before that. Still, a
Holding
couple-
by a stretch is
Nitix.
Nitix here. Yeah.
So resilient.
Yeah, absolutely. And there are only 2 lurkers left, but 2 Vipers are going to get out. And the worst part is that the economy of Nitix is going to be hurt very much.
Yeah, he has a lot of probes, but they're oversaturated on the minerals. They're not collecting.
And msrm is going to confirm.
Optimally.
Yeah, there is no fort base. Okay, we're in a good spot.
Yeah,
Maybe chill out for a bit,
yeah, maybe make another base
or
of my
maybe
own.
suicide yourself into the Protoss. Those are the only 2 options that you can make as that. By the way, the game isn't it? Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but msrm is keeping up the pressure. Like he has to deny the fort base of Nitix. Keep him
Yeah.
occupied.
Nitix has a bank though. He has a lot of minerals. So
Yeah.
these are at least 25 zealots, but I don't see too many of the higher tech units. He's
Yeah.
relying heavily on Tempest.
How many Tempests do you think are enough?
I think 5 are enough, brother. I think 5 fare well against the lurker.
Yeah. I believe there shouldn't be any more Tempests after those 2, and I think
Hopefully not.
Nitix agrees with this. He's banking a lot of minerals, by the way, but yeah, he's just being gas-starved.
Yeah, he is. Well,
I think it's not the worst decision to just to save your minerals when you don't have a lot of income.
true. Yeah, you
It's a very
might
good
need
decision.
them for something else rather than zealots, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So it's good that Nitix is showing patience here, actually.
Yeah, indeed. And he gets a review on the Vipers.
Brother, by the way, the games today have been pretty tight.
Yeah.
I like
I
what
love
I'm
it.
seeing
Yeah.
by the players. In all
Very good.
fairness.
Yeah, it's a good proper StarCraft.
It's proper StarCraft 2 that
Oh,
we're
and
watching.
there is a squad of Hydras here. They're trying to snipe the fourth base, or third rather, of Nitix currently, and a lot of probes are also going down.
Oh my
I don't think
God.
this warping, okay, it's not going to successfully finish.
Mhm,
Meanwhile, there is an attack here. And yeah, Nitix is trying to defend himself, but he already lost this one. Plus 36 probes.
Yeah, I mean the Tempest are here, cool, but another base falls down. At the other side of the map, msrm will defend. Yeah, 13 drones fell down, but what does he care? 79 still
Yeah,
remaining,
yeah.
and they're gathering resources like crazy.
It's just a little bit of a nuisance for him. Oh, you freed up supply for more army. Thank you.
Yeah,
So-
by the way, like Constantine is saying in the chat right now, msrm did say that the Zerg is very bad right now, but he's kind of winning.
And this is what everybody says about their race.
Yeah, okay.
Haven't we spoken?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, when have I said, oh, Zerg is very good?
When have I said Protoss is overpowered, right? I mean,
Yeah.
But you guys, all the Zergs say, oh, Protoss is the most overpowered race. Yeah, but no.
Anyway.
yeah. Let's leave this topic for another time. Because right now, it's a tug of war, 1000%, but msrm is in the better position.
Oh, definitely. And I think he's going to look to close out the game first after sniping 1 or 2.
Ooh, amazing feedbacks though. The Vipers have been rendered obsolete by these feedbacks.
Yeah.
No
and,
energy.
Those lurkers are not going to be saved.
Yeah.
He did try, but I don't know what happened there. It looked like 1 or 2 Tempests should go down immediately.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looked like that, but I think that the Hydras weren't close enough, and this is why,
Maybe.
as you can see, msrm is switching towards a 2-spire play,
That was-
actually. Yeah, so we will have those corruptors, probably we will have the...
Yeah,
over Brood Wars as well.
maybe. The good old brother lords. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah,
Wow, such a cool game. Nitix is struggling with the Protoss though.
but he's keeping up with pressuring MSRM. And he
has
also
to.
defended the last attack.
He has to. He has to try to find at least some
Yeah.
type of damage on the
And
other side of the map.
I believe the moves that he is doing are the correct ones, but he doesn't have any room to make a mistake. Like a little bit,
Yeah.
okay, but a huge mistake like losing Tempests, getting surrounded, misclicking, or just failing your multitasking.
This can spell doom.
There is no room for that. Yeah, maybe for both parties actually looking at it, and there are double upgrades instead of brothers.
Yeah, so we're not going to see the flying carpets, at least
Not
as
yet.
of now. Yeah, but the double upgrades I actually like, because now the corruptors can be super deadly.
Oh, and they are okay. Maybe they are going to miss each other, but no.
Nitix needs to retreat here. He doesn't know where the army of the Zerg is. He's about to step on the creep. So, correct decision in my opinion to regroup. A small squad of Hydras will find an Immortal here.
It will do the job. No, it doesn't care about the Immortal. It will pull the army of Nitix out of position.
Oh, yes!
That was the thing.
I see. Oh, whoa, great dodge on the Storm. The new ability of the Hydras is so cool, brother.
Man, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Like, yeah.
Why wasn't it there when you played?
I don't know. Maybe just players. It doesn't matter. But oh, there were two pulls, but actually nothing fell down.
Not enough corruptors here to actually demolish
Yeah.
the mothership.
He was missing one corruptor.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Oh my god, it's so low HP, but it survived and now it's clocking the units. Now Nitix is storming the economy here of MSRM. This
And
base though is
looking at the army supply, Nitix is a heavy favorite. There are 11 more corruptors coming out, but considering 4 Tempests and only 1 mothership, I don't think the corruptors are what you need. Maybe they are.
I mean, you need them either way because they are basically
but
the only
they're-
thing that can fight toe to toe with the other army. But the storms again are deadly.
Absolutely, yeah. They're just chewing up the Zerg left and right.
Oh, will finally this mothership fall? Well, it won't, at least for now. The Tempests are the top priority here of the Zerg, and I agree with that statement. The mothership can be taken out afterwards, and it will be. Only corruptors remain here, though. Where is the ground army of MSRM? 27.
On the higher ground is the army of MSRM, and he defended perfectly. He did the job. The corruptors did the job. They were actually the correct amount, and Nitix couldn't step up because the lurkers were holding the choke point of the higher ground as well, and the hiders were chilling out. A few of them were like, "Oh, let's fight," but the rest of them still stood back. And here, the counter attack actually might be a little bit overeager, not a little bit, a lot overeager.
Yeah, all of these hiders wasted basically.
Absolutely wasted. Yeah, maybe MSRM lost. Definitely, he lost his cool here and the patience.
But at least these corruptors managed to snipe out down another base. Which didn't have so many minerals on it though.
Yeah, but it was the available base to be sniped, so there is that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there is only one mining active base for Nitix. So what he has here is most likely what he's going to get for the rest of the game, or until he gets another mining nexus up.
Yes, and his bank is already depleted though, so now Nitix needs to be trading basically perfectly.
Yeah, I was wondering why is he chasing the hiders if they have this new ability, but maybe to waste the cooldown is also a good thing.
Yeah, and not only sniping at least a couple of them is again for free, you know, is again good damage.
They are I won't complete the sentence, but they're destroying the main base.
Yeah, basically this is what they're doing, yeah?
Yeah, they are
but
destroying
they're
the
low
main
on
base.
HP and the Stalkers are warped here and the Corruptors will...
But you don't want to warp in
Go back.
Stalkers as Protoss in this stage, so this is the thing that...
Man, this is such a game though,
that
we have
happened.
on our
Yeah,
hands.
like-
Now finally the Brood War Spire is here. This is what I call the Greater Spire.
Oh.
Yeah. But no time, I believe, for Brood Wars just yet, as the Immortals are here. Oh my god, Immortals and Storms incoming.
Yeah, but look at the supply. He's an eternal... yeah.
Yeah, it's an eternal statement
Yeah,
made
yeah.
by our amazing friend
And,
Dot.
I don't think that... yeah, we'll see what's going to happen, but to be honest, there isn't any end. anti-air here for the Protoss. Unless he recalls to his only mining base.
Oh yes, and we already here have the
What's he
Brutes.
going to do with the Broodlords? Yeah.
Oh, ooh, aggressive plunge here by msrm's Hydras. The Storms are just so good. Oh, my god.
Yeah. My favorite ability in this game.
Yeah, to say the least. But the thing is that there is absolutely no response for the Broodlords, and the Hydras will finish the army of Nitix here, and Nitix will be dropping down to only 40 army supply, which is basically only Zealots and Stalkers on Min 24, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
This is not the army that you want.
Yeah, but it's not over until it's over.
But it's not over until it's
Yeah.
over, of course. But it would seem that msrm is just in a better position.
Can-
What does Nitix need here?
Can we look at
Other than miracles.
at an income graph or income stats, something like this? What are they? This is the battle report. Maybe the income is also, I don't know. But it is spending.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They have spent quite a lot, yeah. That's
Anyway.
true. But again, Stalkers here finding one Broodlord just to lose all of their numbers here. Both of their supplies are below 100.
I actually found the income tab. It's I mean they're both mining the same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically, yeah. I mean, they're in a very similar
Just-
economical spot.
Just until a second ago, they were both mining 1,000 mineral, 300 gas. So both of them are just playing with the last bits of farming that they have, and msrm just lost a crucial part of those, which are lurkers.
Yes, and they're so expensive. msrm doesn't have any gas in the bank.
Yeah, oh, what's
One
he going
Zealot,
to do?
one Archon, and 5 Stalkers here for Nitix, and msrm doesn't have anything on the ground right
Only
now.
3 Hydras currently.
What? How did this happen?
Well, 24 minutes of action, man.
Yeah, well,
24 minutes
this
of
one,
this
telling
happening.
you, the games today have been
Okay, so
amazing.
Yeah, the Zerg has to scramble right now to just get his army together, as it's spawning from all sides of his bases. And yeah, he's correctly going to sacrifice this one, msrm is. And just in time, the bottom base is going to complete, and he's going to check again with the links, because he'll just suicide the links if he fights. Okay, there is no base for the Protoss. We're fine. I mean, nobody's mining. They
Somehow,
both know it.
I think that Nitix is in the better position, though.
Mm,
I don't know. I think that
Maybe.
his army is.
it's just technologically, it is faster to.
Well, it has an Archon and a high tempo, right?
Yeah, but it's also faster or easier, so to say, to get high-tech units, or maybe we are just talking bullshit. I don't know. But this base, it's no more. It's not going to happen. Is it?
Is it all?
Okay.
Okay, I cancel.
By
Good
the way,
cancel.
the links don't have adrenal glands, I'm sure.
Yeah, they don't.
They don't. Yeah, they
No
are.
money, no money. The
Yeah,
Drail Guns upgrade is 200.
It is
gas.
free. It's 200 gas after you have hive, so it's free. Nobody. I mean,
Yeah, you need to click it straight away.
you just have to remember to get it.
Yeah, okay.
And yeah, msrm has forgotten, because in those scrappy situations when you have links and minerals, you need. I mean, yeah, it's.
Yeah, you need to have the upgraded
Oh
things.
yeah, and
It's like a different unit.
and also you need to leave a little bit of army, like those hydras in the base that you're mighting with to defend. But there are things happening all over the map.
There are things happening all over the map. Nitix is pressuring in the middle there. Actually, good snipe here by msrm. He sniped the Temporal Archives.
So there are no more Archons, no more Stormers.
Exactly, which is very smart to do in a
Absolutely.
situation like that.
And if Nitix doesn't catch it immediately, I don't know if he did, but he's not rebuilding it yet. And if he forgets to rebuild it, the next time he wants to warp in Templars, it will be like, I need to rebuild it. So it will take a lot of time to get more Storms out.
I cannot believe what game we are watching in all fairness. This
Yeah,
is an
but
amazing PvZ.
Absolutely, yeah. And Nitix is leading by a lot of probes, and he's mining more minerals. Both of them are mining 400 gas a minute.
Yeah, which is good for msrm to also have some access to gas units, but Nitix is stabilizing quite well. He just needs to not lose the high tempers here that he has.
It's all about the unit control at this point. The micro, the fine
Oh!
precisions.
Oh my god, that's almost so nice, but nothing to
Yeah.
finish off the Hydras there.
There is another squad of Zealots who are just wondering where should we counterattack? Where should we? Oh, the Hydras are going to storm in, and storm in they do literally Wow, the Zewers are
Oh my god!
Showing up.
Oh my god, I think that Nitix has enough here to defeat the Hydras of
I also
msrm.
think so.
Oh,
Yeah. Those Ferrari Hydras
Yeah.
reminds me of the Medivacs.
Oh my god, did Nitix do it after this crazy 27-minute long game? I believe that Nitix managed to somehow claw his way
it's
to
GG.
victory. And it is GG.
Awesome.
1-1. msrm and Nitix showing us why they deserve a spot at Stara Zagora.
Absolutely.
What an amazing
Yeah,
game.
what an amazing game it was indeed. And just back and forth. Like 5 minutes ago, every 5 minutes we think, oh, this guy's dead. Oh no, 5 minutes go by, the other guy's dead. Another 5 minutes, first guy's dead. And actually the game is close, back and forth.
I thought
Just
so many
moving like
times
chess
that
pieces.
Nitix is done for.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
he wasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
So much resilience being shown out of
Indeed.
his Protoss. Very well played. And by the way, we were aiming to go for a single elimination bracket today. But given the fact that we have only 6 players
right.
signing up, I believe that a little bit of a longer bracket is needed, right?
Yeah,
Because otherwise we have 3 games basically.
yeah.
But the thing
and
is
we
that
want more StarCraft.
this is what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Because we have this in the upper bracket final, and after that we have 3 more games. You know, you can imagine.
Yeah. Anyway, but to remind yourself, this is not an elimination match. It's the winners bracket final.
Yeah.
So they're just poking each other. But yeah, they might meet again in the grand final bracket
They might. But
They
we
might.
have Brockstar, Almighty, and Tsanibus still.
downstairs.
Downstairs.
They're waiting for for one of them.
They're like, just come with me, bro.
Come
Yeah.
here with your off-race Protoss. Yeah, we'll see.
Crossline LE is going to be map number 3. Go, 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 go. We have from both players.
Yeah.
So we are about to load into Frostline. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I see that you're entertained. The chat is flowing. Thank you for every message that you're
Yeah.
leaving on the chat, guys.
Come say it in person.
Come say it in
Zagora.
person
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Stara Zagora.
You'll be
Yeah.
glad.
Yeah, absolutely. Staki will be there.
Yeah, maybe not in front of the camera, but definitely backstage somewhere.
Yeah, and backstage is where the real fun happens.
No, the real fun happens in game and on the stream.
Yeah, that's true.
Everywhere,
okay.
everywhere.
Backstage is fun though. I like backstage. Yeah, it's full of people running around trying to get the job done, and it's
Yeah.
just beautiful to watch. But
It's a perfectly orchestrated anarchy.
exactly, yeah, exactly. This is what I love about it. But the game is loaded, and we have our players in it. The final map of this match, Nitix will play the Protoss yet again, and he is currently in the bottom left side. Against him in the top right, we have the Zerg player, msrm.
msrm, yeah, and I do believe that Nitix started to feel the Protoss lanes a little bit more. I mean, he got more of the Kawa energy
Yeah, okay,
flowing through. Yeah, and
He's getting there.
yeah, and there were definitely a lot less mistakes that he was doing after the mid game. Like when situations started being scrappy, he wasn't F2 or Army Hot King so much things, because he lost the first 3 oracles just to nothing.
Bro, seeing people call Nitix the Protoss in chat is just so weird, but yeah, he is Protossing quite hard.
He is the gamer.
He is the gamer, and not only that, msrm, how do you recover mentally after a game like that? You win the first map, you are inches away from winning map number 2, then you get thrown into a 30-minute long drawn-out battle, which you lose.
I don't think his mentality is shaken at all. Like nobody's mentality should be by this outcome. Like if you lost, if you were fighting hard for the first game, if we swap the maps around, the first game is very tight and long, yeah, and then you lose the second game with the cheese. Then the third game is really hard to recover mentally.
Yeah.
All right, but here currently it's an equal score. Like the better player won. This is just how things went out, just how things happened.
Yeah.
Like there are so many swings last map.
And actually, this is a clear point of proof, because we usually say that the favorites are favorites because they excel better in the late game. And I
Yeah.
think this was a good example of that, because the late
Yeah,
game of
yeah,
Nitix
maybe.
here was very, very nice. It was lacking too many mistakes. The storms were perfect, and we didn't really see that panic in Nitix, actually.
Absolutely, yeah. There were no crucial mistakes that he did.
And the movement of the army was also good, because
Yep,
usually
yeah,
in these stages
this is
the most important, one of the most important things.
Yeah.
And if you panic, if you allow yourself to start doubting your skills,
Yeah.
many mistakes can be made. So good showing out of Nitix.
Yeah, and from msrm as well. Like both of them were just playing very good, very good. But yeah, it is sometimes it's a matter of precision. Who is going to get a feedback or a Viper pull first? Like those little things. Maybe this is just what decides it, and you can't blame yourself for when this happens. Yeah, so
sure.
yeah, we'll see what's
Okay, I
going to.
understand.
Yeah, we're going to see how things are going to progress here. Stargate once again is what
Yeah.
Nitix is going to choose.
I think this is the best
It
choice.
did work last game, even though he donated the first 3 oracles. But yeah, both of them are warmed up.
The thing is that I don't see any sense not building a Stargate. I really dislike the
Yeah.
Twilight openers.
Agreed,
In all
agreed.
honesty, yeah,
Agreed.
just too useful of a structure the Stargate is early on. So yeah, I especially on a map like that, that is super important for the series. Stargate is the
Yeah,
tech choice to go for in my eyes.
Absolutely agreed. It gives you so much flexibility, and you can also build a Twilight console after scouting, like just to get your tech tree going on. So yeah, it just forces you the Twilight console to do some type of timing attack or just do something unconventional, something weird. And this is why the Stargate is the normal opener.
Exactly. It can
but-
scout quite well as well.
Yeah, only 1 kill did the Oracle get, but it is what it is.
Guys in the chat, I see that people are getting more and more. I'm honestly super impressed by the Bulgarian players, in all fairness.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that they're pretty good, but the games that they're delivering today they are just wow.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, truly.
Exquisite, maybe somebody would say.
It's just interesting StarCraft 2, and
Yeah.
I enjoyed very much.
Absolutely, absolutely. And yeah, like we're going to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, I see that people in the chat are voting more in favor of Nitix winning this. Nitix with a very nice timing of his Forge actually, firing up the +1 upgrade even before the Twilight, the Temporal Twilight
And
Concept
he's
finishes.
chronoing both of those upgrades, so
And
maybe he's looking forward to something a little bit cheeky.
For a timing attack, maybe stack him
Yeah,
up.
but one of the normal playstyles. I mean, what msrm does is he doesn't overdrone. He doesn't just try to get all the drones first, then get all the army
Yeah.
after. He's just balancing it little bit by little bit.
I prefer that.
I don't, but this is why I'm here casting and he's there playing.
No, but the thing is,
I mean that players often get startled by how little drones the msrm has.
He reminds me a little bit of Dark. You know, because
Yeah.
Dark is kind of like that.
Dark-
He plays low economy.
Dark did it first, yeah.
And he's steadily progressing. For example, Zergs like Raynor and Zero, though, they go towards that 100 drone count,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
but they're just too good defensively.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is why they managed to do so, you know, they make it seem easy, but it's not.
Yeah, and another thing is keeping up the pressure, as Nitix has been doing. Okay,
Oh!
bye bye.
Yeah, but bye-bye to 8 drones as well.
Absolutely, and Nitix has been keeping up the pressure the whole game, which forces the Zerg to spend his larva on more drones.
Yeah.
And just maybe it can lead into autopilot as well.
Yes.
So yeah.
And by the way, Storm
this
is
is
still
the first time msrm is scouting for the past 5 minutes or more. He sees the robo,
You're
sees
correct.
no army, but these are not. I mean, this is not something really crucial to scout.
But the thing is that, yeah, he hasn't been scouting, so he doesn't know what type of
Yeah,
army
maybe-
composition Nitix is going.
Yeah.
Do you know what I would like to hear?
He could have seen 3 Mortals, 2 Archons just waiting to get out and just.
And went for Spire, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of multiple other universes where this game happens in another way, but what's happening here?
Well, we have, again, Hydras as the weapon of choice for MSRM. They
Yeah.
were on move command, but they will finish the Oracle, which is quite nice, lead them by the Zerg. Still, though, in its last seconds, Nitix managed to put down the
Yeah.
Revelation, which will help with
There
the positioning of the army.
there isn't a lot of juice here for the Protoss army.
Yeah, it's on a totally different occasion. Yeah, this base is going to get destroyed.
Excellent moves by msrm. He just did a double pronged attack and it's going to pay off as he just even kills this Nexus. Nitix couldn't cancel it in time.
Yeah, he was busy fighting off the Hydra here. Good snipe by msrm.
Once again, we see Nitix doing poorly with his multitasking in the early stages, while those moves by msrm were
Sharp.
sharp,
Yeah, sharp enough for sure. Again, Hydra's here.
Very beautiful. Again, Top Puchauto has arrived, but it hasn't been extremely successful yet.
But it was extremely successful in the previous game. Nitix needs to find it again.
Yeah, msrm is going to hold this point to be aggressive.
Oh my god, another snipe, what?
Yeah, I was wondering if he's going to snipe the Nexus, and he did, and he's even continuing to fight.
He is continuing to fight so many Hydras here. The Protoss is feeling uncomfortable. Oh my god!
Here are the Jesters.
Oh my god, it hurts, it hurts! The storms were just brutal.
Yeah, and the Hydras are going to collapse here and now, and there are two Immortals standing still and marching forward, perhaps.
Perhaps indeed, but
the better decision is to not go and suicide your two Immortals after this.
Still though, Nitix did lose
a considerable chunk of his army as well.
And army as well, yeah, and right now he is going to be forced to be defending, I believe.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he can move out on the map.
No, not at all in the upcoming minutes.
Right?
Yeah, and msrm is still he hasn't taken the gas on his fourth base.
Yeah.
So he's also looking to just get a little bit more supply out.
Still no hive?
Yeah, because he doesn't have the gas. I mean, yeah, he's not planning to get the hive shortly. He's just planning to get more Hydras, more links.
We have 5
More
gifted
beef.
subs by EB Leech. Thank you so much, EB Leech, for gifting these subs. Guys,
Thank you.
this is a huge support for our channel, and we appreciate it very much so. And I wonder, can we start the hype train here on our last qualifier day?
Could we?
It's up to you, of course, but now we have msrm and Nitix going toe-to-toe, and the Immortals here, they're just too scary.
Yeah, they are. Ooh.
The storms, oh my god!
Once again, the storms.
Oh
yeah,
my
but
god.
there is a little bit of surround, but the Immortals are just holding their own here, and the Tempers, they're going to. Ooh.
Oh, but the Archons are morphing though. This is the timing that
they're going to get done in a little bit. No, just a 1 second too late. The Archons.
What's happening in
1
this game,
second
brother?
too late.
It's crazy. Now Zealots are swarming the bases
so fast.
of msrm. What happened? msrm was pushing on the other side of the map. He was all around it, and now he's on the receiving end of some blows that he is taking quite heavily.
Yeah, he did not expect this outcome, I'm sure. But I also didn't. To be honest, I thought that Nitix would lose his army immediately right there. The Zealots are still marching forward. They have the +2 attack, and they're just 1 or 2 shotting those links. I mean, they're getting their words. Out.
Yeah, they are. But
Yeah,
still, Zerk, I mean, I don't think he is in a good position being with only 52 drones. I believe that msrm wanted to finish the game a little bit earlier on, and now he has the difficult choice
no
to make.
technology as well.
8 Warva, brother, and what do you invest in workers or in army? You need the army to to fight against
those storms were they were really bad for the Zerg, but really good for Nitix as well. Like he was sharp, he was there looking at his army, not being taken by it.
Those storms are like wet dream, is what Dakt is saying in chat. And yeah, Nitix has been showcasing amazing storm usage throughout the whole series. And his harassment with the Zealots is constant, non-stop.
Yeah, it is the thing. This time, Nitix put the Zerg army away from the bases, and he's marching forward just as his +3 attack is finishing. Let's see how the storms are going to.
Wow!
But
okay, this is GG. Nitix will
with his off race.
With his off race, will manage to secure the reverse sweep, and he will find himself in the final. But what a series!
What
that
a series!
was.
Yeah, excellent.
Excellent from both sides.
Great entertainment, and yeah, I mean, it was nail biting, especially the second map. but this one as well, because both of them got armies out, and just msrm, I'm not sure if I like this style, but it's definitely working and it can be proven successful. Just getting a lot of hiders out and just moving them.
Yeah, I mean, Laser did something like that, I believe, recently, and it was very well received by the Zerg players.
Yeah, okay.
But
It looks doable.
no, it looks very doable, but
Yeah,
just
but
the Storms, brother.
Yeah, so easy to miss micro, so easy to lose in a bit, and then especially as msrm this game, he chose to not stack up, as I mentioned. No more gases on his fort base, and yeah, once you lose your army after you have taken the decision to not stack up, so hard to recover. But it is what it is. msrm is not out yet.
No.
While Nitix is going to wait in the final of the
Let's
bracket.
take a look at the bracket, yeah,
Yeah.
while we were talking about that, because we already have the scores in, and as you can see, yes, Nitix manages to clutch this victory 2-1, but Almighty did manage to defeat Tsanibus while all of this was happening in a 2-1 fashion, and now we will have three...
Sad to see Tsanibus out,
Yeah.
to be honest, but good job, Almighty. I'm
Yeah.
glad that we're going to see this excellent matchup.
Brockstar and
You just-
Almighty is
it-
going to be crazy.
Interesting is the least compliment that I can give this one.
I
Yeah.
believe so, because Almighty is a recent GM, and he started playing in the Balkan League, I believe, as a diamond or plat or something
Yeah.
like that, and he progressed all the way to GM.
Nobody just is knowing everything out of the blue. Like, you have to
Exactly.
start somewhere, and yeah, glad to see this improvement happening over the time. Yeah, and Brockstar versus Almighty,
Coming up.
or Hawkeye versus Almighty. Yeah, it will.
Or Sugar Bunny against
or
Almighty.
Sugar Bunny, or-
This will be our next game. 3 more best of 3s remain, ladies and gentlemen, to conclude who will join the epic 16-player roster of Bellum against BGE Stara Zagora 2025. Short break, and we will be right back with more StarCraft 2 action. And we're back again on BGE Stara Zagora channel.
Yeah.
I'm exalted, and I'm joined by the epic
Stacky man,
Stacky Man. Yes,
also
indeed.
known as. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. It's a great honor, it's a great pleasure, and it's a wonderful StarCraft, as has been expected from everybody. Yeah, we have been seeing a lot of great games, and this is the last qualifier for the last spot, actually, for the great upcoming LAN tournament that we're going to be holding in Stara Zagora in a couple of weeks or months.
Months, but they will feel like weeks. Time is rolling off
Yeah.
quickly nowadays. But this is it. Yes, the 4 invited players, as before we knew
You can
who
see him
the
on the
rest are.
screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But from June 4th to June 7th, ladies and gentlemen, be
You're
sure
welcome to join us. Yeah.
to join us in Stara Zagora.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a very nice city. Amazing venue, and the games are promising to be crazy. Frostline Alley, though, is going to be our first battlefield between Almighty and Brockstar.
Yeah, they are as we mentioned in the post game. They are one of them. Brockstar is an old school player.
Yeah.
Old school.
He's young.
He's not young anymore, but yeah.
Not young anymore.
It
Younger
is what it
than
is.
me, younger than me.
Time flies.
Yeah.
Time flies. But yeah, what I want to say is that he has a lot of experience. He's also been dabbling with some off races, etc., etc.
True.
Yeah, and he knows his way around the game. He's great at multitasking, great at following builds.
Good decision as well. I like his strategical approach, actually. Brockstar is one of the players that actually thinks a lot while
very
playing.
well, yeah, very well prepared.
Yeah.
And has a plan for what he wants to be done in the game.
Yeah, we
On
don't
the
see too
other-
much random stuff out
Yeah,
of him.
absolutely, absolutely. I mean, there is a little bit of random stuff, but it's just because of multitasking he can do it, like a couple of Marines with the Medivac. But
Yeah, okay, cool.
On the other side, Almighty, who is currently in the Grandmaster ladder. Let me see what rank he is. He's rank 117 in the European Grandmaster ladder,
But that's
which is considerable.
especially
It's very good, very good.
especially given the fact that
Around 4,200 EOO.
Esports
MMR.
World Cup was announced yesterday for StarCraft 2.
Yeah.
And on the poster we have 3 European players
And
1 Korean. So I mean, I think that just the European ladder is a very impressive thing.
Is a very very competitive one. Yeah.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
and yeah, he's not old school, so to say. I'm not really familiar with his game at all, and I'm just excited to see what we are going to
I mean, his
be
playstyle
witnessing.
is exciting because we actually saw a cheese out of him
Hmm.
that worked very well against Nitix by all people.
It doesn't matter who is the enemy.
I mean-
If you know the plan, execute it, it can work.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he's a very dangerous opponent, likes to play macro, likes to cheese, and I wonder what side of his playstyle he will be showing us on Frost
Yeah.
Alley, Frostline Alley as we're jumping into the battlefield, where in the top right side with the blue Terran pieces we will be gauging upon the beautiful command center of Brockstar.
Yeah. Brockstar, man. I have a lot of great memories with him.
Absolutely, and his opponent looking to make great memories as well. Will he eliminate his opponent, Zerk, in this series? Almighty.
So let's see. It's a normal opening so far. There hasn't been a. Well,
No, I was actually expecting.
I would have said 9 pull, but that's not possible anymore. But like some earlier cheese. No, we're not going to see that. We're going to see barracks, by the way, on the
Yeah.
lower side of the expansion.
Exactly what I was going to say right now is that I was expecting some Reaper pressure out of Brockstar, and Reaper pressure
Looks like it, yeah.
will come our way for sure.
It's a really good way to open up a series, like with
I
something
agree.
aggressive with something to take your enemy sphere. Like yeah, just move him, push him out of the normal plan that he has, and just force him to
Disrupt his rhythm.
yeah,
Disrupt
just
his
do
rhythm,
something
right?
else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Force him to play an uncomfortable game.
Yeah, just yeah.
And by the way, I think that what you're saying is very true, because in this particular match, Almighty is a bit of an enigma to Brockstar, because Brockstar has been playing msrm, Nitix, all of the other guys for years and years
Yeah.
and years. Almighty, though, a little bit of a newer face on the Bulgarian StarCraft 2 scene. So right now, Brockstar is thinking probably, okay, I need to go with something aggressive to set the tone of the series and show that I'm not here to be taken lightly.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
yeah. And he didn't scout with a drone, which is something that at some point with maybe with any race, like you are just fed up with all the chases on the ladder, and you scout with the drone every time. And if you see this 3 racks aggression earlier on, you can prepare faster and better for it. But we'll see how he's going to respond. It definitely looks like an all-in from how things are looking. The first Reaper is already out. He's not going to do a lot of damage, but
What do you think about the spine, though?
Spine is a really good one, actually.
You think so?
Oh yeah, because it's just, and notice how it's on the right side of the main base, and the links are going to come from the left side. So the right
Okay.
drones are protected by the spine, because your links cannot get there in time usually.
So you don't think that this is too much money for nothing, basically?
Oh, absolutely not. And
Okay.
there is a 3 racks Reaper, man.
Yeah, true.
It's all-in as it gets. There is no second command center being started. 2 queens is a must as well. I mean, as more queens as you can. Like 50 queens, I don't know, but yeah.
Good control by Brockstar with the Reapers, though. He really needs being all-in like that. I mean, he's starting the second base, so this isn't like an all-in, but it's there.
It's a really tough pressure that he's going to apply.
If you lose the Reapers, it's game
Oh,
over.
they're going to be surrounded. The links are in the perfect spot. The mines are going to move them away, but yeah, the Reapers not having a high ground vision, they cannot start shooting until they're up. When they get up, they are already being boom boxed by the
Yes.
boom boxed
Great
by
analysis.
by the Zergs. Thank you very much.
Brother, last time I said Reaper, GG as in the post-game analysis, so I think
Everybody understands.
Reaper, GG. Basically, Brockstar is going for that exact strategy right now.
Yeah, but there is this point that happened when you have so many Reapers that getting up at the ramp is not a problem anymore.
And you see now the spine is actually truly in a good spot.
It's doing the job,
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
It's not a bad one.
yeah. Okay, I believe you.
Oh no, this tumor, by tumor.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is wasted energy from the queens. The links, they cannot get us around when they're offside, off the creep. I like the pensions and the way that Almighty has been playing so far. Like really good.
Yes, yes, he really needs to not overextend here, to lose his links off creep, the queens as well. The tumors don't need to be protected, and this is objective number 1 right now for the Almighty, and he did indeed plan them.
He missed the drone that got out.
Oh,
yeah.
did he now? So,
yeah.
Okay.
He killed the first drone. He should have anticipated either 2 drones going to both possible third base locations at the same time, or just anticipated another drone getting out. Like, denying this base is the only, not the only, but the best move that he can get, and yeah.
Oh my god, these mines, not mines, but grenades are
It's
just
like
so fun.
Panic at the Disco is like,
Yeah.
the Lynx are in a panic and the Reapers are in the discotheque.
Yeah.
I, as far as I heard, there are also some plans that to get a party going or something else after
Stara Zagora,
after the game days have concluded. Like,
Junket is on that.
Yeah, there is a good plan for everybody who comes, and also good StarCraft, I promise you.
Yeah, by the way, guys, the players, they're so cool. You know, last time we went to Stara Zagora, they were chilling with us. You know, we were going to some cafes and bars with them.
And
it was so awesome.
Yeah,
so
Roti
cool.
in the club.
Hashtag Roti in the club as well. Yeah, yes. I mean, yes. So
yeah, but
I mean, many beautiful memories can be made at LAN events like that. So be sure to tune to at least tune in for hours. But
yes.
right now, I like how Brockstar is actually leading this series because
following up with it, yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's pressuring.
And he's going to keep the aggression up by the looks of it. Like with those 2 medivacs, all of the Marines are going to get up on the next fight with them and just boost the Ferrari vacs away.
Get up, stand up.
Yeah. And yeah, things are progressing, but I don't see any drones for Almighty. And is he going to?
I think he's all in.
But how is he? How many banes? I mean, is it worth it to waste all the banes to bust?
I don't think you can bust that, brother. In all fairness.
The only way to succeed with this is to, yeah, he's not going to go.
I hope
they
the
are
Bellum's
hold
done.
position.
Yes.
They are
Oh
hold.
my god.
Yeah.
It could have been ugly.
That's a sign of a good player, but are they forgotten? Have they? Anyway, the Lynx are fighting the Reapers there. They got a few of them.
It's a massacre. It's a massacre. Lynx dying, Reapers dying, but Lynx shouldn't waste their time here. If Almighty is indeed in all-in mode, he needs to start pressuring.
Oh, the Reapers are going to get surrounded. Bye-bye, Reapers. Reaper, boom, boom, but it's not going to be enough.
Not going to be enough this time around.
In the meantime, Brockstar is going to fly out the Marines, but he just had to wait for a few more of them to get out, just to be safe against any potential barracks paneling bust. And the third base has been denied
at least for now.
For a long time. It's just, imagine it hadn't even landed. Anyway.
Yeah, it's like it never even landed. Yeah, but now the Medivacs are here and they will land the Marines. The
spine. The hero spine is
the hero spine is still here. Yeah, but the Marines, they are going to be very tenacious here with their shooting.
Keep in mind, even though the Reapers are gone, there were only 23 drones until now, and
okay, this
without
is it.
spawning pool, it's also really bad.
Oh no, the mines here are perfect, but the baning burst will commence. So many links going down though, but so many
the
links
Marines
going
are in
through.
a very good spot. Yeah, the Lynx cannot get us around. The mines are going to shoot any second, and the Lynx are evaporating one by one. Meanwhile, there is also no base for the Zerg, no main base at least. Those overlords are also bye-bye, and it looks like the game is just about done. And
this is GG.
Just like that, I mean, there was a decision at some point that Almighty took. Let's go all in with the Banes and Lynx, which by all fair, it just wasn't the correct decision, because there were 3 barracks from the start of the game, which he knew they are there. How many Banes would you waste to blow up a barracks and win the game? Like,
apparently too many.
Yeah, apparently too many.
Mine even greeted the banings. This was
it's just not worth it to take this decision, but those are the stakes that we are playing at. Like,
and another thing,
mistakes get made, winners get winning. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Get into the next lobby.
I'm sorry, I'm rusty right now.
I need to get there. I need to get there.
But I mean,
the thing is that Brockstar, in my opinion, made a very well played game, because he was dictating the pace from the get-go right
Absolutely.
into the end. Still though, I mean, it was, looking back at it, a wrong decision to go for an all-in here as Almighty, but
Yeah.
still, he showed...
Almighty held the Reaper aggression excellently,
Yes.
but he just should have drawn up
Yes,
from here
behind
because Brockstar already had his third command center. He was taken up, right? And yeah, in the end, this is the final outcome. The Banes, they are already gone by the time the barracks is gone as well, and just having a good position, just going to
We know the
spell
game.
the doom.
Yeah.
And also, by all accounts, well played by Brockstar,
Yeah, very well played.
leading the game and just.
But even though Almighty made the decision to go for all-in and it didn't work out, again, this is a sign of good player that is conscious in the map right now because, alright, he understood. I have a lot of Terran army against me. I am low on drones. Maybe if I start drawing up right now, I won't have the time as he will push. Maybe this is what he was thinking.
And,
so let's bring the action to him.
Yeah.
It didn't work out, but it was.
It could have.
It could have. Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see.
He's one step away from being eliminated from these qualifying rounds. And leading up 1-0 in the right corner of the base of the map. It's a Brockstar.
Stacky man, just like a true Zerg, sees all of the map as his base, as his territory. I know how it is. But speaking about Zergs, we have one fighting for his tournament life here, ladies and gentlemen, with the green. This is Almighty. And yes, Bulgarian StarCraft 2 is so entertaining. We see even our own channel hasn't seen games like that in quite a while.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad. And I'm also glad that Almighty is showing up to our scene in such a spectacular fashion. What I mean is that the halt at the start was just perfectly done. I mean, I saw another drone just getting pumped out. Like he knew I can get one more larva out.
Yeah. Very calculated.
And this spine crawler also crucial. Like he knew what to do.
yes. I mean, yes.
He knew what to do and did it. And we'll see how it goes this time because by the looks of it, there's another 3-Rax Reaper incoming.
There is another Reaper, GG incoming. Well, last time it worked. We will work 2 times in a row. I mean, I'm a big fan of if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of games, especially when you're the favorite.
Oh yeah, and
especially when you have other Zergs at the next round, you know, like msrm.
Yeah,
for example.
these two, but this opening, by the looks of it, Brockstar also has it practiced enough times that he knows how to transition out safely into a macro game, into another, and to follow up with more aggression. It's just really important to not lose all the Reapers.
Yes,
he did it, but it was already done by this point.
He lost them when he was okay.
The Reapers did their job, as well, like holding the Zerg economy
and putting the pressure.
Yeah, and putting the pressure most importantly.
Because you keep the Zerg at their base like that.
Yeah,
you cannot let them go around the map with the links, because if they do, then your drones are going to be wasted. Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes. First Reaper is here, 6 links instead of 4. Did Almighty scout at all? Oh yeah, he did. I'm sorry, with the first overlord. So he knows what's coming. 4 more drones. I'm talking about, like.
He needs to play basically the same early game as last time, but his transition needs to be different.
Just needs to be macro-based play.
Yeah, but this is easier said than done, Stacky, because...
I know best.
you know best, Brockstar is going to be putting the pressure, and now I don't see that hero spine here.
Yeah, no
At
spine.
least yet.
No spine yet. The Lynx are trying to get this round, but I don't think they will. The Queens are going to meet the Reapers at the other side, but they were hoping that the Lynx would have injured one of those Reapers
so far ahead.
a bit more. So, yeah. There was an opportunity to swipe to remove a Reaper here. But
and again, Brockstar is thinking about the transition already, starting the second CC here. Let's take a look now how Almighty will actually transition from this situation, because so far he's actually holding good.
Yeah, he is. He's holding well.
He's holding well, yeah.
Even without the spine.
Yeah.
Though I miss him.
Yeah.
And
he was a cool fella.
This thing where you see how the links are on their own trying to fight. It's really important to not lose those.
Oh, maybe it's around here now. The
So
grenades.
slippery, yeah. Oh, he should pull back, Almighty. Don't
Almighty.
lose the links.
Yeah,
Okay, but no, there's a high ground here and the links are done for.
losing patience here, Almighty is.
Yeah, but at the same time, he got 2 of the Reapers. Like, if the Reapers get to a critical mass, at some point, no matter how many links you have, cannot fight them.
Yeah, that's true. That's
so
true.
maybe it was okay, since there are queens here. Magic infusions. Actually, what is it? It's a transfusion, I'm sorry. The name of the spell.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And I say to people that you're a Zerg.
It's the healing spell.
It is the healing spell,
Yeah.
yeah.
And
You
yeah.
don't use it, you only use Warw Inject,
Yeah.
Warw Inject, yeah, okay.
You don't look like a nerd by knowing all the names of the of the spells. Don't expose yourself like that. Yeah, but exactly the same opening from Brockstar.
Yeah.
And exactly the same opening from Almighty as well. No more
Well,
drones.
he's kind of forced into that, but
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was going to ask. Do you think that this is enough?
This is enough.
Link?
Yeah.
So now you need drones, and he's actually making
He
the
just
drones.
lost the third.
Oh,
The third base
no.
didn't cancel it. Yeah,
Oh,
lost
no.
it, and this is a huge blow to the economy,
Yeah,
especially when you
300
have
mirrors.
300 mirrors.
In the early game, that's a lot.
Yeah.
But he's making
No matter
drones.
when, it's a lot.
But nothing to defend here. Where are the Reapers?
They are on their way. Don't worry.
Okay, here they are. Oh, these links are now in danger. They will try desperately to surround the Reapers with
Disengages
the
now.
grenades.
Time. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good fight from both sides.
Yeah. Good that Almighty didn't lose all of his links.
The hero spines are coming back right now because there are not enough overlords. Actually, no overlords on the map. And this is just the way Almighty likes to play. I don't know. It's his decision, but yeah, since there are
It's
no
an
overlords, you don't know when the Reapers are going to backstab you.
Yeah.
And the Spine Crawlers are a good addition.
Maybe his APM is
more
a little bit
bases.
taxed right now. The 2 bases I like. When you lose 1 base, usually Zergs tend to do that. They go for the 2 bases at the same time in order to reaffirm their lead.
Yeah, lose one. Okay, there is another one.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Oh,
They
I'm-
grow up
I'm-
like mushrooms,
Oh yeah, they do.
especially if you water them correctly.
Yeah. Don't forget to water your hatcheries.
Yes.
Yeah, like they grow up. Like in the teenage years, they go into lair states, and it's a little bit tricky at this point. But eventually, they get wiser and grow up to be a hive, a great successful hive, which enables broodlings like your brood to progress. Anyway, your brood to progress. The third base is going to be landed right now from Brockstar.
JBS Metal is like, I've seen enough. Bjorn, welcome back. You know, he's kind of saying that Reaper control of Brockstar is so good, and I agree.
Brockstar was the biggest fanboy of Bjorn.
Yeah.
When he returned a few years ago.
Yeah.
And the only strategy that Bjorn played was Turax Reaper aggressive.
Yeah, he was playing Reaper GG, not Reaper Reaper
Yeah.
GG.
And after this, the 2 Medivac with 16 Marines squad. Yeah, like control it to the best of your ability while not sleeping up on the macro. And yeah, it's a deadly style, and you have to be a certain type of player to afford to play like this. Like
Yeah.
you need to be on point and very sharp, very quick all the time. And Brockstar definitely is. He has always been. An infestor though. A single lone infestor, the hero guy.
That's interesting. I think that he is getting fed up with the mobility of the units.
But there's
of
so many
Almighty.
Marines, and
Of
it's a good
Brockstar.
scout. It's a good scout from the Zerg to see that they are on their way.
Yeah,
So,
bailing speed is on the way as well, and I think that this infestor with the fungo can be pivotal.
and the infestor won't have a fungo at the start just yet, and also the bailing speed won't be on time. It doesn't look like it, and the
Oh
Zerg
my
has to
God.
buy time, but it's too late. He had to buy time. Oh, the hero faster!
Oh, the hero faster is here,
Oh,
and the
there is
fungo
a
is here.
fungo.
Perfect fungo! Oh my
Oh
god!
my
Oh my god!
God.
Oh wow! This was one of the craziest fungos I have seen catching all
The
the army here.
timing, man, the timing was just excellent. I'm sorry for the mistake. The
what?
fungo was available.
It was available big time.
And it was the best fungo ever.
What? No
Yeah.
bailing speed even needed here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because what's the other way to make your bailing schedule faster? Slow the enemy. Yeah.
Yeah. So it would seem. Hive
Yeah.
on the way as well, so Almighty
Yeah.
feeling confident
But,
that he can transition to tier 3.
Absolutely, and even though this game was decisively, this last battle was decisively won by Almighty, in fairness, the game is equal, and it's just this this move just made it equalize. So let's
What
see.
a qualifier we are having.
Oh yeah.
What a
Brockstar's
qualifier.
going to keep up
I'm
their
so happy
aggression.
we decided to go for the double elimination because we are given all these series.
Yeah. more better StarCraft, and even more aggression coming up. Being queued up as the Liberator is going to get it will arrive on the third base of the Zerg. While the Marines are going to take the attention here.
Another hero spine here, though it will slow down the Marines just enough for the Lynx to come back. I like these spines here, brother.
Yeah, the spines
I
are not
don't hate
bad.
them. Yeah,
The spines are not bad. And while this this little move was happening in the main base, the main army of Brockstar is swinging by at the third with all the might. Let's see how the mine explosions are going to be.
Oh my god! Not enough though. Oh
And
my
there is a
goodness.
Liberator here without anything to help.
So low.
I just hope there isn't going to be an infestor suiciding. Meanwhile, the little Marine squad in the main base is still fighting on. There is also Liberator. There are Liberators in two bases of the Zerg.
Oh, this is so annoying.
He's just being pulled apart by the might and multitasking of Brockstar.
My goodness. My goodness. My goodness.
Your good.
My goodness indeed, brother. This is so much pressure over so many locations. The Terran is on fire right now.
Absolutely.
The mines are keeping the Lynx away. And actually, nice unburrow here.
I'm telling you, he's playing with 300 APM, but it's out there. The
but
fungos,
infestors,
the
yeah.
fungos are strong.
But the base is down though.
A little bit too late, yeah, because the base is down. And oh no, those two innocent investors. Okay, I wouldn't want to see them die. Okay, they won't.
Oh my god. Nitix is preparing for his final game with Parjoli, with stakes, which is very nice. Bon appetit, Nitix.
He's going to fight.
He-
He's going to fight the oven. Okay.
He's going to fight the oven in the meantime while he's waiting for the opponent. But Ultra's on the way, but I don't see any territory to be protected here.
Yeah, and
Terran
also,
is advancing.
Ultra is without any armor are not really as strong. The infestors are going to die because they were just in the circles. We call them the circles.
Yeah, chat please. Yeah, do talk about food more when I'm so hungry. But our lovely, of course, observer has brought us some very nice biscuits, so we are going to kind of power up ourselves as well. But before that, we need some power up here by the Zerg because he's fighting for his tournament live.
It's so far away.
Fungo is very far away.
They got out, but in the meantime, the circles moved forward, so there is no room to get out. I mean, to make us around.
Yeah, and the Liberators
he's
are a
just going to
great
go
counter
in.
for the Ultralists.
Yeah, the infestor dies. There is the surround here, but actually, where's the main army of Brockstar? Oh, it's just everywhere on the map.
It's everywhere on the map. He's pulling the Zerg apart. I mean, I don't see any way here that Almighty can protect himself at so many locations. These Liberators are the checkmate basically because I don't see any response for them. If somehow, some way, Almighty manages to defeat these Liberators, this will be it, but he cannot. He loses
the
his
counter-attack Ultras are no more, and this is it. GG! Brockstar wins convincingly in this lower bracket round.
Yeah, elimination game.
And he continues on to fight his opponent. I don't know who is
msrm.
msrm is going to be his enemy, but really sad for Almighty. And but
we're very happy for him to be here, and he was top 4. He's top 4 basically. I mean, in a bracket like that, in a bracket like that, I mean, Brockstar, Nitix, and msrm, they're
the old school
powerhouses. They're the big dogs, you know.
Yeah.
And Almighty getting to their level is more than impressive.
Yeah. But
so GG.
Yeah, and being on the ladder is not the same as being on a match. Like the feeling is different. And Brockstar has been in a lot of competitions over the years, online or offline,
Like msrm and Nitix.
Yeah, and
Experience.
yeah, it's just showing on all levels, and I'm really glad for him as well, because Brockstar showed excellent games, excellent plans, and it was executed methodically. Like he never stopped, left, right, just pulling the Zerg apart, which is the exact thing that you need to do against any Zerg.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we are at, because ladies and gentlemen, after all the
msrm
games we have
Brockstar.
seen from today, we have two remaining, msrm and Brockstar, to decide the opponent of Nitix in the grand final of this open qualifier. 3 players remaining out of the 6 initial players. Brockstar, msrm and Nitix will who will be the winner, we will find out after a very short break. We did give a little bit more time for Mr. Brockstar to rest after his series, and now he will face off against another Zerg, but this time around it will be msrm, and msrm
He's also a mighty opponent. He's not almighty, but he's mighty.
He's not almighty, but he is mighty indeed.
I feel like I need to leave after this joke, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to be an epic derby, because this was like the clash of the lower clash in our Bulgarian lore, so to say.
So to say, yeah, because
Yeah.
it used to be. Right now, it's a very equal footing, and I'm super excited because the game is already loading. Second to last game, ladies and gentlemen. Starting very shortly on which map? Amygdala.
On Amygdala, alright, so we'll see it. It's a best of 3.
It's a best of 3 indeed.
Yeah, by the way, the finals, the grand final is going to be best of 3 as well. So, no extreme surprises there. And yeah, here we are going to see a quick gas. Never mind, an extractor.
Yeah, why do you do that extractor trick? I think it's because
you save 5 and you gain 5 minerals. Like, no, you are doing it because there is nothing better to do. It's basically it's the same, or you gain like 5 or 10, 15 minerals, which might or might not have anything in value in the end.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Currently, he's going to be starting the hatchery at 16 supply, which is a little bit early.
Yeah, it's just the way msrm plays. He has his own way.
I believe that he's doing that because he wants to now plant the spawning pool very quickly afterwards and get these first 2 queens quicker. And he's going to sacrifice the gas income for that.
There are some builds which you need to have your hatchery faster to get more larvae out.
Exactly.
Actually, and yeah, it might be one of those, because as we mentioned, both of them have really specific strategies that only they do, and they love them, and they know how to do them to perfection. So execution shouldn't be a problem there. It's just going to be a matter of scouting first, and just reading what you are seeing and preparing for it. But yeah, only 2 drones in the gas, so maybe it should be something standard. I don't believe it's just, I think, once again, what you are overthinking it.
I'm overthinking it.
Yeah.
It's just the beginning of the game. Nothing crazy happening.
And if
so
you
far.
if you ask msrm what's the reason why you did this, it was 1 drone earlier. I believe he's going to shrug his arms up and be like, I don't know, it just felt like it. So
yeah, maybe.
It just happened this way. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think this was a nice discussion, though, to waste a couple of minutes while the game is getting underway. As this time around we aren't going to be seeing Brockstar going with the 3 racks Reapers. So Mr. Brockstar is going to rely on a little bit of a more standard opener here with a quicker second base.
Yeah, quicker second base is the way to go. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Let's fantasize about it a
Let's
little
theory
bit.
craft a little bit.
Yeah. Like
let's not StarCraft, but theorycraft.
Nitix is fighting with the oven currently, waiting in the finals. So the winner of this match is going to face off against Nitix's Protoss.
Yeah,
and
possibly.
And if they get past this, they will qualify for the finals. I mean, for the Grand LAN event. It's not the finals, but it's the event.
Basically, both these players are 2 games away from reaching that.
And they shouldn't be distracted by this thought. Like, they should concentrate on this game, this map, maybe, and just execute. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, it's kind of weird not seeing msrm rushing, to be honest. Like, he used to be the king of the early pool with the link speed aggression.
I'm surprised that we didn't see any of that today.
Yeah, and the Bellum busts. Like, he would do this type of thing all the time.
Oh, hold on though. We don't see that often such a quick layer.
Such quickly.
But on the other side, Brockstar is...
Is the cyclone thingy.
Is he going mech? Is Brockstar going mech, brother?
Maybe.
Yes, I see two. What? Two factories here.
Going mech is not what it used to be, by the way. It's not like, oh, he's going to build stores and tanks and...
No, it's very mobile nowadays.
It's Goliaths.
And he's going for the battle mech composition. Helion's Cyclones.
Yeah, battle mech. Yeah, it's a good strategy. It's a good start. It's also something that maybe it has fallen out of favor. Maybe it has come back in favor in recent months. I have no idea, but it is something that's weird, strange, unusual, and I'm sure that Brockstar knows how to execute it to perfection.
He's a very good mech player.
Oh yeah,
I expected from him.
I've lost to his mech so many times.
Exactly. Yeah, expected it out of him even earlier, but he is going with it on game number 1 here against msrm, and
it has been revealed.
I mean, msrm is going for Spire. He's banking up resources. He doesn't have anything on the ground right now.
There are 3 support units on the ground.
3 support units, okay,
4
yeah.
support, yeah.
But what can they do against these Hellions, though?
Yeah, but on the other end, Brockstar doesn't know that there are no links in the Zerg base. Like, the Zerg, this is to be expected from him. Just have the queens in the front, just to scare off the Hellions.
Yeah.
And the links could be waiting to surround.
Oh no, this was a mistake. Plunging on top of the, I mean, look at the links, they're so badly hurt right now.
They're fried, yeah, well...
They cannot re-engage here, but they will try though.
Definitely, they can't re-engage. Yeah, Brockstar is pushing forward. More links are about to be spawning, but it's not enough. There's going to be a surround with links and drones, or maybe not. This indecisiveness is also a really bad thing to do out of msrm. Like, you need to fight with your units or you're going to lose them either way, so why not attack?
And you lost 14 drones here, and the Hellions, they're not stopping. Oh, are we going to see a sudden death on map number 1?
Absolutely, we are witnessing it right now. There is barbecue. The oven is on...
It's cooking!
It's cooking on 200 degrees, yeah, it's a barbecue. So it's, how to say, Zergling wings with the barbecue sauce.
Oh, but the mutants are out though.
Yeah, and a little bit of mutushku is also something that you need to...
Yeah, but I mean, 33 drones lost, 9 remaining.
Yeah, and when there are like... I mean, did all the Cyclones die?
Yeah, but more are being made.
Yeah, more being made, and there are turrets.
Yeah.
Even if one turret finishes, and there are some already done, it's going to scare the mutants away. And yeah, Cyclones, when you have 4, 5, 6, every time the mutants just come in range of them, 1 or 2 mutants die. So it's really a difficult thing to have mutants against the Cyclones, and you need to hope that the enemy does a mistake. So unless Brockstar does a mistake...
Oh, this is scary. Fighting on top of the swamp.
You see, the mutants were on top of that, on all of that, and they couldn't take the fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
exactly.
you need to have a critical mass of mutants.
Yes.
But to achieve that, you need like
You need economy.
a good economic
which
position.
msrm doesn't have currently, because Brockstar made sure that msrm doesn't have that. It's not random, just the attack with the Hellions.
And little harassments and delays like this are really...
They stack up.
Yeah, it is the way to go for the Zerg.
True.
He needs to keep the pressure up. He needs to keep the Terran
occupied. He needs to keep him in his base, because if msrm receives another army at his base, it's going to. This is what's going to happen.
But occupied, you cannot do that to Brockstar. Like he will always find the spare units to harass you with, and the APM is fine. I mean, it's fine. It's burning up his keyboard.
Yeah.
He's on fire. Usually he's on fire.
The msrm's drones are on fire right now currently, but not in the good way.
And some barbecue chicken Zergling wings.
I think that this is the point of no return.
This is it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you have 1, 2, several mutants in the sky,
but you see, this is just our opinion.
msrm is like, no, I have mutants in the sky.
Nope, there is still a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But 12 workers, you start the game with 12 workers, and it's already midnight.
So, you can look at it from the point of we're just going to reset here, like everything starts again. Yeah, with 12 drones. That,
Yeah, the game is just starting, but not when you have so many cyclones to battle,
Yeah,
and all of them
cyclones.
will just demolish the Mutalisks here. Two
And
army
it's a
supply left.
GG.
GG. Brockstar in the lead.
Yeah, he's from Litre.
He is from Litry indeed, showing the strength of this beautiful
Yeah.
team.
But-
Our observer is also from Litry.
Great.
Oh my god.
What?
Stucky, you're brand new basically, brother.
I'm brand new.
You are brand new.
Alright. Alright. Well,
Somebody clip that.
to be honest, I did just unbox my shirt, but it's a great shirt.
It's a great.
Yeah.
It fits you very well actually.
Thank you, because it's the correct
Size?
krojka. I don't know the word.
Yeah, when you don't know a word, just
Yeah.
use Bulgarian, right?
Is the correct fit for a human body, is what I want to say. Anyway, the constant aggression from Brockstar, just the typical thing that he does it well. So what does msrm need to do to disrupt
I think
Brockstar? Like
msrm
Brockstar from the first second is like taking the wheel.
Yeah,
What do you do?
That's true. I think now, especially after witnessing mech, I think first and foremost, I believe that msrm was a little bit surprised by the mech. I think that he wasn't expecting that. It was a good build order from Brockstar to go against the Muta play, which msrm was aiming to go for.
Yeah.
Muta play requires a little bit more time of safety in
Oh,
order
yeah.
to bloom. So Brockstar with very sharp build here. What msrm needs to do, in my opinion, here is to go back into roaches.
Yeah.
I really want to see him with the roaches. They're usually good.
Like with some type of early Ravager aggression, maybe.
Maybe,
Yeah.
yeah. Even if it's not all-in.
Oh,
You know, use the
yeah,
roaches just for safety, you know, just to get for that high tech. But roaches are beefy. They can fight with mech. They can find.
No, even
Here and there
if it
with
isn't
bio.
mech, even if it isn't mech, they can also fight
Yeah.
the Reapers. But actually, to be honest, the player as experienced as Brockstar is with the Reapers. The Roaches are just going to get caused one by one and die. So yeah, but what I mean is maybe msrm needs to somehow figure out a way to take the aggression into his own domain.
Yeah.
With some type of Ravager thing. But I don't know what to do. I don't know how. But we're going to see it just now.
Yeah, we are indeed, as the game is loaded. Ultra Love is the map that we are going to be having this battle
On, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, it's 1-0.
And
Actually, you're correct, Stucky man. The player that is in the top right needs to give it his all in order to have his dreams to go again on the BGE Stara Zagora stage. Can he do so? The answer lies with msrm. Woohoo! Yay! Woo. And his opponent, of course.
Yo, this is ecstatic.
We see a lot of support in the chat by Tatyanku for his boy. Talking about, of course, the Terran Maestro, Brockstar.
Yeah.
Currently probably the best Terran in Bulgaria.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has
Actually, yeah, we have the best Terran in Bulgaria playing right now, so yeah.
been. Yeah. Well. And he's showing off, isn't he?
He is showing
Like
off.
left and right. Here are a couple of Reapers. Here are a little bit of cooked up wings.
Yeah, he
from
has
a
all
link.
the blink blink jewelry on, you know, he's
Yeah,
going
yeah, yeah.
around showing his, how was it, swag.
Yeah, oh yeah, the swag.
Swag. I think that this is the word young people
By the way,
use.
can you see the swag here back in the? Can you see the Terran ramp? Yeah, here on the right.
Yeah.
Zoom on the right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The swag is flowing. This is it.
But do you know what? On
Swag.
this map, there are some pimples that I don't know.
Pimples.
Pimples. They look like pimples.
Oh.
Yeah. Not these ones, but yeah. Observer is like, where this is.
What
this
do you
is
mean?
with
This thing?
Yeah. What is this, man?
Man, this.
It's a pimple, isn't it?
No, it's magma which has
It's a
been.
mosquito bite.
It's a magma which has been encapsulated by some.
Mosquito that bit it.
No.
Yes, yes.
This is encapsulated
I go
magma with tight forces from some. Yeah.
But I go with my version, sorry.
Okay.
For me, this is a big mosquito here. And if
And-
I see this pimple on the map, brother, I'm not playing on this map. I'm not playing. That means mosquitoes are there, so I'm long gone.
Oh, well, to each their own. Well, yeah, especially when there is Zerk on the map sometimes.
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
understand. Yeah.
I mean, I don't really like bugs all that much, so if I was a Terran battling against the Zergs, I was going to be terrified.
Maybe Brockstar doesn't either as well, because Helions and Reapers are excellent against any bugs.
Yes,
Yeah.
they're like a repellent.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for the good comments in the chat. We're enjoying the stream quite a lot as well. The games have been tremendous today. The casting has been super cool. We managed to finally have Stakiman here on the channel, which is
Finally.
yeah, it has been a dream of mine for quite a quite a while now.
Well, the stars aligned, as I said.
The stars truly did align.
Oh.
Last week you were a little bit sick. I hope you're recovered now.
Little bit is understating it. Yeah, I'm feeling excellent.
Good.
But looks like Brockstar is
3
also feeling excellent, because this 3 racks steam aggression without medivacs. So he'll have like one shot, one opportunity to kill everything.
like Eminem said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Mouth spaghetti.
imagine we're going to see it in a bit. Like there's going to be a timing push with a couple of marauders to take the first hits, and when the Zerg thinks, "Oh, I've got enough, I'll kill you," the Marines just steam and kill all the links which are trying to surround. Like the links might die trying to surround.
They might, yeah, but they will
we'll
die
see.
trying though.
It's an extremely all-in thing, and I hope we see the boys get involved in the action. But time will tell.
Maybe
Time will tell if the boys will get pulled.
We'll see, yes, because I see a factory being constructed here. I think it's mandatory for you to transition out of the Marines at some point. But yeah, msrm currently doesn't know the number of Marines that he is going to be facing against. And another thing...
Sees only 2. Normal.
Okay, I was about to say I don't see any Bailing Nest. Finally, we see one.
Yeah, but it will all depend on the positioning and the location where the fight is taking place. Like, is there higher ground, lower ground? I'm not sure. Did MSRM? No, the MSRM doesn't know that this is coming through.
Yeah, no. He was forced away. He saw one Marine.
There are no bannings as well, and what I'm saying, here is the little squad. Yeah, here's the little squad, and they are going to just march right up with the trumpets and the...
The Marines are here. Will MSRM be able to hold? The steam pack is here. The links will come down on the ramp. They will try to hold the Marines.
It's
but
going to be enough. Oh, yeah, it looks like it for a little bit, but the Queens, the support units, they are on the higher ground, as I said. And yeah, the Marines are retreating. There have been no losses so far for MSRM, like a couple of links. Yeah, excellent code. And yeah,
I was imagining way scarier things in my mind.
Same, but so did Brockstar, but it didn't work out this time.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
This is sometimes what it happens when you gamble.
But what happens now though? Because MSRM has good economy and he has the Spire almost finished.
Yeah,
now he will play the game that he wanted to play previously.
Yeah, he is going to get a chance at this, and yeah, by the looks of it, he's going to pump out the 7 or 8 mutas at the same time and
Pump it! Louder!
Yeah. And yeah, just bring the hurt and the pressure to Brockstar.
Bring the pain.
Yeah, bring the pain.
Bring the pain, man. I like how you formulate your sentences, brother.
I don't know how I do it as well.
Yeah, well, you know, when
thank you.
When you don't think about it, magical things happen.
Oh, really nice reaction.
Yeah, closing the door.
Yeah, we're seeing all the time players just, if you miss it for 1 second and 2 wildlings get in.
Ah, okay, I was wondering
and they start flying in your base like mosquitoes. Where is the army? Here it is.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the map.
Next to the Zerg.
Yeah, but it's a small army though. And we have banings. So I'm not that scared about them.
I think this is this is defending by being aggressive out of Brockstar. This is what we're seeing, but it's very easy to lose this one.
Especially with the mutas.
He's moving away, but it's going to be enough. The links are slowly fading away. So is the Terran army. The Medivac is gone. He's the last team, and he's just going to get what he can. But yeah, the Zerg is considerably far ahead army-wise. And and now it's MSRM's turn to play around with his enemy.
Brar, this is... I mean, it's so dangerous to go for the Spire when 3 Rax Reapers Marines are coming towards you, and somehow, somewhere, MSRM managed to hold that.
There's no way to defend this base.
But now he put Brockstar in a position, an undefendable position. This base is going to get evacuated, but...
it is most likely going to die unless there are SCVs put to defend it, but I don't believe it will be on time. Anyway, yeah, it's a really tough spot that Brockstar is in. Maybe he's going to try to save it.
Tamer TV is saying he should have brought the boys. Actually, with the boys
Yeah,
and this push,
he would have ended the game, yeah.
I think so. I
Yeah,
believe so.
but that is extremely all-in, and
Yes.
yeah. I
But,
mean,
but you're one game ahead though. You can try it.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
you're in a very, very difficult position.
yeah, but it's not the end of the world, by the way. Don't be.
Yeah. Marines can always get you back into the game.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And there is no energy on the medivacs, by the way. They can't even heal their own units back.
Yes,
up.
that's a good
Yeah,
point out.
and this third base, yeah, there are going to be a couple of mules here, but Brockstar, I believe he needs to be on the defensive for a little bit, spread out those mines in some spots where the mutas might come from, and just establish himself with some turrets and just static defense, and then when he feels safe, then flip the switch again and just start constantly harassing left, right.
My God, Stucky, I'm hearing you now talk about StarCraft 2, and I just now realized that we are actually doing the Balkan qualifier for the BGE tournament again.
Yeah.
I know this, of course, but the thing is that now I realize that it's really happening, man.
It's happening,
really
man.
happening.
It's real. It's here.
It's
yeah,
real.
and Brockstar is also here in Zerg base. There isn't so much. Banes are dying.
Yeah, but at least they have
More,
speed though.
but more are, yeah, and they're even faster.
Today,
on
all day
grid.
msrm is very, very patient with his banelings.
And those mutas in the main are also dying. By the way, they were aggroed by the turret, and yeah, most of the mutas are, by the looks of it, are gone. 5 more are coming up, but this isn't what msrm wanted. Like, I feel like he's slowly losing his lead, even though he's going to.
Oh, maybe these banelings. Oh, if they pop a lot of SCVs,
Not
but
a lot.
they won't.
Not a lot.
At least
Yeah.
for now, maybe. Oh no.
Okay. Close one.
Close on.
Yeah, definitely.
94 to 90 supply.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, msrm slowly lost his lead with this final battle. Like, there were a little bit too many banelings blowing up on the mines, and the control by Brockstar was really excellent.
It was excellent.
Yeah, and also the mutas in the main base, they were collected there to apply pressure and to not let the Terran reinforce his army. But the mutas just found a turret and were like, let's fight it.
Yeah.
And they died.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just a couple of missed, a couple of bad moves, and this is what we're seeing now. Even
Yeah.
though the mutas are.
Again, it's a crazy game though, because we have msrm counter-attacking with links and mutas in the main and the natural, while he is receiving, of course, the army of Brockstar in his main base. But this is not a big army here. It's easily
They are
defendable.
badly hurt, those Marines and Medivacs are, and msrm also lost, I believe, his squad of links in the natural. So yeah, both of them just trading punches.
Yes, trading punches indeed. But finally, maybe this will get cleared out, it would seem. Yes, good job by msrm defending himself yet again.
Yeah.
77 workers for msrm. Actually, that's not too shabby.
Yeah, 2 really good mine hits. A couple more coming up, but msrm did blow up the mines without losing mutas, which
Yeah.
is the most important part here.
Currently, you really don't want to lose your gas-heavy units,
Yeah,
especially
yeah.
in a game like that. I mean,
And also, speaking of gas, there are upgrades coming up for being done by for the Terran.
Yes.
And no additional upgrades so far for the Zerg.
that's true, and actually this will be a huge lead.
Yeah.
But usually we see Terrans leading in the upgrade department. Bailings can still equalize that.
Yeah, Bellings don't care about
Yeah.
no upgrades.
They just care about blowing stuff up. I like them. They're simple, yeah.
Yeah, they are.
I'm a simple Bailing. I see the unit, I blow it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
no.
door. Oh no, the
don't
boys
fight.
are coming to save him, and they won't be in time.
Oh my god, bruh.
This didn't go as expected.
I thought that the
The
turret
mutas, I thought that the mutas would just disappear,
Yeah, oh my god!
and they almost did.
They almost did the second
Yeah.
line.
Can we take a look at the unit stab for a bit? Unit stab. Oh, there are a lot of drones. Yeah,
And a lot of Marines, though.
A lot more drones. Yeah, only 11 mutas. So it is an okay.
Oh no, again
turret,
he's fighting the master
boys.
pair turret. No! msrm, no, you're again going to lose so many of your mutants, and he will. The turret doesn't fall.
And also the fourth base is also gone. Like
Yeah.
the original fourth base. Oh, more Mutas. Oh, yeah. You see? They're like, enemy. Let's go.
Yeah, but they're dying. They're dying. They're disappearing.
Yeah, yeah.
All
Well,
the advantages that MSRM had are kind of in the dustbin right now as Brockstar
Yeah,
is
it's a
here with
huge
the Red
army.
Army yet again.
yeah, it's a huge army from the Zerg as well, who's coming from all angles, from all sides. But once the Banes are gone, there is no more room to do
One
much
Manic
more.
remains though.
Why didn't the Mutas fight?
Yeah, the Mutas could have chased.
He
here.
should have chased, because there is a slight chance that you would get 1 or 2 more Marines or even a full Medivac, something like this. Anyway, both of them are preoccupied with a lot of things at the same time. And yeah, it's really
But
scrappy.
who is winning though? Because I see more workers at MSRM side, but I don't see bases that they can collect those resources.
The
This
new
one.
4th base
This
is
one.
going strong, yeah, and there is a 5th base. Yeah, so the mining is being done.
It's okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's happening. It's happening. He has to keep up, and it looks like. Can we see the production? And he has been keeping up with the injects as well.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has.
So, but as we can see, no more upgrades, and
No more upgrades, but the upgraded
Yeah.
Terran army is here. Nice splits here by Brockstar. It would seem that another base will fall here. MSRM has no means to defend it.
yeah, and so fast multitasking. I mean, he's already done with the repairment, and yeah, he's going to try to defend here. It looks like it will be successful. The armies will trade.
Oh, yes, they
The-
will. So close.
Were there a couple of SCVs repairing the door, or was I crazy?
Maybe. I didn't see. It was too hectic of a situation, but
It felt like it.
maybe,
Yeah.
why not?
Which would have been a really good move, like really cool move, like just bring 3 boys with the.
This is an interesting composition though, and I think when you're playing against Mutas, you really need the Tors. So I'm happy that
yeah.
Brockstar incorporated
Like
them.
you are forcing the Zerg to do additional actions just to avoid the Tor, avoid the banings blowing up on the Tor and stuff. Yeah, just forcing the Zerg to keep his Mutas in a magic box composition instead of being in a bowl. But yeah, and Brockstar is keeping up the aggression so much.
My god,
He's
these
not
drones.
letting off.
These drones, they're going to get decimated, all of them, 20 of them.
This stinks a lot.
It stinks for sure. Now, finally, MSRM is behind on workers. Brockstar managed to put him there. But the Mutas, of course,
Yeah,
are always a threat.
They have to come back, the Mutas. They cannot go to the 4th base of the Terran, which is probably undefended. It's like, yeah, but he has to go back with the Mutas just to kill off this army once again, try to do it. He will be successful, but I'm pretty sure that Brockstar has a new army just waiting to go at any second.
Look at his production tab. He's pumping out so many units at the same time,
Yeah.
while MSRM is making links.
Yeah, it just feels comfortable at this point for the Terran, and yeah, really well played. Like,
I
good
mean,
decisions.
such a scrappy game. Can you
Yeah.
remember how this game began with the 3 racks push that was held off, and now we find ourselves in a 17-minute long tug of war?
Yeah, tug of war, exactly. And yeah, with Brockstar being so well established at this point, and he's taken additional gases. Yeah, and he has been keeping up on the upgrades. Yeah, the links.
It's his game to lose.
Yeah, it's his game to lose, exactly. And it's not hard to lose it though. Like a couple of successful hits, maybe burrowed bannings is something. I mean, we don't have burrow for the Zerg, but it's something, a trick that you can try.
Yes, and let's
will
not
work
forget
once,
that today, in many games, we thought that the game is over.
And then it wasn't.
And then it wasn't, so let's wait and see. Oh, the Tor was very dangerously exposed here, but the Mutas couldn't take advantage of that. They were pressured by the Marines. We have 12 SBs being killed here, which is a good trait
It is
for
something.
the Zerg.
It is
but
something.
11 bailings though.
Yeah, actually, those 12 SCVs weren't the best for the Zerg, because the Zerg now has less army to defend, and he has to try to defend.
11 bailings for that attack, I believe that wasn't worth it, because right now the base is exposed to one more hatchery will fall here. Oh, the bailings try to to surround the army, but they can't. They fell.
Yeah.
The Thors are here.
The
they
Thor is
fell.
being moved really well.
Yeah, oh, the mines are here as well. Brockstar in a very good position. msrm fighting his heart out here to secure a spot in Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora upcoming tournament. But so far, Brockstar is just unshakable.
Oh yeah, he is, and so
And this is a
GG is what msrm says.
So, msrm got eliminated by the tournament by Brockstar, and we will be having
Congratulations.
a TVZ final. But yeah, msrm,
ZTVP. Yeah,
thank you so much for the games, brother. They were so entertaining.
yeah, really good games, but
Amazing games.
yeah, just a little bit too well done by Brockstar, in my opinion.
Very well
Like, he
played.
was just
And
top notch, very good.
And he showed the wide variety of playstyles, because
Yeah.
I saw a chat comment in the chat earlier. I didn't pay attention to it, but now I will, because when Brockstar did a 3 Reaper play, and one person said that this is the only build he has. But right in the next series, he shows mech play, he shows the 3 racks play, he shows versatility. So I
He
believe.
has so many builds. Yeah.
And now actually we have the final between Brockstar and Nitix, and I wonder.
Nitix might be Protoss, might be Zerg. We'll
is he
see.
going to be Protoss? Because
I would bet that he would be Zerg.
I mean, Brockstar is good against Protoss.
Yeah, and
Historically speaking, I have seen him against Whiskey Jack, for example, in
yeah,
very tight battles.
Brockstar is good against anybody that
True,
you pulled
true.
him up
True.
against, historically speaking. And but the thing about switching from your race to another is when you want to fight your main race.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
okay.
with Protoss against Zerg or with Terran against Zerg, Nitix would know what to do. He would know what would hurt the Zerg a little bit more. But right now, when the Nitix is about to face off a Terran, which is not his main race, I don't know. But time will tell. Time will tell.
Time will tell, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's take a quick look at the bracket, guys, to see actually how we got here, because 2 players remaining out of today's open qualifier, and as you can see, the long road has been taken by both Nitix and Brockstar,
Yeah.
who are going to face against each other in the upcoming series. Great run by msrm as well, managing to defeat actually Brockstar in the first match 2-0, and now
Yeah, this is how the tables have turned.
this is how the tables have
Yeah,
turned.
yeah.
So
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
great great bracket actually. Great
Yeah.
bracket, full of
Yeah.
exciting
Names.
games, and not only upsets
Games
as
and
well.
names.
Almighty taking a map off Nitix. You know, it has been a tremendous day
Yeah.
so far. But guys, I believe maybe a 3-minute break is good for the players to
To
kind of recover.
allow Brockstar
Yeah.
to just get the fire extinguisher, spray his keyboard. Yeah, because it's on fire. I'm sure. Like he has.
Yeah.
He has 300 efficient APM via the StarCraft 2 counter thingy with Terran. Like
Yeah.
with Zerg, okay, the larva spawning, but with, I mean, it's on fire. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We need to let the players take a breath, and I will see you in a bit.
Welcome to the first ever major esports tournament in Bulgaria. We have gathered here to witness history and watch our most beloved game, StarCraft 2. I want to thank you all for being here.
16 players start today and will none get eliminated. Today we start with a ZVZ Rainer versus msrm, the Bulgarian mainstay versus the man from Italy, the Clem Slayer.
can't even really mine from it if Reina would move the tanks forward. So he's just gonna send it one last time with all the queens, roaches, ravages, and a couple locusts. But Reina's army is big and powerful. GG gets called. Reina will advance into the second round.
These are 4 tanks Rotterdam, and I believe that Oliveira actually did, and he will close out this series. What a game by the 2023 World Champion. It's GG! Oliveira wins!
At this point, there's personal healing for almost every single go. Solar, he might clean this fight. He might force Clem to go away. And actually, maybe more than just might. He does make it happen, but the damage is not there. Solar does not win enough.
And at this point, it's only Marauders and tanks remaining.
We see that the Colossus are gone. They sure got melted. A couple of these Zealots are still alive, but it does not matter. It is Shopify, Rebellion's Harstem that will advance into the next round of the lower bracket as he gets a 3-1 victory over his friend.
Out of the main fight, and he's moving forward with the lurkers. Oh man, this looks devastating. And GG, well played, good luck.
At this point, now onto the back line, now onto the sentries. Phoenix lift up everything as well, and Trigger, he's played an awesome best of 5, but at this point, Stats is the one that gets to move on. He'll play later today. Bad boys. By the way, this double drop that was supposed to do so much to bring Oliveira back in the game, maybe distracting Clem a little bit, stims down the ramp, but the tanks are still here. What are you gonna do? The answer is absolutely nothing.
Hello everybody and welcome to day 4 of Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora 2024. Are you ready for day 4 of Bellum against Elite?
Glendo, he's cleaning Ravagers left and right. Only 5 Ravagers remaining here. The tank is upstairs. He really needs to take it down. And he does. Both of them.
There we go. At this point, it was a 10-minute hold, but at the end of the day, Clem is able to make it happen. He's able to withstand.
Oh my god, these SCBs, they're the saving grace here of Oliveira, working so hard for their Terran General to keep this alive, and this is GG! Oliveira goes over to the final of the first major esports tournament in Bulgaria, Bellum against Elite.
Four days have passed, amazing games have been played, but only 2 players remain to take home this beautiful trophy for Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora 2024. Tell me guys, are you ready for the finals?
We have a tournament final offline here after 4 days of action, and you got the 2 most recent world champions going at it. Give me those Sensitars, give me those Vikings, because I do think this is going to be incredibly fun. Oliveira looks at it and he says, I don't think it's all that scary at all. My numbers are incredibly similar to yours, and I'm just going to pounce on your army. Clem did not expect that, and things go from bad to worse for Claymore. It's Oliveira who wins game 1 on Oceanborn pretty decisively. Oli really is swinging for the fences, and he's doing his best. That was another beautiful engagement, but it's a bit of an unfair fight. Clem's army is just bigger, it's better, it's more technical. There's so much more value in it. Liberators show up as well. The kid does it again. He won in Riyadh, he wins in Stara Zagora, and the Klemperer truly is unstoppable.
Every time I look at this video, I get goosebumps, and I really cannot believe that we are 2 months away from experiencing all of this hype live again in Stara Zagora.
Yeah, it will be even better than last time, hopefully. And yeah, we have 15 already confirmed players,
Amazing players.
4 invited, and the rest of them except 1 have qualified in the past weeks, and we are going to witness the final qualification match between our two heroes here, and Nitix and Brockstar. Nitix really was considered the best Bulgarian player for the last years.
Yeah,
Brockstar,
at least 5.
Brockstar, also known as Sugar Bunny or Hockey, has been playing the game for more than 8 years, I believe, or even 10. Time flies. So yeah, both of them are really highly experienced, and both of them have reached the higher echelon of StarCraft years.
It's no surprise we have them in the final.
Yeah, it is no surprise. But historically speaking, Nitix is the favorite here, and we'll see how it will go. But even though Nitix is the favorite, Brockstar is just full of tricks, and so far his execution has been perfect, spot on.
And the big question is, will Nitix self-race again? This is yet to be answered, ladies and gentlemen. I hear that King's Cove is going to be the first game of the final. Let's just quickly look at the bracket before. Okay, no, the game is loaded. Sorry, I didn't understand that the game is loaded. Even better, let's jump straight to the grand final of today's qualifier, ladies and gentlemen. In the top left side of the map with the purple Protoss, we will have the Zerk. I mean, this ruined it. We will have the Bulgarian Trickster, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you Nitix.
Good job, what job?
No, it wasn't a good job.
Okay.
But he's a Zerk usually, and this is how it slipped in. But let's introduce his opponent in the bottom right side with the Terran. Against all odds, can he conquer today's qualifier? This is, of course, Team Litry Zone. Sugar Bunny, also known as Brockstar.
Yeah,
Oh.
a wild matchup indeed that we've got in front of us.
Yeah, and disposable, just subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Woo-woo.
Yeah.
Guys, don't forget that each the subscription, donation, and everything goes toward us making a better tournament. So be sure to support us if you want and if you can. But right now we need to support the players as they will battle it out here for the marbles, the SWAT, to play against Zero, Clem, and all the other superstars on the main stage.
Top superstars, yeah, indeed. And yeah, but talking about the subscription, it does contribute. It does contribute not only to the production value and to us being able to do this. It also contributes to the prize pool.
Hopefully, it depends if we receive a lot of donations. We are for sure going to put in the prize pool as well.
Yeah.
The thing is that we want to present fans the best possible tournament that we can.
Oh yeah. And considering there aren't
and support is welcome.
Yeah, and there aren't a lot of competitions being run right now in StarCraft 2, and so thank you for. And I mean, because anyway. This is a good torch that is being carried to keep the StarCraft 2 dream going on. Alive.
But the Sports World Cup announcing the slot for StarCraft 2, this is epic.
Thing. Yeah, it's a
epic.
huge thing.
It's epic. I'm so thankful for the organizers. I really thought that they're going to miss out if they don't include it, and I'm happy that they recognize that themselves.
Yeah, well, it is an excellent game, right? We love it.
Yeah.
It has been around for a bit. It has proven itself.
Yeah.
Even though it might not be the most popular, it is a good representation of skill and so many things that achieving higher ranks in this game or just winning, it's a good showing compared to winning in a game that it's not only you. Right?
True. This is 1v1. It's not a team-based game.
It's only you, your mind, and yourself.
You, yourself, and you, basically. Yeah.
And yeah.
Absolutely. Well, the hype is real. Nitix is going to go for the Blink Stalkers early on against the Terran. There we see the Blink being researched straight away. I love this choice out of Nitix.
Yeah, and I believe he knows exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he scouted. He
Very
scouted
well.
with the hallucination, but this leaves him without energy. I don't believe he'll need it.
Yeah, I mean, 3 Stalkers are more than enough.
And yeah, the Reapers here also are going to scout. If they get a prop, it's a bonus. Meanwhile, multitasking is failing for the first time.
Oh my god, oh my
Yeah.
god, but the Reapers are here, oh, the Reapers are here now, oh, wow, how many, what?
Only, I believe 4,
7
7
in
props
total.
died. Oh yeah. Well, it was a good attack from the Terran here, Brockstar, and yeah, as is his trademark apparently, he's keeping up the pressure. And also, when he's attacking, he's always trying to double prong it, or triple prong it, or quadruple prong it, or hexaduple prong it.
Quadruple pronged, yes.
Yeah, man.
Octaduple
Absolutely,
pronged,
man. Yeah, until you get to Graham's number.
msrm is saying in the chat that
Pronged.
Nitix is way smarter than him for not picking Zerk. Which is funny, man.
To each their own. But yeah, it's all in good spirit.
Oh, sure, of
Yeah,
course.
well-
But these stalkers here, they aren't coming with peace offerings, brother. Their spirit is war ready.
No, he's going to blink up using the high ground vision from the hallucination
like it.
right now. Yeah, and he'll hope that the stalkers won't die before the next blink cooldown recharges.
Oh, but the tank
Okay.
here
Ooh.
in a very nice position.
Yeah, it's not just randomly being staged up in the main.
No. Brockstar is expecting a play like that out of Nitix
Yeah.
because he scouted what
Yeah.
Nitix
The
has.
tank is going to reposition.
Oh, is it going to be a...
Okay,
so
well,
close.
Nitix thought that the only single one exposed tank is moving. It's a yeah, but yeah, there was a backup.
Yeah.
The buddy second tank backup.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was there. Oh, does Nitix know about
No,
this?
I
Yeah.
don't think he sees it.
Can
This
we
bunker,
click on the next? See the. Oh,
This
yeah.
bunker
yeah.
is going to be annoying. Now he sees it.
Now
though.
he sees it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And no matter what, he's going to deal with it. But it's just.
It's there to annoy.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
basically.
It's really annoying. And if the Terran manages to salvage the bunker in the end of the day, it practically doesn't cost anything. Oh, those Marines were like, ha, enemy, let's go.
Yeah,
We fight the enemy. And then this.
But they didn't see the huge amount of stalkers hiding behind the bushes.
Yeah, but actually it might have been intentional because Brockstar did get one stalker in the end.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, Ravens are out on the field.
I like Ravens a lot in this matchup because they not only can pressure the probes, but they can actually disable key units. Oh no!
If
this
they
is
are alive.
No, not like that, bro.
Not like that. Well, also, the stalkers weren't randomly there. They were looking possibly for a Raven. I'm pretty certain of it. Because this is a standard thing to get an early Raven out in the DVP matchup to especially disable.
Yeah, especially.
Yeah.
Because Colossi will come. Robotics Bay already finished now, then that this Immortal...
Colossi, Immortal, whatever, something
Yeah, actually
key.
Immortals are
Yeah.
good to... I
something
mean,
that annoys you, this
yeah.
SCV that's repairing, just disable him. No, but yes.
my god, I have never seen on disabled SCV. Now that you said it.
Imagine that.
I
this
have missed out.
One SCV that is being disabled to be the defining factor between the planetary fortress falling or not.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. But
Imagine
these
that.
3 tanks, brother, they are not going to fall.
No, not yet.
Not
and
yet.
Yeah, the game is continuing. Steam on the way. Just everything is just
In all fairness-
plain and normal, straightforward.
Yeah, but that's good because can you remember that early on in the game, Nitix lost 7 probes. So
Yeah.
him reaching a point where it's standard is a good sign.
Oh yeah, definitely. But with chrono boosts being available, being a thing,
Yeah.
you can just delay your progression with the upgrades on the technological tree. But have the plan. Okay, let's take a third base. Let's keep it.
Yeah.
Let's keep it off. Let's try to catch something on the map with our stalkers.
Like the Raven.
Yeah, and they have the ability to blink back. So he's been active and taking. He hasn't lost the map control since the Reaper and the Hellions died in the early aggression.
Yes.
Ever since he has been holding the map control.
Another thing though about the map
See,
control.
even with pylons.
Brockstar hasn't moved out yet. Why do you think that is? Because, you know, usually I see Terrans trying to pressure the Protoss as early as possible.
Because the Marines without Steam and without Medivacs, they're just going to die against the Blinkstalkers.
Okay, so as soon as the Medivacs and the Steam are available, he's moving out.
Like now.
Okay,
like now.
I understand.
He's moving out, but this might be a little bit of a mistake because, those correctly well-placed Stalkers. Enemy.
But they need to move now.
Yeah.
Okay, Nitix sees there is no defenses there, and he will pounce on the SCVs for sure, but what do you do?
Would those 5 Stalkers be crucial for the defense here?
They might.
They might be contributing to us around, but he's going to take the engagement here on the lower ground, retreat back to the higher, force a scan, the tanks are going to siege up.
Yes, but the Colossi here are very dangerous. Still though, this fourth base is going to get destroyed 1000%.
Yeah.
Good job by Nitix to cancel it.
Soon enough, the Blinkstalkers will arrive, and I believe they are going to blink up on the siege tanks. If there is only...
Okay. So
those Stalkers were waiting for this warp reinforcement. There is not enough time for the Nitix, and he's slowly being advanced on.
Yeah, I mean,
even losing props now.
He needs to start defending this base ASAP.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's going to lose the Nexus. Okay, I think this was a little bit too late. Yeah, Brockstar with an amazing catch here.
Yeah, definitely an amazing catch, and even 2 of the siege tanks being able to survive here and fend off the Protoss forces. It's definitely a huge win in the Terran's favor.
Most definitely, for sure, and it seems like Terran isn't going to stop for sure.
No,
Storm is coming
no
though,
break.
but the breaks are not being pushed. Another CC being added.
Just as we say this, he's like, let's retreat, which is the correct move.
Yeah, I mean, get more ahead, right?
Yeah, because, get more ahead. Just
I mean, he got a lot of damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't need to throw away
By
this.
a lot of damage, you mean absolute destruction of this third base.
Yes,
Like
this is what I mean.
Complete wipeout. Yeah.
Burn down.
Yeah. You can say it's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage.
Removing a certain part of a player's base completely. Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and Brockstar is showcasing his TVP. Very good TVP indeed.
Yeah. But to be fair, Nitix is pleasantly surprising me by demonstrating a lot of knowledge about this matchup. Which is maybe normal when you have been playing the game for a bit.
Yeah, but still, I mean, this is his off race. So yeah, it's impressive, 1000%. A good run by here. There is nothing to protect these SCVs. A couple of Marines will come. And the Ghost, actually, the Ghost is a nice addition here. It will evaporate the shoots of the Zealots and they will become easy target practice for the Marines.
Yeah. And there are not enough Ghosts on the field yet. But 4 more are being queued up, so I believe Brockstar has to wait for them just to be able to have more EMPs, even though 1 or 2 will be available.
Oh, but the Storms though, the Storms have been the saving grace for Nitix for the entirety of today.
Exactly why the Ghosts are here.
Yes, they need to EMP. I mean, Nitix probably will protect his high tempers in the
War Prism.
Thank you, Mr. Zerk.
In the Prismichkata.
In the Prismichkata, yes. War Prism, of course.
Spelled with the 4.
Everything is spelled with the 4.
Yeah.
That has CH in it. But exactly. He's going to protect the High Templar in the Prism because this way the EMP of the Ghost cannot reach them.
Oh yeah. But there is a counterplay to this, which Brockstar is completely capable of doing. Having your Ghosts in a Ferrari vac ready to boost in once the High Templars have been dropped out because if the Protoss sees no Ghosts and feels safe, Ferrari vac just...
Oh my God, this Terran squad here is so massive. Nitix not trying to store it, but the EMPs were very good. Still those Storms will fall down, but they aren't going to kill everything here. Okay, they will in the end.
Yeah.
Good hold.
He does defend. I'm not so sure if it's a good hold. Maybe it is, but
I mean, 30 probes have fallen down in total. Currently, they have 59 to 59 workers, which is good for the Terran.
The aggression just keeps on bouncing, and as many Protoss have said, just wait until you get double swung by Medivacs and just drop mines, etc., etc. Like
it's difficult to protect yourself.
Yeah. I really like this way that Brockstar is playing, being non-stop, constantly aggressive, just taking the lead, not letting you breathe.
Disruptors are a little bit of a desperate move here, but what I like
Are
about
they?
yeah, I mean you need Hail Mary type of unit because apparently the high tempers aren't going to I thought I saw a ghost. My eyes are playing tricks on me, but the thing is that it's good that Nitix did protect his Colossi because now at least he has enough firepower to kind of challenge
His army is really strong.
in a mid game
But
type of battle.
no, I was going to say the broken Colossus is leading the charge, and he is broken, to be honest.
Yeah, kind of almost.
It's a mechanical unit. I mean,
It's hanging on a thread.
yeah.
Only a single.
Yeah, a couple of nuts and bolts are loose.
Nuts and bolts.
Yeah, but yeah.
And these zealots will try to loosen up the screws and bolts of the SCVs here, and they will actually
Yeah,
do so.
there is something flying towards Nitix third base once again, just as a nuisance. Wow, there is this fight starting right now. Oh, the ghosts have landed excellent EMPs. The storms are also fighting out. The planetary fortress is not repaired in time. However, the meat of the Protoss army has fallen down. There was a long time until the Colossus, the Archons morphed, and yeah, but the Colossus have been holding, and there is a warping in the main base of the Terra.
Oh my god, these
Yeah,
Colossi, they
are
hold for
still
so long,
holding on. They are so broken right now,
but they are still here.
but they are still here.
And zealots are breaking the main base of the Terra. How
Yeah.
did this happen, Stucky man?
It happened really quickly.
Really quickly, of course.
Yeah, and
A defensive Colossi here defending the.
yeah, he was just around.
Oh my
and-
god,
and
Nitix
helped.
is somehow making it happen with the
Yeah,
zealots and
oh,
the
look at the
prism.
supply.
Oh, look at the supply, what?
Once again.
What? How did Brockstar manage to lose his position on the map?
And
And this is GG. Nitix's Protoss manages to clutch the win here.
Oh my god.
When he was
Yeah.
getting
If
wrecked.
if I can ask production to just replay the last fight for us in its entirety, it would be awesome. But yeah, I mean,
What?
I cannot express it in words, but there was the main fight going on, right?
Uh-huh.
And there were EMPs and storms, and the Colossi were so well controlled by Nitix that, as you saw, they survived, even though they were really badly injured. This is what I meant by
what?
broken. This is after the fight has
But still though, we can see here the weakened Colossi. They're still alive. There are zealots everywhere.
While the fight was happening,
Yeah, this backstab.
already there was one warping in the main base, and then we see the second warping happening. And when the Terran is fighting with this, and the shortest reinforcement path is just straight directly into the battle, because it was a close battle, right? And yeah, so the Terran had nothing to defend in his bases. No bunkers, etc., etc. And yeah, a couple of wild warpings like this in the heat of the battle, in the heat of the moment, is something that is expected, is the way to go, and it's really difficult for the Terrans to defend, as we saw.
Mrs. Admin, just if you want, try to make the lobby with game hard.
Observer
just in
plus-
case.
This is the way that.
It was like that, but we didn't see the SVs killed. What? Okay, Observer plus should have.
Hey, don't question the production. I believe it's fine now.
It's fine.
We'll
It's
see
fine.
what.
But
we'll see
what a game out of
Yeah,
Protoss. I'm majorly impressed by his Protoss. Majorly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here is
Thank
where
you
it
very
started.
much. Thank you very much, production. Actually, just by I don't know how.
Yeah, it's a perfect moment.
Yeah,
Exactly when the battle
we had
starts.
time to
And now
see
see,
it.
the EMPs here are good enough. The EMP all of the high temper, they need to turn into Archons, but several more storms come here. The ghosts seem like they will win, but somehow, some way, the
Yeah.
Colossi managed to
It
stay
was like,
alive.
yeah, it was such a close fight, and meanwhile the first warping is happening in the Terran base, and yeah, the rest is history. Anyway, yeah, like the armies were really evenly matched, and the Colossi control was what swung it in the end. But yeah,
Nitix is on match point, one map away from qualifying to Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora, but
With his off race.
With his off race,
Yeah,
but Brockstar.
yeah,
Brockstar, I believe that we haven't seen the last of him.
Oh, yeah.
Amygdala is going to be the next map. Tell me, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for
Tell
this
him.
epic battle between Brockstar and
I'm
Nitix?
sorry.
Nitix.
And Nitix,
And
yeah.
Nitix, yes. I'm going to say
No.
it quieter.
I'm sorry. No. Thank you for bringing the hype. Thank you for bringing. It's just my.
Thank the players, brother.
My
They're
ears
bringing
are
the hype.
sensitive.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Anyway.
loading, it's loading, it's
loading,
already
yeah.
loading, so
Yeah,
let's
but-
get ready to jump in.
One final point.
Yes.
I believe this Raven being sniped in the
Yeah.
in the early rounds is also what led to
Yeah.
to the eventual demise of Brockstar, because he's really just constantly bringing the hurt and the aggression to the enemy, and not having this key unit definitely didn't help.
We almost have 300 concurrent viewers right now on
Thank
the
you.
stream. Thank you so much to everybody that has tuned in to our channel to support the tournament and the players. One spot remaining, 2 players battling it out, and the player which is in the bottom left side of Amygdala is 1 map away from reaching Stara Zagora. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nitix.
Nitix. Yeah. Well, and his opponent in the top right side of Amygdala is the infamous, the old school, the player with the most swag confirmed. Yeah. It's Brockstar.
It's Brockstar. He is shining bright
Yeah.
today.
Also known as Sugar Bunny, also
Yeah.
known as Hockey.
Also known as Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobkata.
Bobkta, yes,
Yeah,
his
yeah.
name is Boris Popov, of course,
Yeah.
from Sofia.
Boris Popov.
Boris Popov, yeah, said
Yeah.
in a more English way.
Yeah.
By the
Well,
way, guys, thank you for, bearing with our kind of Eastern European accents.
what do you mean? What do you mean our accents?
What I
think-
mean?
I
This wasn't
I,
Eastern
I think it sounds really good. Our casting abilities are not to be underestimated.
Yes.
And I believe you guys in the previous broadcast have been doing an excellent job of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, and let's
Let's focus on the game right now because
Absolutely,
we have
let's
some
forget about
props
it.
and some SCVs flying
an
mirrors.
SCV scouting. Brockstar is
Oh,
like,
yes.
I don't want any chicane.
Yeah, try again.
Chicaninans. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the correct
He
word.
doesn't want the chicaninans to happen, and yeah, it's always safe. It's always safe, even though you're sacrificing a little bit of your early income to be with an annoying little mosquito flying in the enemy base. Like,
Yeah, Nitix is going for the sentry yet again though. I think that he's going to go for Blink Stalkers
you
again.
need the sentry just to accumulate energy for
For scouts.
Yeah,
You know, basically.
And,
for hallucinations.
uh,
So it's a trippy sentry.
don't expose yourself as a nerd for scouts.
Yeah, okay, scouts,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
I was just about to expose myself as well by saying that scout is a unit
From StarCraft 1, yeah.
yeah, which is not in this expansion, in this game, in this universe.
Yeah, actually the scout sucks.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does, he
yeah.
does. Anyway, it's from StarCraft Brood War, but yeah, I like this WoW off. Maybe it's absolutely standard on this map, Amygdala, to WoW off here. Yeah, just to deny any Reapers trying to get up and get a free scout.
Yeah, okay.
Speaking of free scouts.
Ooh, Stargate.
Speaking of free scouts,
Yeah, there is one going to the other side of the map, but Stargate, interesting tech choice here, because against Zergs,
why?
I always understand the Stargate.
Why
but
not against Terran?
I will tell you now, because I mean, you can win the center of the map, right, with the Phoenixes, for sure. You can intercept drops.
What about an Oracle?
The Oracle just for scouting, maybe one tops. But
Oh, this Reaper! Oh my god, it gets around it.
true, but what is dangerous about this target is that it requires a lot of time to
losing this
pick
Reaper.
up the pace. And while this
it
is
was
happening,
scouted as
it
well.
was, yeah,
yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
It is.
But the thing is that now Terran can actually produce a lot of bio and can move out easier.
Yeah, Terran knows that they have
Oh,
options.
but Terran is actually going for a proxy Stargate, Starport, excuse me, and he will load up
Don't expose yourself.
for
For
Helions in the Medivac.
okay.
And this is actually a dangerous build to go against.
This is a really wild build, and
I mean, it's a wild build, but when you have Phoenixes against you,
Yeah,
it's not that scary.
absolutely not. And
Yeah.
The Medivacs are going to die by the Phoenix. I mean, if the Phoenixes catch the Medivac without the boost,
Yeah.
and this is just so unfortunate for the Terran. It's going to get scouted without the boost, getting caught. And no. This is why you don't boost this quickly, because you need it to be able to escape. Anyway, 4 of the Helions are here, and Okay, only one will be able to shoot.
Yeah, 3 probes go down, but if no more...
It's not enough at all.
Yeah,
it's
if
just
no
a
more follow, this is it.
complete
a good
stop.
hold.
Completely held, and yeah, excellent job by Nitix.
Perfect hold.
Just by order of virtue, by luck.
In all fairness, going for the Stargate here helped him tremendously, and I'm saying it's really exposing when you go for a Stargate because you really have nothing on the ground.
Yeah.
But when your opponent is going for air as well,
The thing is,
it's very good.
yeah.
And Slave just subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription.
Yeah, it goes for it goes. It
Towards
goes to
the
help.
event for it to be made better, yes.
Yeah.
Again, I'm going to repeat it, but yeah, all of your support is going to help us quite a lot with the
and
event.
it's greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
Anyway, Brockstar is once again keeping on with the aggression as is his move. There is a little bit of a Phoenix harassment going on the other side of the map as well. However, he's going to be fend off. And yeah, this Liberator, yeah, it's not going to do a lot, but it is just a little bit of a nuisance.
I mean, 6 probes is not that little though, and the lost mining time,
And
it's
the lost mining
actually,
time.
it was actually good damage.
Yeah, and it was certain that it would fall
Yeah,
by the Phoenixes at some point.
Exactly.
So yeah. And just bringing us back to a previous point, Brockstar had committed himself to building a proxy Stargate for the Helion drop. Yeah, I think he just should have not built it or cancelled it
when he saw the
as
Stargate.
soon as he saw the Stargate, because and also it was a really excellent move by Nitix to patrol his Phoenixes,
the edges of his territory, absolutely.
because
I mean, even if you don't go for a proxy, a very early mine drop could be coming your way, so it's very good to patrol.
Yeah. So it was just Brockstar had to abandon this initial plan. I don't know if it's going to have a significant outcome here, but in the end, his medivacs are going to be delayed.
Yeah, but the thing is that his supply is okay. He's soon going to go for the 3rd base. I mean, he already has it. He's turning into an orbital. So, I mean, the macro of Brockstar isn't that bad for sure. The Phoenixes are here. They're annoying. But look at the bulk of his army. It's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah,
and I mean, when we have a big army of Terran on the map, it's always scary.
Yeah. Oh, and Brockstar had to build an additional starport. So he's building three medivacs simultaneously here. And this is going to allow him to catch up in this department.
By the way, Nitix lost the PvT against Kelazure, and I wonder if...
that's normal.
Yeah, but I wonder if Brockstar has been seeing the games and maybe looking for potential weaknesses in Nitix's plot armor, in Nitix's armor,
Yeah, oh, there. Okay, this map is so even weirder than the other one.
It is very weird.
But I'm really thankful to all the map makers. By the way, just saying, thank you for bringing us new maps and for exploring new designs and features to add into them, graphically wise.
But this is no design trying to demolish an opponent's base. Good fight here, good force fields by Nitix. Brockstar though needs to be very careful with his army.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't need to overextend here. The Colossi are scary.
Yeah, and by the way, there will be no energy for one more force, or maybe it will be like one force shield or one energy shield.
Okay, energy shield is actually very
sentries.
good in this engagement.
Yeah, because it reduces like 20% of the Marauder's damage. Like any projectile flying gets reduced.
Exactly, and it's a lot. 20% is not bad.
Yeah, not at all.
Not at all.
Like it can win you a fight if you have a shield or not with a sentry.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Anyway, Nitix did hold it off, by the way.
Yeah, very good so. Yeah. Very evidently so, actually, I would say. And he is going for a 4th Colossus, I believe. He already has 3 out. So he's feeling confident. He's moving out on the map. This is how confident he feels. Brockstar, he's trying to secure the 3rd base. This is his main objective right now. He wants to build that Ghost Academy as soon as possible. Ghosts are going to be a nice addition here.
Oh, yeah.
But we don't have high Templars.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
There are a lot of Colossi though, and there is almost nothing to counter them thanks to the Phoenixes. And here is not the way. Ravens, they haven't been able to be produced because starports are flying around, you know. Yeah,
and no Vikings?
But Nitix is not capitalizing on it, and maybe that's the correct move. It most definitely is.
I wonder.
Yeah, you can easily suicide and get surrounded by
That's
the Terran.
true. That's true. But when there are no Vikings in the air, though, your Colossi should be feeling super comfortable. Still, Brockstar added a second starport, so now he's pumping a couple of
Pump it!
louder, a couple of Vikings per round.
Yeah. 3 simultaneously and 2 ghosts getting out.
Okay, this sounds like
I would love to see a
rich
nuke.
Terran stuff.
I would love to see a nuke, by the way.
Yeah, we saw between Geralt and Spirit, amazing nukes.
Yeah, an amazing game.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, on El Dorado.
Wild one. Oh, very good positioning from the Terran.
Yes.
And Nitix not watching his zealots.
But he doesn't need to watch them. He needs to protect this army here because this is the main army. But all the Terran is closing the distance. Nitix needs to start fighting with the Colossi. No mid shield in front of the Colossi. Oh, this is dangerous for Nitix.
Really dangerous, yeah. And the Colossi are being closed on. Like, oh, 2 of them are already gone. 3rd one, bye-bye. Any second, yeah. And the 4th one is also. There's no way that he would survive.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is the end. The last of the Colossi. There will be only fairy tales from now on about them.
Yeah, but the thing is that actually Terran lost a huge amount of his army as well, and I don't see a lot of resources in Brockstar's bank.
No, but look how this fight went. A lot more was killed by Nitix than I mean, he didn't have that big of an army.
4 Colossi and a couple of sentries there. I mean,
yeah, and the placement where he chose to fight. Can we look at it? Okay, doesn't matter. But where he was taking the fight, he knew that that he would retreat down and force the Terran army into this line, into this choke.
Especially into that choke right there
like
on the left.
He knew exactly what he was doing there with the Colossi. So maybe he has been practicing the Protoss.
So it would seem.
A little bit,
The Vikings are here. They are pressuring the War Prism. It needs to go out, but it will fall.
Like the Zealots still managed to get out and take a
couple of SVs with them, yeah?
Well, yeah, 2. A couple. What is a couple, by the way? 2. Yeah, 2. At least 2.
A couple is something that I'm not because I'm single.
You listen, all ladies?
Yes.
Are you taking notes? But yeah.
Oh, yeah. No.
This is.
I doubt that I'm going to sell myself through a StarCraft stream. Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. You never know.
The logic checks out, by the way.
It actually does.
It actually does.
But Terran did stabilize and he's already on 4 bases, strong 4 bases.
Yeah, and he's like, okay, let's get more gas.
More
of that, what was it, hydrazine from the expansion?
Yes, exactly.
There was this wild guy who was like...
Stedman.
He kind of loved the hydrazine, it doesn't matter.
Terrazine gas.
Terrazine gas. Yeah, this is from another part of the game. However, we are in the current universe, in the current part of the game,
where we are having Storm being researched here.
I would like one of those players to kill some of the rocks to just enable another pathway from the map. Anyway,
especially the Protoss.
Yeah. Whoever has map control.
These zealots did a tremendous job here.
It can be a blade with 2 edges, you know.
Yeah, okay. Double-edged sword, I like that.
Anyway, there's this constant pressure being put on by Nitix. A mist storm. The second one hits better.
Yeah, but the EMPs are flying towards the Protoss army as well.
3rd one.
This was a storm.
This was it was, yeah.
But the Colossi are going to get demolished only one.
Yes, still it was enough. It was enough. There were enough medivacs to heal a couple of units at the same time. The ghosts are beefier than they look. And Marauders also, they are big. Yeah, in the end, there was enough from Brockstar, even though he ate 2 really huge storms.
Nitix is impressing me as a Protoss. He really is, because Brockstar is very dangerous in the matchup, and Nitix is not only holding his own, he is leading.
Yeah, I don't know if he's leading anymore, even though he just warped in another Stoker reinforcement. There is a high tempo here with at least 1 storm, or soon he'll have more. But, this one.
I really like the continuation of the Colossus building. I mean, there aren't that many Vikings either way on the map right now. So making more Colossi is actually good.
Yeah, especially when the Terran is not transitioning into there are not those
Liberators.
No Vikings, no Liberators. Yeah, nothing to easily stop the Colossi except having a concave on your enemy. Just like Brockstar just did now.
Yeah, amazing car here by
Yeah.
Brockstar, but we have a very...
Oh, he needs to be careful with the Medivacs.
The Nexus is very close by, so the Warpin will proceed here.
Yeah, I would have loved for Brockstar to go and shift Q, repair the Medivacs. Yeah, because they are low on energy. They wouldn't be so much contributing either way. But
Man,
in this way, you don't put pressure. And what does Brockstar do? He puts pressure.
Yeah.
By the way, he hasn't been harassing, and maybe this is the same thought that he has.
Yeah, he needs to find damage on the other side of the map, because if we look at Nitix's side, we see that he has taken so many bases.
Yeah, and he's also feeling comfortable to even put in a Dark Shrine just to
just to
bring
complete
in
the
the
tech
hurt.
tree.
Yeah.
Why not? I'm missing that. Okay, I'm rich. I'm going to afford it. On the other side of the map, though, Brockstar not so rich right now.
Oh, not so many Liberators here.
Oh yes, Nitix is aggressively picking.
Even though they are sieging up. I'm kind of scared for Nitix. I think he's overextending a lot.
Yeah, he's feeling confident, and how can he not with such an amount of bank? But this is a game befitting the final stacking, man.
Having the huge bank is not having the huge army.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's both of their armies are wildly hurt. They traded a couple of times. I think it's time to stop on the Colossi production and just focus on something else as Protoss.
I'm going to say Nitix needs to build more gateways. Right now he has only 8. 8 warp gates for all of this economy is not enough. 97 probes.
8, maybe 8 is fine, because he's adding up 2 more Stargates. Yeah, what he needs is more buildings to produce.
Yeah,
2 more
exactly.
Stargates is what he chooses.
Yeah, good enough.
Yeah,
but what are they for? Are they for Tempest?
Of course, look at those circles coming up. Yeah.
Yeah, these circles are deadly.
Yeah.
Oh, the Planetary Fortress will defend here.
Yeah.
Whoa, good hit.
This was a great hat trick.
Yeah?
Hat trick? No, the Marauder survived, but
Toot hit. Okay.
Double hit. Okay.
Double hit.
Here are the invisible ninjas. There is going to be the scan, but Nitix keeping an eye on them. I mean, they're not zealots, so you need to babysit them a little bit.
Kind of.
I
mean, they're expensive.
Yeah, exactly what I mean.
Oh my god, though. They're expensive, but...
Babysit them a little bit, but a little bit.
Oh, he isn't going to babysit them at all.
Well, it happens because he was losing his base.
Yeah, how can you blame him, right?
But, yeah, not a huge overextension, but not what he needed to take Brockstar's attention away.
He's going for blink on the DTs, though, and I would expect...
He already lost them. But yeah, he would keep on with the aggression, but the important thing is to stop the Liberators from advancing. And he's been doing well on that so far.
Yeah, it's good.
You need to constantly fight on the edge of the siege fields.
It's good that Brockstar still has no idea about this base here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's going to get demolished ASAP.
Oh yeah. But it's good for Nitix. Yeah, it's really good for Nitix.
It is, but he's going to be
hidden
losing
base, but,
one more base. He needs those Tempests like yesterday.
Yeah.
He don't spend his money, brother.
Oh no.
Which is bad.
Maybe you're right about it, but even if he spends it, look at the supply. He's maxed out. So anything.
But he's maxed out on pros, brother.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Bad.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah. I mean, Terran has a good army right now with the Liberators and the Ghosts, but only 4 Liberators. I thought they are more, but more urgent.
More probes. Okay, let's go.
Okay, well, he's going for the main base, it would seem.
Yeah, a doom
for
drop.
a doom drop.
A doom drop. And, oh yeah, this doom drop is going to be absolutely catastrophic here for the Protoss.
But Nitix is nowhere to be seen.
How do you move? Okay.
Okay, instant recall.
This is one way to move your army.
Yeah.
Just with magic. But, no, jokes aside, the High Templars didn't get teleported here, so there are no storms. And this is not helping a lot, but it is kind of enough to fend off.
This was very clutch because Nitix was put up against a decision. Do I go for the base trade or do I recall to defend? And I believe that recalling to defend here was better.
Finally, this base is going to be scouted. Yeah, Brockstar should have been like, how is he warping in again? How does he have money?
Well, this is how. Probes mining.
Plus a huge bank.
But
yeah, thanks to the probes mining from the hidden base. Anyway, base is no more.
Yeah.
Income is definitely...
it's okay. It will re-establish now with the newly acquired Nexus, but Nitix really needs to protect it with
yeah.
all of his might. But finally, though, all of this time that he managed to secure himself, has led him to produce the Tempests that he so desperately needed to fend off these Liberators.
Yeah. Tempests are not late. They are so far late. So much late. Like, they should be ashamed, the Tempests. Yeah. But in the end, they need to come. Like, there is no other way to deal with the Tempests when they get to a critical number. Yeah, you can harass left and right. Ooh,
Oh, nice EMP.
Nice EMP. Yeah, it's a thing.
But we have been casting. This
it
is our
wears off.
third game today, and we are already finishing each other's sentences.
No, we have been casting for like
Yeah. Since 2019, basically.
Yeah, like this game has been around for a bit, and we have casted a lot
Yeah.
in the good old days. But yeah, this game, wild.
Wild
And
game.
here are the Tempests.
Yes, and now
They are
Brockstar.
doing their job.
Okay, so now Brockstar, seeing that his his Liberator choice
Yeah.
is not really relevant, what does he transition to Vikings?
I don't know.
Yeah, Vikings
Maybe,
seem to be
yeah.
the weapon of choice. Well, you need something to
Viking.
answer to those Tempests.
Yeah. But Nitix, on the other hand, has regrown his economy and has been putting those props to work. Yeah.
My God,
I don't
what a
think those
game.
two.
What a game.
Yeah, what a game.
Actually. Disruptors here as well as Colossi, as
But-
well as Mothership and Tempers. Oh my God.
The Disruptors didn't do enough job. The Storms are also not doing as much as needed. And
Yeah.
it's close. The only thing that's doing damage is the Liberators here constantly. Only one of them is left.
Oh, the Storms on top of all the Ghosts were great, but the Ghosts didn't manage to survive. And now Sugar Bunny or Brockstar is going to chase the army of the Protoss
Yeah.
away. And not only away, but he's going to actually catch it here and probably demolish it. What?
Yeah.
The supply, look at the supply now. It's reversed all the way in favor of the Terran here.
Yeah.
And somehow, some way, Brockstar
Oh.
managed to find a good battle here.
Yeah, and the only salvation left are those 3 Tempests.
Oh, but only 3
Yeah,
Tempests aren't
it
going
would-
to allow you to win the game here.
Yeah, it all depends on how fast Nitix can spend his bank. Oh, in the meantime, those 2 Liberators, right?
He has only 6
before the fight,
gateways.
only 6 he has only 76 supply, 82.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just
This has game 3
in a
written
matter of
on it,
seconds.
all over it.
yeah. Oh,
Brockstar somehow, some way manages to find himself in a dominant position
Yeah.
here on Amygdala. He's pushing further and further ahead. Nitix has nothing to respond with.
no, he does not, and just this was an excellent fight from Brockstar
Yeah,
earlier on.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
he had the patience to wait out the spellcasters of the Protoss to get out of energy, to have the army in a bad, unfavorable spot, and then he swung in with everything.
Yes, and he swung in the perfect moment.
Yeah, didn't oversteam.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all, and now Nitix is trying to kind of annoy Brockstar with the DTs, kind
Yeah,
of
but-
make him turn around, but Brockstar has his eyes
And
set on the
is
goal,
it-
and it is to receive the GG, and
GG.
he will. And guys, we will be having game number 3 from this epic open qualifier final between Brockstar and Nitix. What a match between these
yeah,
two.
indeed.
What a match.
Indeed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to do that, sorry.
Yeah, he's crazy sometimes.
I'm
all
crazy
the
a lot
time.
of times.
But yeah, also those games are crazy. And yeah, both of them, Nitix and Brockstar, playing out of their mind currently. Like left and right, constant multi-pronged attack.
Very well.
Yeah,
By both sides.
multi-pronged
I think
aggressions and stuff.
it's a deserved 1-1.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
this wasn't like a win out of cheese or something like
Yeah.
that. Both games were back and forth,
They were.
and it's anybody's game.
Yeah, it is. And yeah,
Brockstar or Nitix, brother.
we'll see. Whoever wins.
Ley lines is
Ley
going
lines.
to be the decider map.
Nice. And
Nice.
yeah, just none of them went in. I mean, nobody overextended.
No.
Yeah.
And this is early on in the game,
Yeah,
you know?
when this did nothing for Brockstar, and he just successfully managed to recover himself in the for the mid game, for the mid rounds, and yeah, here also trading left and right, but nobody did overextend. I mean,
Maybe Nitix a little bit.
Maybe Nitix a little bit with his Colossi, but not by a long shot. Like
No,
he
no.
was trading well, even
He
though.
was trading very well.
Yeah. But just until this final fight happened, you know.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're going to see it in a bit.
And he did have 3 sources of splash damage in that fight. Just the patience of Brockstar was wow. And now Leylines to decide it all, and Nitix, will he play the Zerg or will he stay with the Protoss? This is something very interesting. So while we are loading into Leylines, this is what I am going to be looking forward to. And I hear that we are already loading and we are jumping, and we have our answer. Nitix is going to finish the qualifier with the Protoss, and he is in the top right side. Can he manage to win here on Leylines, or will Brockstar make his debut on the big stage of Stara Zagora this year? Is the Terran that is currently located on the bottom left destined to participate in the major esports event in Bulgaria?
Destined is a wild overstatement, maybe exalted, because
I'm asking.
it's about to be decided here. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What does your heart say?
Oh, brother,
What do you think? Who would you like to see?
I want them both.
But they
Oh,
know this is
whoa!
not allowed.
Hold that thought. Brockstar against all odds is going to start this final map with a big gamble he's going to make.
Yeah, he's like balls to the walls. Let's go.
Balls
Let's
to the
throw it.
walls.
Let's throw it, or let's win it. It's either or. Throw it or win it. No, this maybe wasn't. This maybe wasn't the correct.
But this isn't I don't think this is a knowing kind of strategy.
No,
though.
no, not at all.
This is just for the Reaper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just he's so into. Oh my God, it got scouted. Anyway, it still might complete. It still might do a lot of damage. But what I'm saying is, Brockstar likes to take the wheel, right?
Yeah.
And he does bring aggression to the enemy.
Yeah.
Just non-stop, constantly left and right, just making you pay attention there, possibly make mistakes. And once again, here he's throwing off whatever Nitix had planned. It's out the door. Like Nitix need to adjust his build order
Yes.
now, and
This is very smart to do
his
so.
initial plan is out.
On a
Yeah.
third game, to disrupt your opponent's rhythm is something that can tilt them heavily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll see how well Nitix is going to deal with this little short aggression. So far,
Guys,
so good.
This is the last map of today, the last map. Can you imagine what games did we witness today to find ourselves here on
Yeah.
this battlefield? Leylines, the Reaper is here, still very good Zealot though. The Zealot here was nice. Nitix realized that something aggressive could be coming his way, so the Zealot is actually going to put a lot of pressure into the early
Yeah,
Reaper.
but is the Zealot going to be enough? With good... Okay, yeah.
Listen, Stacky,
most certainly.
the important thing here is to just click with the Zealot on the Reaper, and that's it. And
I
you
know,
forget about
I
it.
know.
You know, and as soon as the Reaper stops, the Zealot will put pressure. So
Will boom boom. Yes, I know.
Yeah, will boom boom. So you constantly need to babysit the Reapers.
Alright, but you constantly need to babysit the Reapers. This is not a problem for a high level Terran.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Very fair point.
and you constantly have to pull the props away. Anyway, so far no trades. Here are the first two props. Ooh,
so cool.
exquisite.
Ooh, this was so cool, bro.
Ooh, this was such great sports
Nice.
field.
Yes.
So massively outplayed.
Replay this.
Yeah, I'm for it.
I'm all down for that. Yeah, but the thing is that Brockstar now is.
He's like,
I mean, he
what?
has.
Yeah, he's not like what to do, but definitely he's not feeling happy about losing those Reapers.
I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I mean,
you are going to cheese me. You're going to force the hurt to me to bring it. I'll bring it.
I cannot believe it.
Says Nitix. Why
I
not?
mean, these people are crazy.
Yeah, they are.
These people are crazy.
But there is only one orbit though. And
Yeah.
yeah, and definitely nobody's saving a scan for this. Nobody's expecting this.
Nobody's expecting a TT shrine.
Maybe
but,
except Brockstar. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell.
But I mean, we are going to see a war prism out of the
Nitix.
robotics facility
Out-
straight away. Yeah,
out
there
of
it
the
is.
Nitix.
He's going to go pressure with DT somehow, some way on map number 3 in this final. What?
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 How low can we? How high pitched can we go with this? I mean, I cannot get higher than this.
I cannot, brother. My voice breaks.
Voice breaks.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. I have
Okay, and
lower
Brockstar
voice.
just scouted no gas being spent on the units here. Like, he needs to be asking himself the question: what is going on? What is being built? Just to be safe, I'll build a turret. This is what should have gone through his mind. I don't know, but he didn't see anything in the front. Which still scouting once again. Only one more Stalker compared to last time.
Guys, I'm so happy that we have an international audience today, so you can all witness what Bulgarian StarCraft 2 is all about. And I believe that our players are just putting on a show for us. And yeah, I think it's a beautiful moment for each and every one of us. And thank you for enjoying the stream today. It has been truly a blast.
We appreciate you. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared for Brockstar because he doesn't have a scan yet. Soon he will, but
He's planning to move out, it would seem. But now these DTs are going to force the issue. They are going to
Yeah,
say, you either move out or you return.
or
Or what?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, you return. But 6 SCVs though, 7, keep on falling down.
and also maybe the SCVs are 10 more.
Oh, maybe a
11.
tank?
No more. A tank. Imagine a tank.
Yeah, but this forced the scan out of
Yeah. Oh.
Brockstar. Good snipe here.
Yeah, really good one. And also in the meantime, this Banshee didn't do as much. Only
But
2 kills.
it doesn't have cloak.
Yeah, not yet.
No, it's not being researched.
It's not in the plans yet.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, the DTs did their job. They forced the army back from Brockstar. Like he had a couple of Marines, one squad, and SCVs pulled with the tanks. Like he was so ready to
Man,
go.
this sucks. But look. Brockstar is moving with all of his army, with
Alright.
all the SCVs.
Yeah.
He realized that he doesn't have the scans.
The
This is
boys.
all in on the last
He brought
map.
the boys.
He brought the boys finally to the other side of the map. Will they win him the game though? It remains to be seen.
Man,
Bunker
the
has been
Marines-
planted.
The Marines
Great,
came-
what? Great wall. The wall is great.
Great. No, it's not great.
I love it. The wall is amazing.
In my opinion, it's a bad thing.
I think it's perfect.
Maybe.
Because now when the bunker is complete, they can transfer the Marines on the other side of the map, but before that the Marines are very safe here,
Okay,
tucked
you're
away
right,
in the
you're
corner.
right,
And
you're
not
right.
only that, Nitix is actually, I don't see him,
It's crazy.
I don't see him having a way to actually battle with these siege tanks.
Yeah. And he's scrambling. Oh my god, is his supply blocked? Yeah, he was. And he's now working with 7 supply once again. And he also needs to manage warpins. Does he have enough production facilities?
No, and not only he's not going to have bases soon.
Yeah, but in the end, he does have income.
Yeah,
He knows what's going on in the main bases of the Terran. He's not out by any account.
Yeah, no.
And it will be really difficult for Brockstar to move up.
But in all fairness, Brockstar, in the very bad position he was in, he managed to equalize the spot.
He turned it around, I think.
Yeah, he turned it around even.
Why isn't there a DT here? Why
There
not?
was one.
But okay,
It's closed away.
he was.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's take a moment to
Let's take a
appreciate.
breather.
Let's take a moment to appreciate.
Ooh, this can missed the disruptor. Yeah, it missed the disruptor.
Yeah.
So
it
now,
did. But
he saw the robotic
it's not.
blade.
It's not so crucial. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. But
Remain to be seen. Ooh,
Yeah,
will this DT
yeah.
escape?
yeah, it
will.
does. It does. Look at this precise steering.
Oh,
that's
the
happened.
DT should mow down the engineering bay actually.
No, this is the better thing to mow
Okay.
down. Yeah, and force another sky.
Oh, barely. Just
Yeah,
barely.
like what would you do to the engineering bay?
Ooh, look at Nitix. He's starting another base on 12
Yeah,
o'clock.
it's not starting.
Oh, it's completed.
It's okay.
It
Depending
actually-
depending on how you look at it, it's not starting. It hasn't started mining yet.
Oh, Nico, great to see you in the chat, brother.
Hello.
Thank you so much for coming to our StarCraft 2 broadcast. Nico, of course, follow his channel, one of the most amazing people I know in the Bulgarian gaming community. But
Also a
Nitix,
Twitch streamer.
also a Twitch streamer, and
But the the pain is
host.
continuing here.
Yeah, and the War Prism is here, and it's doing a massive amount of damage.
By the way, yeah, the
Oh, the Viking! Oh, the Viking is going to get the Prism! Oh,
yeah
this sucks.
the Viking fend off the War Prism and the Immortal. He cannot shoot up. and also he doesn't have anything useful to shoot at. However, the Zealots, they killed the rest of the army forces on the ground
I
for
have no
Brockstar.
idea. I have no idea what I'm looking at right now.
You're looking at no income for the turn.
But he has the better army.
Yeah, but it's also in the other end of the map. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh, this DT, really crucial. This scout here, just being annoying, denial of the base, really crucial as well. Meanwhile,
Brockstar is going to see it. No, he
no.
isn't. Oh my god, he was so close. He was
this
so
might have
close.
been the equalizing point once again for Brockstar, but no.
I cannot believe that this is game number 3. This is the perfect game to top off today, brother.
Yeah.
With all the craziness we have seen, this is probably the craziest.
This is by far the craziest game today.
I still don't really know what's going on, but the 33 probes for Nitix should seal the deal.
Yeah, but how many buildings does he have? I mean, what is he working with? He's working with
4 warp gates he has and robotics facility. So basically, that's good.
robotics facility with
Robotics bay.
yeah, so he can build the Colossi.
Oh, the Viking clans, but it's not going to be enough to take out the DT.
Yeah,
Finally, though, the Banshee will get the job done.
yeah. But slowly and steadily, and certainly, Brockstar is being. I mean, he's slowly losing every second that passes. Like he's losing his chance to close the series.
The timer is on Nitix's side 1000%. There is basically no economy here for Brockstar. Brockstar has his army all the way on the other side of the map and he cannot do anything without it. How can he protect his main base against these DTs? They're finally going to go for the missile turret.
Yeah.
Will they get it though? The master
I
is
don't
going
think I don't think the turret is the thing that you should be focusing, man.
Yeah, the SVs.
Anyway,
Yeah,
he's
SVs.
taking the focus, the attention away of Brockstar. But yeah, just there are 5 SCVs there and 2 mules. Just 1-1, boom, boom, them away. You know?
Brother, today when I go back home, I'm going to be with a huge smile on my face.
Yeah.
I can just tell you that I'm super satisfied with the game.
Yeah, and this feeling will be repeated hopefully in the one event.
Well, the one event is going to be even crazier. But yeah, I'm going to...
Even crazier than this. I can't wait to witness it.
I can't wait to witness it. Yeah, me
yeah,
too. But now we see...
Finally, Nitix is striding towards
Yeah, he's
the
confident.
final battle.
Yeah. Just the 3 tanks aren't going to cut it. And ladies and gentlemen, it would seem that we have our victor here. I just cannot see a way of for Sugar Bunny to recover this game. And Nitix will grace the stage of Stara Zagora yet again. It would seem 25 supply against 77 is just not a battle you can win as a Terran. The Banshee, the final unit here for Brockstar, is going to try its hardest to demolish as much as economy as he can.
but
just how can you stop the oncoming?
maybe the cloak will be enough for this Banshee.
Are there observers?
And the supporting one. Is there an observer?
No, brother. 1 clock Banshee, 2 clock Banshee. Okay, maybe in a dream, but
Imagine 2 clocked Banshees killing all of this. It's definitely doable. It's a thing.
yeah, but no.
There isn't enough energy, by the way.
No, this is it. Too
Yeah,
much
it
Stalker,
looks
too
like
much
it.
Protoss, too much Nitix here, and I think that this final push will seal the deal.
Yeah,
Brockstar will
it
fight
should.
his hardest here. He will show us his heart. He is a true warrior. His spirit is unbreakable, unshakable. But his base is already in shambles. It's destroyed. There
By
is
the way,
nothing happening.
those 2 heroes Banshees are still keeping Brockstar in the game. However, Nitix with the 2 disruptor shots.
This is
Anyway, GG!
Nitix, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations.
Clutches the victory and will once more represent
Congratulations.
Bulgaria in the Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora scene. Well played by Nitix,
Yeah,
but
definitely.
what a game by Brockstar as well.
Yeah.
What a run by him.
Great showing.
Amazing showing.
Yeah, it was wild games all the way through. Yeah. And,
Can we ask Nitix for an interview, please?
Can we ask Nitix? Nitix, please come for. No, yeah.
Thank you, Mrs.
We'll
Sadi.
we'll see if we can, but we can interview him also on the big stage
And he managed to win this qualifier with Protoss.
with Protoss, but his Protoss looked like just a regular normal main race. So yeah, just
Guys,
it happens.
I'm
good job.
blown away. I'm blown away. Today's games were just
Yeah, insane, great.
Insane.
And so much multitasking was demonstrated by everybody. And they were back and forth all the time, like constantly. Battles were happening, armies were trading, and just 1 or 2 units would survive to tell the tale in the end.
Exactly.
And eventually, one of them crumbles. And yeah.
Okay, we might have actually an interview, is what Mrs.
Great,
Admin
great.
says. Yeah, great. It's going to be great. Wow. Tell me, guys, what do you think about Balkan/Bulgarian StarCraft? Please tell me in the chat, because I see so many of you are still watching, and I'm so happy, and I believe that we owe that to the players as well, because they just
definitely.
wow.
Yeah, Nitix. We're going to be waiting on him to arrive and answer the lovely questions. If you have questions, also put them
in advance.
Yeah, we'll see.
There is 2 minutes delay.
I know.
Yeah. I know, you know. You're kind of the, you know.
I know that you know that I know, but the most important thing is that we know the 16 qualifying, the 16 players whom are going to be attending.
Yeah, let's take a look at the website, please. While, of course, you're setting up the interview. A lot of multitasking for our producer as well. But yeah, guys, this is the website. Check out all the relevant information for the tournament here. Get your tickets now, of course, to join the action in Stara Zagora. But Stakiman was speaking about the lineup, and here it is: the 4 invited players, legends, world champions, just star-powered players. And this is just the invited. Look at the qualified. We have Trigger making his return to Stara Zagora. Future making his debut in Stara Zagora.
He's an excellent talent.
Excellent. Also making their debuts from the Asia qualifier. It's Maru, Ryung, Zaun. We have Maru in the tournament. We have Ryung, Zaun. And we have a Taiwanese representative as well in the face of Lei Rex Hu Chen. Amazing player himself. He is your Zerk colleague.
He's also old school. I know him.
Great. He's a caster as well. He's a super cool guy. Skillas and Young Yakov from Russia making their way to Stara Zagora. Young Yakov as a debut. Another debut is Spirit. We missed him last year, but this year he's going to be available. He's going to be here. Harstem, of course, reaching top seed. The captain.
Salute.
El Capitan reaching top seed in the Open Qualifier for Europe. Lambo is next to him. I don't know why he doesn't show. I'm going to refresh. Lambo is here. He is updated.
And the final player is not TBA anymore.
Yeah, it's Nitix.
He's Nitix. And
And by the way, if you don't know, this is the venue that we are going to be.
It's an outside venue.
It's an outside venue.
It's
it's gorgeous.
Sunny, good, great, excellently beautiful Stara Zagora.
And by the way,
in the middle of Bulgaria.
Stara Zagora has 8,000 years of history. So
8,000 years of
history. So coming to Stara Zagora,
just as long as StarCraft 2.
Almost.
Yeah.
But coming to Stara Zagora, you will experience a lot of lovely things, not just the tournament. Let's just say it like that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, great one. And we can't wait to meet you there.
I'm satisfied.
And to see the games.
Satisfyingly exhausted.
You okay?
Yeah.
From exhausted, you have evolved into exhausted.
Yeah. Like the end of every stream, basically.
Okay.
But I'm so pleasantly exhausted right now.
Yeah. It's
because
a great
guys, casting, and I cannot cast at 40%. I'm either 100% or that's it.
Yeah.
And I'm just.
It's a lovely thing. The games that we saw today, and just
so many hearts.
You're welcome to join us in the main event. By the way, are the Balkan Circuit Cups going to resume, continue? Do you know what's the future plan here for the Twitch?
Not going to reveal it just yet, but in the Bellum laboratory, we are working.
Something is cooking up. Okay.
Brar, we're constantly working on new things.
So make sure to follow the stream and ring the bell. I don't know if there's a bell in Twitch,
there
but just you're welcome anytime that we are live. And this is not the beginning of an absence. Something is cooking up in the labs, and it's just like every week, every Saturday, perhaps Sunday, perhaps some other day. I don't know, whenever it is live, you're welcome. But most definitely during the main event, as we saw currently. But We're waiting on something with the interview.
Yeah, as soon as he joins the call, I cannot wait to hear how Nitix is feeling. I'm sure that he's going to be feeling great. I know that usually I'm the excited one in the interviews. He's kind of more laid back.
He's answering like Maru. He
Kind
has
of.
channeled his
Inner.
spirit. He's like, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah,
mean,
but the thing is that I mean,
think Protoss is better.
I
than
wonder how
Tami,
he is going to be sounding
better.
after games like that today.
He's probably going to be sounding with as he usually does, like straight to the point with a huge smirk on his face. I love it, and yeah, just being like, I don't know, it's just this is what happened, and the other thing happened. I mean, there is a certain way that Nitix talks and expresses himself
Bro, one time I
with his
interviewed
body
him.
language, and it's lovely.
One time I interviewed him, and I remember right now that I forgot to unmute him. And he realized that he's muted, so I asked him questions, and he's like,
yeah.
he's acting as if he's not going to reply, but in fact I was the one at fault.
Yeah, it was so funny actually. Every
like
time we look at it. But yeah, he's a character that we're going to be seeing once again in the Stara Zagora main event. But
Brother, it's not going to be the same without a Bulgarian representative in a Bulgarian tournament, right? So I'm very happy that we have such.
Yes, on the other end, this was a Balkan qualifier, and not enough players signed up. I mean, not enough players outside of our local country. So, bad one. But anyway, the Balkan is close to Bulgaria, and we're in the middle. So you're welcome. Anyway,
Yes,
I know
Geography
Nitix is
101 with Stakiman, but we have Nitix on the phone, so let's ring him in on the phone.
Hello, Nitix.
And there he is, Mr. Nitix. How are you feeling today? GG for your win, and with the Protoss nonetheless. How are you feeling?
Hello, Nitix. How are you feeling, man? Can you hear us?
I hear his mouse.
Yeah, he was whispering. No, not
Чух
whispering.
нещо, ама.
Okay,
hello.
okay, I hear you. I hear you.
Hello?
Maybe
Нищо не чувам.
he cannot hear us.
Well,
Check.
Задъра. Ама те чуват ли? Аз нищо не чувам. Те чуват.
yes.
He will see that in a little bit. Okay, can you hear us now? Okay, perfect. Hello,
Yeah, can you
Nitix.
hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
we can.
hello.
Yeah, perfectly actually.
Nice. Hello.
How are you feeling, brother? You won the tournament today with Protoss, and it was in such an incredible way. The last game was crazy. I mean, yeah, what's up with you?
I'm feeling great. I'm very happy that I won the tournament with Protoss and I didn't have to play any Zerg. That's like the best thing ever.
Yeah, well, you did showcase a good understanding of PvT. So how much Protoss have you been playing lately?
Yeah, actually.
I've been playing only Protoss lately. And also, at the start, things were very shaky because I'm like, okay, I know those opponents. I know how they play. And I'm starting to think. Like, I'm thinking. And like, for example, versus Almighty and versus msrm, I'm thinking they're like, they want to cheese me. Like, they know that I'm uncomfortable with Protoss and so on. And in the second game, the third game against msrm, I'm like, okay, wait, what am I doing? I'm thinking. But I'm Protoss now. I'm Protoss. Stop thinking. Just do your thing. And I forgot who my opponent is, and I just did my thing, got my storms, got my charge loads in Protoss, and the game was so much easier.
I actually know when this happened. Like, during those games in the start, you were constantly mismicroing something, losing coral, because I don't know if it was a F2 or something, but there was a certain point. There was a certain point during every game when you were like, well, just this isn't Nitix playing from the early game. This is just another player, a good Protoss, and yeah, I can see it in the games.
Yeah, it's so much better like that.
Sorry?
It's so much better when you stop thinking, especially with Protoss.
Nitix, I want to ask you about the last map because it was terrifying. So what happened?
It was absolutely terrifying.
It was actually terrifying.
I have zero experience in this, and I never played DTs in PvT, but I was kind of feeling it because, I thought I was going to be super far ahead because I was waiting with my probe for his Reaper to spawn above the pylons, so above the mirrors at the third base, so I can put a pylon there. And if I put a pylon there, he gets stuck there, so he has to lift his racks, and I have time to get my sentries out. But I don't know if he purposely right-clicked, rallied the racks down. If he did, props to him. If he didn't, damn. And after that, I was like, I want to make some DTs. Because I feel like his CC is late, even though I have absolutely no idea what the CC timing is.
It was very late.
I'm like, yeah, his CC is dead. Yeah, I'm like, he's gonna have no scan, so I'm gonna make some DTs and stuff, and then I make the DTs, but I get supply. I can make one DT, and I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna move out with my army, and I'm gonna try to distract him with my army while my prism is running into his main. But my army is super far behind, and I guess he saw my prism because it's the first thing going in. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do some damage. And then after that, I go back, and after that, I go with the prism again, and I see 0 SCVs. I'm like, God damn, I'm that fucking good. I must kill like 50 SCVs.
Well, nice.
And after like 15 seconds of Protoss brain power, I'm like, wait a minute, something is happening. Like this is the calm before the storm. Something is coming. And I'm like, okay, so we're doing this. I've never done this, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a third base. He's gonna shoot the third base for 3 seconds. I save 3 seconds of time to sit in my main, and I'm sitting in my main. I'm waiting for my ninja base to get ready. I'm thinking. Then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna recall my army there, and then I made 2 disruptors, and I made a couple DTs with blink. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna blink on top of his tanks and shit, but I think I didn't because I forgot. And then I was like, holy shit, I have 2 disruptors. Look at this.
You get
bam,
one job.
Bam. And then I'm like, oh shit, the disruptors are shooting at the DTs. Poo. And I'm pulling everything. I'm pulling DTs, I'm pulling disruptor bow as well. And everything explodes. I'm losing 7 DTs. And after that, I'm like, wait, did I just throw? That would be amazing. But nah, I was too far ahead, I guess.
Yeah, you were really too far ahead.
I mean, the
at this
DDs
point.
were a great choice.
Yeah.
It was a great
By far.
choice. But, brother, I want to commend you for switching to Protoss and showcasing such understanding in the matchups, because we saw you in late games, right? It wasn't only early to mid game, it was late game action against msrm, against Brockstar, and you persevered. So, are you going to be playing Protoss on the big stage in Stara Zagora?
Well, I'm gonna be playing either Pros or Zerg depending on my opponent's race. I don't want to play mirrors, so I'm gonna play PvP, I guess. But I like PvT, and PvZ is kind of like it might be fun, but it depends on the opponent. So there might be some PvP. So ZVP is gonna be probably for sure. Then PvT, I'm gonna work on my PvT because I love this. PvT is the best matchup in the game. It's just so nice.
It is very
And also, yeah, and it's also super easy for the pros because you have one job: you A move your army, and you have your stalkers on another hotkey, and you're right-clicking the Vikings, and that's your whole job.
Spoken like a
moving
true
super-
Protoss.
And you control click the Goasai and move him back a bit. Sometimes. Maybe.
Come on.
Maybe.
Anyway.
Nah.
Yeah, well.
If you have to do this, you've already lost.
Nitix, I'm very happy to hear you smiling like that. I hear happiness in your voice, and it should be like that. You managed to qualify yet again to Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora. Can you tell me what this means for you?
How
How do I put it? How do I put it after the recent news about ESL and EWC and stuff and how things are looking forward? I'm very happy to be part of this tournament because it's probably going to be like the second last big tournament for StarCraft 2.
Yeah,
So
I really
it's
don't
like
agree with
the
that.
biggest
I'm sorry. I'm an endless optimist.
That's
I
fine.
think that StarCraft is alive and kicking.
I don't think that he will stop supporting it. Yeah.
StarCraft,
Which is great.
StarCraft, the best thing to
Yeah.
support.
It's a great thing
This-
though.
This tournament is
upcoming
also
ones.
it's just such a special tournament. Like people have to come and see it before it's too late because this is such a great tournament. Like it's completely different.
Awesome. Well, you guys
Thank
make
you.
it completely different, and I'm very happy that I will have the opportunity to see you again in Stara Zagora. You, by the way, had
Hell
a
yeah.
lot of support in the chat, so this is your chance
Hell
to say something to the people that were rooting for you.
Hey guys, thank you very much for supporting me. I'm sorry I'm playing pros right now, but it feels easier and I'm having more fun. So I'm gonna continue probably because I'm old now and my hands can't handle Zerg. And also Zerg's kind of crappy. But pros is lots of fun. You can get some cheap wins, but you can also play macro and solid, so it's super great. Thank you for cheering. I hope you're having fun with Protoss as much as I am.
Yeah. fun is the most
Definitely.
important part. Fun is the most
Definitely.
important part. Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Nitix, for the great message.
Yes, and
Can't
thank
wait
you.
to see you.
Thank you for sparing some time to come here, us, and to talk with us. It was beautiful
of
to watch you
course.
play, and I cannot wait to see you, brother.
Yeah, of course. I've got nothing to do. Like, Battle of Exile patch is absolutely terrible right now.
Yeah,
Waiting for
so I
bugs.
heard.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Well, it is what it is.
It is what it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, GG Nitix, well-deserved victory today.
GG's. Thank you, thank you.
Enjoy it.
Bye.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Nice,
Wow.
nice.
What a character, as I said.
Oh, Stucky, it was a tremendous day today.
Yeah, very well, very well, very well executed by all the players. Like,
Very well.
so close, but in the end, only one player did qualify. We went over through the other qualified players, but you can go into the website BGE
Dash.
Stara Zagora.
No slash.
.com.
Dash. Yeah. But guys, this was the last open qualifier for Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora 2025. We have the full roster. We just showed it on the stream. It's full of amazing superstar players, and I cannot wait for June. So be sure to get your tickets now.
Yeah.
Stucky man, a huge honor to share the casting desk
It
with
was
you.
a pleasure. Thank you.
Huge honor, truly.
Yeah.
I love working with you. I love casting with you. So I hope that we can do
Thanks,
that
thanks.
more often. And guys, thank you
When
so
the
much
stars
for
align.
tuning in, for supporting our initiative. For us, this means the world, and we will keep on trying our best to bring you guys amazing events. And I am sure that this one in Stara Zagora is going to be absolutely amazing. So I
Yes.
cannot wait to see you there. Be sure to come say hi. We are probably going to have some streams in the meantime, but for now we will say goodbye with the last open qualifier from all of us here in the Boost Stream Studios, from Marina, from Yo, from Jonkta, from Stakiman, and from me. It was an honor here to be here for you guys, and I hope to see you soon. Be healthy, be blessed, be happy, and until next time.
And have fun. Bye.